Hello everyone. Welcome to today's stream. I was about to say video, but I guess video if you're watching this in the future. I'm a little crazy, I'm not gonna lie, everyone. Not normal. I wish I was. But today we will be finishing up our event. You know, we started an event, we're gonna finish the event. So today we're gonna finish the current event we're doing, which is the lake. I don't know the proper pronunciation. I've said it different. I think literally every time I've said it, I've said something different. So I'm just not gonna worry about saying it. If that's fine with everyone else. I'm also really happy because today is today's Thursday. I was mostly relaxing today. So today's just been a chill day. It's been really rainy though. Today's been a rainy day. But now I just get to relax and stream. And we're gonna finish this event. I guess not it's relaxing, right? I'm gonna say it's relaxing. In my opinion, it's relaxing. First thing we're doing is just this real quick. I was making sure all the streaming stuff was working. The first thing is dealing with all these people who get tired.
Kotatsu! Where's the kotatsu?
The
All these
decor
people
here
need a
is
nappy.
really different from back
Which makes
home.
no sense for the robot, but you know,
What
don't worry about him.
big room! You could get so many. My instinct tells me
I
there'll
like
be
that I
a
just
case.
put
Where's the
random people.
warehouse? I need a place to.
All right, let's take a breather.
Just after
They're
Fireball
never
at
consistent.
Nookie.
You have to keep changing up people.
Rhodes Island really treats.
Big place. Wonder how the food...
It's good to have a place to rest.
An office.
This room is.
Haruka feels like she could be an
spacious.
office worker, right?
Look how high my bubbles go.
I love you, Haruka. You're so simplistic. Sometimes I don't even think there's a thought behind those eyes. 6, 5, 7. We're missing one. We're missing just number 3. We're only missing number 3, guys.
Oh.
Number 3, my lord. Someone want to be my friend? Yeah. We could be friends. Alright. Also, we got a new character that dropped today.
My name is Adnakiel. I'm a sniper from...
You know, I never really
I'm
thought
Vanilla,
that said...
trainee operator.
Alright, Vanilla, we know you.
I'm
Nakiel?
from Operation Reserve Team Ace.
Sniper. Refresh. Refresh. Fast deploy? Support? I don't know, I'm clicking on random ones. So, we got a new character. What the? No. Okay, I was so confused about that. Now I'm not confused. Mission, claim, 100. That's not gonna help us much. Mail, anything cool? Collect. Another 200. I think we're gonna pull. What's the chance of our luck? How much are we gonna get for this? 10, 15. Okay, well, that's not gonna help me get that. So, I do have enough that I could get Chen. Or I could just grab these. I don't remember how much each one was. I know it goes up slowly, but I think we can get all of them, right? Maybe. But I don't even know if this character is important to me. When this skill's equipped, the devices... Yeah, I don't know how important this character is to me. I'm gonna be honest with everyone. I don't know how important. We're gonna do a little bit of gambling today. Okay. It's not too bad. I'm at minimum gonna do one pull. At minimum. Especially I already have like 4 of these. So I don't feel too bad, you know? Oh. Guys, we didn't get it. My count is decent.
Matoi Maru, here to join Rhodes Island. My blade is at your command, Doctor.
I think I have a pretty decent one.
Doctor, Rhodes Island has done so
God.
much for me. What can I
But
say
like I have
except
Haruka
thank
and all
you?
that.
If you need anything,
Pleasure to meet you, Chief. I am
Alright.
Shaw of the Ambriel, sniper from Laterano.
I know
Romeo,
all these.
Hunter.
We have all these
Howdy,
characters.
Doctor. Name's
I doubt
Pizza.
there's many
Starting
4
the
stars
day
I'm missing at this
outside.
point in time.
Live long and prosper. Tippy Skywalker Booker, reporting for duty. Who?
You're not
Doctor?
new. I think I own her already.
Oh,
Makes mine feel good.
Captain of Reserve Op Team A6.
Damn.
I'm Lava, a caster. Here to join you simply.
That was almost
Doctor?
a lot. I got mostly 4 stars here. Wait a minute. I just realized that. Yeah, look. 4 star, 4 star, 4 star, 4 star, 5 star, 3 star, 3 star, 4 star. I just realized that we got almost exclusively 4 stars. What do you mean? That's not bad luck. Oh my god. All right, let's buff our guys. Buff our guys. Oh, you're not even. You know, there is a point where I'm gonna max out all these guys. And this time, okay, one did get maxed out. I maxed out a new character. I won. Well, that was kind of lame. I'll do one more. Actually, wait, can't I? Wrong one. I think. I don't know, one more. And you know what? We will buy this one, just because it's funny. And it still keeps me at the point I could buy Chen if I want to. If I want to buy Chen. If I want to buy Chen. But keeps that availability. But let's see what we get. Oh boy! Oh! What did I... Oh boy!
Codename Erin. Officially
Are we gonna
joining
get something
today,
good, or am I gonna
it
get...
seems.
Am I gonna re-get a character I own?
Hmm?
But oh boy!
So you are the doctor.
No.
I hope we'll get along, Professor.
Why'd you call me Professor? You called me a doctor, then you called me Professor. Choose one.
I'm Royal Detective May, and I ask you cooperate with me in my investigation.
No.
I've got their own
But I
address.
love the penguin. And the 5-star too.
I'm Noel. I've made
What?
gases for your patients, and I know little about medicine. I'll be spending some time here.
Is your only skill to make glasses? Or the only guy, his only skill, make glasses. All right.
So we meet. Nasti Lunaray, director
You
of
never know if you're gonna
engineering
get the
Brian
actual
Lab.
character, okay?
I've heard a lot about you from some of my colleagues. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Damn. What the fuck is this metal thing around her? This weird, like, multi-lined, like, thing. The rest aren't good. I accept that the rest aren't gonna be good. Maybe I'll get a 4-star and finish something.
Name Pinecone.
Tone.
I'm starting at Rhodes Island today. Have you seen my portable battery?
Right there. It's literally behind you. Like, if you walk backwards, you'll trip on it.
My name is
Tripping
Queen,
hazard.
formerly of the Pontifica Cohors Lateran.
Boom, no one cares.
This is Intern Hibiscus. From now on,
Hibiscus, none of us care. Also, you're an intern.
Thank all of Rhodes Island, Doctor, for
I
taking
own
me
her?
in. And I also thank you for giving me a laboratory where I will not be disturbed.
I also need to point out, she has one of the funkiest names, but she doesn't say her name. Okay? Well, I guess I'm done with the banner. No need to even think about pulling again. There's no need to pull again. We win. I didn't pull either one of these 5 stars, which has a 50% chance. Just need to point that out. A 50% chance. We pulled 2 5 stars. Neither one on neither from the list. But I guess we got the character. I've gotten you 4 times? What the fuck? I don't even remember ever getting her. Oh, you're just new. Okay. Skin? No skin. Too new. I'm too new of a character. I don't know. They just want to show up. Speaking of that, I got new outfits. Characters I don't own. Wait, do I own this Fang? I might actually own that Fang. Wait. Tequila! We talked about you yesterday! He's a dog? I feel like a Chihuahua would have been makes better sense. Should have been a Chihuahua. I really own none of those characters. I might own Fang. But does Fang deserve a skin? There's OG Fang. Oh, wow. It is this Fang. I do. Okay. I own one of the characters on the whole skin rotation right now. Now, to be honest, I own a lot of characters now. And the percentage has only gone up. I want to get to 40%. I want to get to 40%. There's so many operators. Isn't there a way? Isn't there like a map of the network? Do I even own every... Yup. Missing this whole area. No one. Okay, well. I forgot about this map. Because I never really look at it. There's so many characters I'm missing from the map. We're missing whoever this... I don't actually know anything about Sargon, to be honest. Besides, like... the one event we played. Oh, damn. Talk about me not having anyone. Is there a place I actually don't have anyone? Up there. There. Okay. There's Chen. There's characters. Oh. Haruka! Nagashi? Oh, wow. What about, where's Cosdale? Or K-Reg? J-Reg. Oh, I'm missing so many from this. I feel like the one place I actually would like to own every single character. At some point. You don't have Reed? No. I guess not. Wait. Who is this? I'm missing something here. Why don't I know who this is? Oh, wait, is it herself? No, that doesn't make sense. Right? I can't... Who the hell is that? And then I own Silver Ash, but not normal Silver Ash, and I don't know where normal Silver Ash is. I think this is normal Silver Ash, actually. I think this is normal Silver Ash. Yeah, that makes sense. Carlin trade. So this is Silver Ash. This is... Oh, what's his name? Why did I... Gnosis. Gnosis has to be one of these 3. Oh, and this is probably just herself? My guess this is just the other version of her. Because I don't own the other version. Huh. Victoria we own. He owns some characters, but I don't know anything about Victoria. I literally know nothing about Victoria. I've never done an event or anything there. Rhine Labs? Oh yeah, this is... Wait, you're part of Rhine Labs? Wait, what? Black Steel? Apparently I almost own everyone in Black Steel. Is that like a offset or like a company that... Oh, okay. That makes sense. So Grey Lines are... Oh. Gotcha. There's no alternates here. Yeah, this is alternate Thorns. Which is interesting because Thorn is going to get another one. No, we got to finish our current event. Which is, what is it called? I know it's the Ride to the Lake, but I don't know the lake's name. I'll never know. We got to finish this. Today's goal is to finish this. And then tomorrow we start Chapter 9. And we'll see how far we can get through Chapter 9 tomorrow. I just know this keeps getting longer and longer. That's all I know. So we'll get right into the reading. We spent a lot of time just lollygagging. I'm back. Lisburn, what are you standing around for? Nothing. Oh yeah, I remember now. Old Turtle's daughter was cooking in the back kitchen. So, you wanted some excuse to slip on over? Look at you acting like you're doing us a great service. She used to work as a chef in a nearby restaurant. So it makes plenty of sense to bring her on board. Whatever you say. More importantly, why is the food not ready yet? Hey boss, how come the food hasn't been served yet? Sorry about that. The main reason is that we're a bit overloaded right now. Even though we've upped the kitchen staff, it's still not enough to handle the workload. In that case, I don't mind lending a hand. You sly little dog, you really want her. He came here looking for booty. And here's the thing. We all know he got booty. There's no need. Why are you here? I'm a chef maid to the Saintess. Jar. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Ah, we're just a bunch of lowly soldiers. No need for the formalities. Lie. Yes, ma'am. Split the company servants into teams and have them take turns helping in the kitchen. Make sure the banquet proceeds smoothly. Understood. But we couldn't possibly have you. There's no need to be worried, sir. Though this banquet is hosted by the Lord Viscount, this land is still J-Rag. And you are all esteemed guests in the eyes of the Saintress. Says the god. It's always like a thing I had to point out. It's like their literal god went like, you know, the Saintress invited you in. Oh, okay. But you literally are the Holy One of this thing. The only reason she has power is because of you. Schizophrenia. Yeah, schizophrenia. Be kind of funny. As the Lord Viscount was gracious enough to extend an invitation to the Saintress, it is only natural that we servants lend our assistance as well. Additionally, pardon me if this may sound offensive, but it would be out of place for those whose hands wield weapons to carry plates. Damn! She's saying you don't got delicate hands. You got rough, uncomfy hands. Well, she has smooth, delicate baby hands. Calm down, Lisberg. The maid's right. We'd probably end up breaking a whole bunch of crockery if we tried to help. I know. But if there's any physical labor that needs doing, just give us a holler, alright? Oh, come to think of it, the kitchen could use some extra hands to help them carry some groceries. I'm not sure if... I'm on my way. I love the idea that he just, like... It's not one of those, like, you know, peaceful standing up and calm. No, he, like, threw his chair back and started running, and you could see, like, he wasn't ready to run either, so he kind of, like, stumbled forward. Thanks, madam. My pleasure. Now that things are settled here, I won't further disturb your enjoyment of the banquet. I'm back. Bye. I have one more favor to ask of you. Can you see if the kitchen has these items? If they do, I'd like to make them one additional dish. I'd like a fruit and cheese wrap. Pulling out the old home cooking. But the Saintress normally doesn't touch that stuff. Now, just listen to me. Carlin Trade's employees seem to be arriving one after another. That's right. The Viscount invited not only the Saintress and Master Silverash, but also the elders of the Vinebead Court as well as the employees of Carlin Trade. An extravagant, as extravagant as one would expect of a Victorian Viscount. Holy shit, this guy invited an entire company, an entire, religion. I guess not the entire religion, more like just the people who run the religion. And then himself. What? And his soldiers. Wait, he also is like platoony, bro. What the hell is this guy doing? How big is this building? It looks big, but like, how big is it actually? The man's not all show either. He invited the Turtles, the head chef of the Bird and Peak Hotel. His foul temper isn't something that can be bought with money. It goes to show how well they've gotten on with our people during the month they've been here in J-Rag. Well, these guys are just chugging. Not bad. Not bad. You mountain folks sure know how to hold your booze. But you still can't outdrink me. Yeah. Who's up next? Is it you? Is it you? And he's like pointing at a lamp. I'll drink you under the table. Watch. And he just starts drinking. I was like, yeah. Oh, you're a tough one. Come on. And he just keeps drinking and the lamp is just standing there. It's a lamp. Those men can get sloshed even in a place like this. Not to mention quite a few of them have already ended up under the table. Jar, what should we do? Well, getting on well is certainly a wonderful thing, but getting on too well can be problematic. Stares at like a table with like 10 people on the ground, completely like blacked out. This sort of thing, however, ends up being a headache for certain other people. Yeah, it's called a hangover. Did you make those? No, the duchy are in position. I have them patrolling the front and the rear entrance to prevent anyone from sneaking inside the venue. No need to be so nervous. Holy shit, she still has a job? Dude, we don't see her in the third part. What happens to her? I thought we were gonna learn the first part. Well, I thought the first part's because she like trade and everything. She was like banished from the land, but she's right here. Valis, send one team to go help in the kitchen. Understood. Care for a drink? If you dare, that is. This is some crazy stuff. We seriously can't do this. As I said, up to you. You got me. I've got guts. I'll give you that a cheers. Pour me another glass. But on it. Not bad, guy. Do we have a hangover remedy? Lie. Right here. What? Did you just want to get rid of him? Like, was that the plan? Were you trying to, like, assassinate him? Good. Came in. You want a drink, buddy? Sure, I'll drink. And then, bunk. Instant pass out. Not even, like, a second thought. You wanted that man to get completely blacked out. I can already tell it. Who are you going for next? No, director? The director? Enjoy your nap. Yeah. That one soldier with the stomach of iron. You managed to drink him under the table? Yup. That's not fair. Okay, no. Well, I'm not condoning heavy drinking. That's not fair because Gnosis, you know, the guy was already like drunk and then Gnosis came in. He fought a weakened opponent. It's like watching your opponent fight 5 different people who did a little bit of damage each. And then you stood up and went like, I could do it. It's like, what was the point? You were always going to win. You had the advantage. That's crazy. Lay off the alcohol for the rest of the night. For the rest of the day. Go rest. Thank you, sir. Color me surprised. I didn't expect Carlin Trade's CTO to be such a good drinker. I can hardly tell from your face that you just downed 2 bottles of strong liquor. Just some useless tricks I picked up when I was younger. Did you frequently attend such occasions in your youth? Don't worry about that. It was a bad time. I remember once I ended up naked on the rooftop. It was a bad time. Alright? Let's not talk about this. I feel like Gnosis would be the guy. You know, because he's so put together and so well-mannered now. In his younger days, he was one of those people who ended up, like, on rooftops or was just, like, naked on a beach. He gives that vibe of, like, crazy younger version, but now too strict. You know, now Buzzkill. He went from the Buzz to Buzzkill. The bank will start soon, and I have Carlin Trade's employees help me move things along. You're not going to join in the conversation, Master Gnosis? Not at the moment. It's their time now. I thought this was going to be like a dinner with like just like 4 or 5 people. This is a banquet. You too? Why are you so tactic turn today, Sir Silverash? Is there something on your mind? Or has something has coming to this banquet soured your mood? Usual your usual quips and retorts are now nowhere to be heard today. I appreciate the Saintress's concern. But it's simple. It's simply that sitting at the table at the same table as the Saintress is a terrifying affair, and I can only hold my tongue in her presence. I see. I did not think Sir Silverash the pious type, but I stand corrected. I dare not speak out of line. Oh, there are things in this world that even Sir Silverash dares not to do. Huh. Ha! 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 Look how nice the weather is today! Perfect day to be holding a banquet, wouldn't you say? Why don't you two go? Given the Saintress's high praise, there are naturally many things I'm afraid of. I won't prattle on with the details, but take the ceremony for Jargander's statue the day after tomorrow. For such an important occasion, all of Carlin Trade must come together as one, without a single misstep. This guy set up this banquet and he brought in all the big leaders, and now he's a side piece to their conversation. It's kind of funny. He wanted to be the big guy in the room, you know? He wanted to be the main show. Now he's just a side bitch. How does it feel? That being the case, I would recommend you be thorough in circumstances as well, Sir Silverash. The completion of Jargander's statue is of utmost importance to J-Rag. Not to mention, we are in the presence of our Victorian guests who are eager to congratulate us. There is no such thing as too cautious. It is as you say. The Saintess is well versed in all things divine, and the mutilated of preparations made for the ceremonies are impeccable and well thought out. In all respect, a true blessing upon J-Rag. As for all the other affairs, please rest assured that Carlin Trade will take care of the Vinebead Court's concerns. Poor guy, yeah, he's like, no. Guys, stop. You can calm down. Now then, it's certainly reassuring to see the two of you so young and promising. As I remember, you were not only here to celebrate, but also to discuss a collaboration. Seeing as how you're eloquent as ever, you seem to have no shortage of confidence. You've been quite busy making a name for yourself, Sir Silverash. Though I rarely go down the mountain, news of Carlin Trade's exports are regularly reaching my ears. But please do not forget this, Sir Silverash. For thousands of years, J-Rag has relied on hard work and pragmatism for generation to generation to develop our homeland into what it is today. Not ulteriorism or reckless adventurism. The silver... Oh my god, there's something like phlegm in my throat. Okay. The Silverashes will never forget Jargander's admiration of her people. However, the Saintess must also understand that, along with the people of J-Reg's hardworking and pragmatism, is an indomitable adventuring spirit and a desire to ascend the highest summits. Perhaps a little bit of this spirit is also what we need when it comes to dealing with external developments. I only hope that your enthusiasm does not lead you headfirst into danger. The young truly are full of energy, but the Saintress is correct. Sometimes stability is, in fact, necessary. I invited the two of you here because I wanted to. I am truly touched by the Saintress's concern. Please rest assured that I will handle this matter and not betray your expectations. All things in J-Reg must inevitably answer to Jargander's will. Without sufficient faith, is it not true that I would struggle to take even a single step? You're just as awful as you ever were. Ditto. You too! Yeah! If you have a disagreement, talk it through like all adults. Don't go and ruin the peace. Let's move on and discuss our cooperation. Sir Silverash, your brain is as hard and stubborn as the purest Iridium ice crystal. The Saintress remains unmoved and speaks bluntly for the first time in a long while. I can't hold a candle to you in that regard. But it seems that you even after all these years, our great Sir Silverash still has not learned to retain his capital. What does the great Saintress refer to? Have your old habits not flared up again? Talking on every bit of risk with no regard for the consequences? The greater the risk, the greater the reward. I hope you won't regret your choice later on down the road. Nobody's going to sneak money under your pillow today. Indeed. That won't happen. That won't be happening again. No longer will I be woken by the jingling of the coins, or have to buy candidates and snacks on margin and pay back thrice the amount. I never asked you to pay me back. Please, you too! Please stop! God damn. Just one moment, please, your lordship. Just got completely sidelined at his own dinner party. This man invited everyone, wanted to talk about cooperation, trying to make peace, trying to make this whole thing happen. And this guy just got shot in the foot and told, shut up, we're having a conversation. He's putting in words, but no one cares. It's that awkward moment where you're just kind of sitting there and everyone just is talking and you're like, but guys, can I say anything? Guys, can I be part of the conversation? Guys? Guys, can I be part? Fine. I suppose I'll drink to myself for now. The holy Saintress, Sir Silverash. I have no intentions of involving myself in your private affairs. But if the Saintress has her own thoughts about J-Reg's present situation, then recuperating the Duke's offer may be the perfect opportunity for you. Reciprocating the Duke's offer may be the perfect opportunity for you. Yeah, this is a sibling fight. This man's like, what do I do? Can someone help? What do you mean? Holy Saintress! Might I tell you what I found the most impressive about J-Reg? Please do. I recall the time I paid a medical call to a herdsman Leones was his name. A young beast in his herd got lost and lost while grazing. I offered to help him search for it, but he declined and told me not to worry. He had me wait until sundown and left to have a supper. And so I waited. After finishing the treatment, I set up a cooking pot over the grass with him. We lit the pot and we found a good piece of cheese. You should have heard the sizzling sound it made when he threw it in. I was sitting to the side on the short bench, still thinking about the young beast, when I heard a high-pitched cry in the distance. This might be something you see all the time in J-Rag, but for me, when I saw that young beast return from the pasture at sunset, the way it found its way back to its mother's side, the two nuzzled against each other. What I found at that moment was something I don't know how to describe. Odlins told me that bird and beasts recognize the scent of their kin, especially fowls, which are particularly sensitive to their mother's scent. Even if they get lost, they'll always find their way back by following their mother's scent. What blood bond reminds me of the way the people of J-Rag view their homeland. It reminds me of the way Silverash gave up Victoria in all her glory to return to J-Rag. I see your lordship speaks very highly of Sir Silverash. It is true that he has made many achievements thus far. But if you are comparing him to a young bird and beast returning to his homeland, thanks to his ties with his mother, by the name of J-Rag, I find that joke quite drooling. It is indeed thanks to Sir Silverash, the lodging of his homeland, that the House Caster decided to fund Carlin trade. Moreover, the Duke believed that since Sir Silverash's greatly treasured the J-Rag blood flowing in his veins, he would not come to despise the other half of his blood. The Caster bloodline. What? Holy Saintress, I have previously stated I am not here to stroke confidence. But at the inception of Carlin trade, it was Caster who extended a helping hand to Sir Silverash. And now that Sir Silverash has proven his worth, the Duke believes that it is time to collect a bit of interest. It appears that a few pieces of candy will no longer be sufficient, Sir Silverash. It's not so complicated, really. What the Duke wants is simply a show of sincerity. Her Grace wishes to see this goodwill from Sir Silverash, Carlin trade, and ultimately from J-Rag itself. A show of sincerity towards the Duke of Casters and towards Victoria. So long as this sincerity exists, then our future cooperation will only become more intimate. This man knows what he wants. Well, like, he's really going at this. But will he sell everyone? And if we fail to express such sincerity? Harold puts down his tableware, then walks over to the window and opens it. The cold wind, laced with snow and icy, instantly pours into the room. Even the burning stove is helpless to resist the chill. He quickly closes the window once more. Haha, my apologies. I need to cool everyone off. This Saintress's question was so incisive, I found myself wanting a breath of fresh air. After staying in this warm room for so long, I had forgotten how cold it was outside, you see. That being the case, your lordship could have simply entertained Sir Silverash at this banquet. Why is my presence so necessary? Well, you see, I have been eating and drinking remarkably well here. During my morning consultation, my blood pressure has gone down even as my blood sugar was up a tad. I wouldn't mind staying here for another year or so. But you see, I find the Duke's insistent nagging to be quite bothersome. Nowadays, Carlin trade has become a pillar for J-Rag, and the kinship between the great Saintress and Sir Silverash runs deep. I simply wanted to prove an opportunity for the two of you to sit down and talk things over. I would like you to help me convince Sir Silverash. I appreciate your lordship's candor. However, everything that has a beginning must have an end. It is true that J-Rag owes much of its current standing to Carlin trade, but if I, as the Saintress, were to say that I know nothing of this, you would simply be avoiding the responsibility. If you accept that I am the leader of this nation, then it must follow that I am also responsible for its current condition. I cannot come up here and confidently proclaim that the way of the past was wrong. Sir Silverash always boasted about how he was the one who chose J-Rag's current path. However, to this day, everything in J-Rag is a result of the decision that we have collectively made as a people, of which I am but one member. Sir Silverash himself has no right to rebuke J-Rag, as she is today. But the same is true for me. I see. It seems I really ought to try more of J-Rag's food while I still have time to appreciate it. Please come with me, both of you. He just wants a better trade, right? Like, this is what this all is. Once again, I must thank you for your hospitality, my lord. I hope my choice of dishes will suit you both your taste. They are traditional J-Rag dishes that I specially requested Chef Treble prepare. Wow, this cheese wrap looks positively splendid. Cheese wrap? And there are even fruit chunks inside. Truly a traditional household dish. Dig in, my friend, don't be shy. After you, Sir Silverash. Very well, if you insist. That smell again. You still remember it? Of course. Nosa should be here. Where is he? Sir, there were these Victorian soldiers earlier. Soldiers? It all makes sense now. It would be unbefitting of the Saintress to personally appear before Victorian soldiers, no? Do as you will. Don't worry about me. Now then, I shall not take up any more of your time, holy Saintress. No, is she just eating a room alone? What kind of fucking banquet is she? This feels like a trap, right? It really is that same smell. Except, little do they know, she brought her god. I don't think this is a trap. At least the bit of silver lining at the Triple Asher can't accuse me of doing nothing. I've done what needs doing. The ceremony's about to begin. I suppose it's time to head back. Oh, right, I cannot forget to pick up a souvenir for the wife and daughter. And also... alas, it would be remiss of me to leave any regrets behind on this trip. Dude, you've been here a month. What regrets at this point? I guess if you had a trip for 1 month, right? You learn so much about the culture, leaving it and not doing some of the smaller stuff, or, you know, if you found friends and everything, abandoning them. So I guess, yeah. You stayed too long. Staying 2 weeks in a place, you get to learn about the culture, but you don't feel like super attached. Where, like, you know, if you stay a month in one specific spot, you start feeling attached. You start feeling more homish than anything else. Ah, there you are, Madam Degen. I see you found yourself a lovely spot, clean and... Hey now, don't go! If you want an audience, go talk to Silverash or Gnosis. Oh, wait. If you want an audience, go talk to Silverash or Gnosis. I have nothing to do with your little games. Come now! That's no way to be talking. With all that delicious food and drink in front of you, would it really kill you to exchange a few pleasantries? For example, shall we toast? Naidunga? Naidunga? Oh! Are you a woman who cannot handle her drink? I'm much better at handling men who try to play me with a drink. Shall I prove it to you? Haha, no need. I'll take your word for it. Man, she's about to cut off my neck. Oh, right. Lily's fine shape now, thanks to your timely handling of the matter. I've never arranged for follow-up care. Her little ones are good health as well. Leona said to leave one for you to name. I'm glad things worked out. And I'll pass on the last part. I don't have much of a naming sense. In that case, why not let me do it for you? Never fear. Naming is a bit of a science in Victoria, and I happen to have a bit of expertise in the field. The little one is a girl, so my suggestion would be to name her Olivia Turnbottom. Michael... Olivia Turnbottom, Michelle Carvagon. What the fuck? Remember, this is a pet name. This is for a burden beast. You know, the thing they consider pets in this world. I put together my last name, my wife's maiden name, my grandmother's first name, making her the same as my daughter's. I've changed my mind. Her name is Dollar. Duller? Color. Duller. But I wasn't finished yet. Madam Degen. Her name is Duller. But Olivia! Duller. Color. Duller. No, it's not a bad name. I kind of like the name. It's an interesting name. Alright. Dueler. It is a fine name for a girl. Healthy and strong, right? Even though I still think Olivia Turnbottom Michelle Carvion has a bit more charm to it. Nevertheless, I think Leonis will be quite fond of the name, fitting as it is for a J-Reg girl. Madam Degen Breacher, I also have another favor to ask of you. Presumptuous as it may be, please take a look at this. I'm afraid I'll be leaving empty-handed on this business trip. I would at least like to leave a little memento of myself as a personal note. As I said back in the station, I am a huge fan of yours, see? Would you be willing to give me your autograph? You don't seem like the type to obsess over night sports. You think too highly of me, vulgar man that I am. Far be it from me to avoid vulgar pleasure. Though the arena is certainly different from a battlefield, the victors all have something that elevates them above the crowd. It certainly is a fine pastime, and I hope you take no offense to me saying that, as none is intended. Full offense. You've upset my entire bloodline. We will be putting you down. That much is true. You say that, but you still refuse to give this poor old man your autograph, even as he holds this card out. I've treasured this trade card for a long time. You know, it was a limited release from the first time you won the major. You never released another card. That's a damn shame that I can't seem to win your favor no matter what I do. That aside, when it comes to naming, there is something I've been curious about, and would appreciate it if you would shed some light on the matter. Of course, you don't have to answer if you find it offensive. Degen Breacher, is that your real name? Whoa, we got too personal now. You're certainly brave to ask that, Carvagon. I am a man of few talents, but courage is something I do carry. What if it is? Just consider it scratching the itchy curiosity of your fan, madam. After all, every angle of your being has been under the spotlight since the first time you won the major. The origins of the Black Knight, where her path ultimately led her, countless eyes have been following you. Which brings me to my next question. Madam Degen Breacher, is your contract with Carlin Trade about to expire? I do wonder if you spare me the honor of inviting you to be a guest of Victoria. No doubt the Duke would be more than glad to welcome your arrival. Perhaps we'd even be able to discuss new horizons of cooperation. Is that all you wanted to ask? If that's all you're here for, I've heard you out. Now, if you just leave me in peace. I've spent a decade in J-Rag. I'm one of her people. And I plan to live out my days here. She's the muscle of J-Rag. What are you talking about? Good enough for you? Ah, yes! That's exactly what I wanted to hear. I had my own speculations about the answer, but I must admit, it was quite moving to hear it in your own words. Why? You don't even try to dress up with a more local flair. True. I suppose you're dressed with a bit of color. Where'd you get the fur collar? Ah, this is from the souvenir shop. I'm rather particular to it. It's quite warm. All right. It's getting late. The banquet should be drawing to an end soon, so I won't pester you any longer. Though I wasn't fortunate enough to win over your signature, I do want to say one thing. I enjoyed our chat very much, madam. Please watch your step, Sir Silverash. Silverash, I have brought the car. Thank you, Uncle. Are you returning to the mansion? Back to the office. Silverash? What he said. There are still some chores I need to take care of. Long time no see, Uncle Chester. Sanctress! Just call me by my name on this occasion. Anna. I'm so glad to see you're safe and sound. The feeling is mutual. I'm relieved that you're in good health. Now then, I shall take my leave, Holy Saintress and Sir Silverash. Very well, my lord. Yes, Holy Saintress. All else aside, I hope you have a wonderful time in J-Rag. Aww. Thank you for your kind words. Jar? Yes, Saintress. Please have the maids clean the mess. Oh, there's no need for that. The good soldiers not only helped clean everything up, but even took away the leftover food. They said they were going to bring it to the infected soldiers who weren't able to attend the banquet. This Viscount actually seems quite interesting. It feels as if he's playing the villain. Though I trust that something Sir Silverash here can relate to. You flatter me, Saintress. It's getting dark. Be careful on your way back home. You too. Saintus. Did you need something else? In the name of Jargander, J-Reg has arrived where she is today despite the gulf between us. What would Jargander think were she to look down upon her land today? Would she condemn us? He's just like, oh. Just standing there awkwardly, them talking about her. Are you getting cold feet? Of course not. The miracle 3 years ago will forever be engraved in the hearts of all J-Rag. Even I must admit that Jargander indeed is the bedrock of this land. We are all but children playing on top her body. Alright, Silverash, we need to talk about what you just said. And hello, welcome. What the hell? Playing on her body, Silverash, bad, bad. I thought you were like a smart, intricate man who was too busy to do anything. You need to behave over there. If so, that question isn't for me to answer. Perhaps it's not for her to answer either. Literally just standing right there. Alright, we're back. I can go the rest of the way myself. Oh, really? It was just a minor miscalculation. You're drunk. I'm not. You're drunk. Hold on. I need a moment. I need just one moment. Certainly. No. Not at the main door. Head around the side. What's the problem? Worried someone might see you. Someone might be working overtime. Who would be working overtime at this hour? Me. And you too, probably. Are you complaining that I haven't given you enough overtime pay? Alright, Gnosis. Sit down already. No one will see the drunken and indecent behavior of the CTO. If you ask me, you're holding your image too high a standard. You're a lot more talkative after a few drinks, Silverash. If anything, you owe Degen Breacher more overtime pay. He actually owes me a few lives. Too lazy to keep count. The two leaders of Carlin Trade squatting in the lobby of the company headquarters in the middle of the night to discuss unpaid wages. Gnosis is fighting on your behalf. Did the booze melt his brain? Oh, this is actually a really sweet picture. It's not like I got sloshed for your sake. Degen Breacher looks over to Silveresh, whom he gives a shrug. What an embarrassment. Degen Breacher hands the canteen of water she brought over to Silveresh, and the latter naturally reaches out to accept it. The last decade has seen countless such moments. Look at the three of them. God, I didn't realize how big Silverash's tail was. I guess it makes sense looking at his sister, right? I'm 80% sure they're snow leopards. If they're not snow leopards, don't tell me. Don't hurt my feelings. Hey, welcome to the stream. Do you still remember Walden's? Who? The first time you had to carry me back and me and Gnosis back. Oh, that banquet. Yeah. Where Gnosis got pissed drunk and you didn't. Yeah, you were worse for wear because of it. Look at him now. His liver is clearly a lot tougher these days. Or he has less of a liver. You're welcome. Oh, 30 stream streak. You go. Thank you so much for the support. It's so beautiful. Just like this little chat over here. You know, it's always that I can describe them perfectly in this picture. The designated driver, right? Designated Soberman. Designated Sober Degen. The two friends who, like, you know, drink each other, and only one of them gets, like, completely blackout, and the other one is defeated, but not, like, destroyed. Because Gnosis is destroyed, and you know, Silverash is, like, still holding himself together. Like, you know, he actually knows how to... He holds his liquor better. Where Gnosis doesn't feel it until it finally hits, and when it hits, it hits. Well, Silverash, you know, just gets more talkative, but not stumbling and not being like a fool. It's kind of fun. And you're welcome. I love the little head patting. It's so cute. At least he's not passing out all over the place. You sure this one's still conscious? Before you start bad-mouthing me to my face, can you bring me some hangover remedy? The man slumped over on the steps, does not lift his head, merely stretching his hand towards the little spirited friend. Degen Breacher raises her eyebrows, then takes a pack of pills out of her pocket and places them in Gnosis's hand. She watches him open up the blister pack with practiced motion and swallow the contents, along with a big gulp of water. After a while, she lets out a sigh of relief. That's a bit better. But this doesn't seem to be the same medication I took before. It's not a hangover cure. It's a poison I made. Silverash put me up to it. Yes, quite right. Is that so? Then why am I not dead yet? Doesn't seem like your poison's very effective. How dull. Are you two not tired of this routine yet? I thought it was pretty funny. It was more fun back when you actually believed it and tried to make yourself vomit. That was years ago. But that was a different pill, wasn't it? It didn't look like the same one as previous ones. Riley sent it. He often goes drinking with the Victorians and says this one works better. So, Vresh, it seems Degen Breacher has become the most popular of the three of us along the people of J-Rag. Notice the promotional picture of the Black Knight hanging off the Bird and Beast billboard by the station? Hand-drawn, too. Is that a problem? Of course not. I've been incredibly busy in the recent years and have neglected many things. Once the situation calms down a bit, Gnosis and I really need to start going out more often. That's for sure. If you don't show your face in public every once in a while, people will start to worry about your private life. One popular line of speculation is that you've thrown yourself into work as you've been heartbroken over certain things. There are quite a few variations too. Want me to give you a rundown? I do. It's okay, Gnosis. You won't remember this. I pray you don't choke to death laughing and vomiting at the same time, Gnosis. If you could laugh like that all the time, our employees wouldn't be so afraid of you. Don't worry. Before I croak, I'll make sure to puke all over your shoes. So how did your discussion go? Reach any agreement? When it came to matters concerning J-Reg, there aren't actually that many differences between me and the Saintress. What about you and the girl named Annie? The only problem worth talking about are those that can't be resolved. If I had to do things over again, I'd make the same decision every time, and she'd still never forgive me, never feel good about it. We all know that deep down. Say what you will, but you'll never tell that to her face. You're not too different, Gnosis. You're two peas in a pod. Never saying what needs to be said to other people who need to hear it. Also, you should be playing dead right now. The lights of the office still shine brightly in the night. The heating in the main office is shut down, and silence spreads freely through the room along the cold. A moment later, the silence is broken by the sound of Gnosis retching. Degen Breacher, I need another pill. My head hurts. And a couple for me too. I might be a bit tipsy. Both men stretch out their hands towards Degen Breacher at the same time. Oh God. You two are crackers! Once again, the designated sober man. Degen does fit the role so well, and I respect her for it. That unflappable attitude that someone there knows the truth makes Degen Breacher tingle with irritation for some reason. There's still so many questions that cannot be answered. But at least here, right in this moment, there is no need to show off, no need for pretend. Degen Breacher heeds her own will and slaps each of their hands in turn. Stand up, go home already if you're drunk. Don't squat here. I'll kick squatters out. Don't make me do it. I'll kick all the squatters out. I don't care if you're the CEO and the CTO. There's a lot of work to be done tomorrow. Go. She says it in a loving manner, though. That was all for this one gem. Dun 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 dun. I haven't played this, like, you know, we've been reading so much because there's a lot of reading in this. I completely forgot the mechanic. I forgot the mechanic we learned yesterday about, like, you gotta stand next to the oven. I don't know what those actually are. Just calling them ovens for now. Monster's almost level 80. We're almost Elite 2 monster. Just gotta point that out. Press to speed up story. Nah. Oh my god, are we finally getting the thing where they realize they're father-daughter? I've been waiting for this. This has been teased like 4 times. What happened? What's with the empty bottles on the floor? Odd. Why was I even sleeping here? Rosalind. Rosalind, you're a good kid. Arkatos, you disgrace. Dad? Eh? What did you wake me up for? Can't an old man nap in peace? No, hold on, Dad, when did you get home? Why didn't you let me know you were coming? What happened yesterday? How did we end up sleeping on the floor? Quit your yapping. It's giving me a headache. Sir, Master. I'm so glad to see you finally awake. Golo? What happened last night here? The two of you got drunk and didn't want to stop drinking. And our efforts to convince you to return to your rooms to sleep were in vain. I could only feed 2 more batches of firewood to the furnace so I wouldn't get too cold in here. Sir, do you not remember what happened yesterday? Wait, let me think. I'll never know. I'll never know what happened. Yesterday. I remember I was preparing for the banquet to celebrate the completion of Jargander's statue. The Saintress asked me to select the best drinks J-Reg has to offer, so I was tasting them one by one. And then, after that, I don't know. I think I tasted too much. Of course you don't. You were so drunk you couldn't tell people apart. You even tried to toast to a pillar while hugging it. At your age, what an embarrassment. Enough, Dad. Was I not doing it for the Saintress of J-Reg? Golo's still here. So could you ease up on the scolding before I lose any more respect? I always taught you respect is something that you earn on your own. So why ask me to leave any for you? Forget it. I'll bicker with you no longer. Golo, where's Roslanda? She went up the mountain first thing in the morning, Master. What? She woke up early while the both of you were still asleep, and she said to let you sleep a while longer. I thought the same, so I didn't wake you. I guess it's fine for her to just leave like that. Perhaps this was Jargander's plan for the Pelochis. They met, they didn't realize, so I guess this means it was not meant to be, indeed. What are you riddling on about now, Dad? I vaguely remember a young girl coming here yesterday, but I did drink too much. I can't remember what she looked like. You said her name was Roslinda. Arkatos, come here. Please bitch slap him. I should not hide this from you. Same as you made your own choice back then. What should be done next is ultimately up to you. You fucking teases. Oh wait, no, we're back in the same. If I don't get to see this fucking reunion, I'm gonna go berserk. By Jargander. 3 generations really drank the night away. Even dragged me in with the other guards too. It's been a long time since I drank so much. I didn't even get any business done at all. Since going roundabout didn't work, let's just go head on. Judging from the disruption, Roslanda probably went up the mountain. Damn. They even got their guards to fucking get blackout. Except for Golo. Golo was Golo sounds like he was the only one left that wasn't drunk. Once again. Designated Soberman. Oh! This is one of the snowy mountains. It's even more spectacular up close. J-Rag's mountains sure are impressive. Ugh, I'm feeling a little dizzy. Really went overboard on the drinking last night. Wonder if those guys are awake yet. Why didn't the doctor tell me how enthusiastic J-Reg's people can be? I should go give them something as a thanks when I get down the mountain later. Yeesh, it's freezing. The wind's pretty painful. If I remember right, you're supposed to climb up this mountain on your own to prove your faith to Jargander. It's really tall, but since I'm already here, I might as well try. Huh? Tourism. Right? The purest air from up the mountains. Sounds pretty good to me. Do you take the cards here? Alrighty, then give me 2 boxes. Send them to Burden Peak Hotel, room 606. You got it, ma'am. Damn. Whoa, Sophie. You're buying even more stuff? Didn't you buy 4 boxes of mountain spring water yesterday? How are we going to bring it all back? Don't be silly. Who says I have to bring them home ourselves? I'll send a box to each of Marlin and Margaret. I probably haven't even bought enough yet. J-Rig's air and water are plenty impressive. The Black Knight came here a good while ago, so she should be living pretty well now. Alright, enough of that. I hear you have to climb J-Reg's mountain yourself as a show of devotion. Come on, let's get climbing. They do mention as much in the travel brochure. Let's see who can reach the summit first, Sophie. Okay, these are like 2 well-trained. Well, no. Are they both knights? I know they're sisters. I know that's Bloodshine, and I own Bloodshine. Is the other one a knight? I don't remember. Riley, why didn't you tell them we have cable cars to go up the mountain? Oh, the tourists have their own ideals. Who am I to tell them otherwise? Fair enough. Seems like tourists are the only ones who who like to climb the mountain these days. They're really tough. Come, let's go take the cable car. I love the idea that they're gonna beat him up the mountain. Okay, they're both knights, yeah. So they're gonna go up the mountain and meet both knights at the very top. Really? Won't Jargander see it as a lack of faith? Nonsense. Nargander granted us this convenience because she loves her people. Insisting on climbing would show a lack of faith in Jargander. Huh? What do you mean, huh? We're all Jargander's children. As long as you respect her and keep her in your heart, she'll protect us. Nah, you both... Okay, the old man I'm not going to be mean to. You know, he's older. You know what? No, he needs the help. And he lives in a mountainous area. They both should be climbing that mountain. Stop being lazy. Stop being little lazy shits. God, I remember me and my friends going to, near Atlanta, Georgia, there's a thing called Stone Mountain. It's literally just a big rock. It's just one big stone. It's called Stone Mountain. That's like a mural, and I truly didn't care about, like, the whole thing around the mountain. But there was a cable car to go straight up the mountain. Me and my friends looked and went like, we ain't no bitches. We're climbing a mountain. And, certain people in my group have never climbed a mountain. Stone Mountain's also a very small mountain in comparison. And they, oh boy. One of them, as soon as we got to the top and into like a little, like, convenience store, I guess? It's like, you know, like a gas station has like the convenience stores. We got in there and he instantly fell to the floor. Like, mission complete, body is done, body now shut down. He just fell instantly, and the other one was covered in sweat. And then two of us were pretty much fine. Like, you know, I was a little winded because we started running up a little bit. But other than that, like, you know, because you climbed a whole mountain and you ran for part of it, you're gonna get a little winded. But I had none of that, like, passing out or complete ass whooped like they did. But it was also kind of funny watching them. It's kind of funny. Phew. You can actually ride a cable car all the way up the mountain? Why are tourist spots the same everywhere? I'd better follow the locals. Even though I don't know what it means to have faith in Jargander at all, but Jargander must be protecting J-Rag, judging by how things are going. Hey, old man in front. Can you tell me where to get a cable car ticket? Thanks for pointing the way. Oh. As a tourist, I would climb the mountain. I'm going to be honest with you. I would climb the mountain because it's just the attitude me and my friends have. Me and my friends really wanted to climb Mount Fuji. We really wanted to do that. But, it was closed when we were in Japan, so we couldn't climb Mount Fuji, and it was a little upsetting. It would have been cool to climb up a mountain. But, you know, let your dreams be dreams, I guess. Nah, next time I go to Japan, I'm climbing Mount Fuji, and I ain't taking... Apparently there's a bus that'll get you like 3/4 of the way there. Which I don't want to take. But to be honest, the train also takes you like... There's also a train that takes you like halfway, and I would take the train, though. I would take the train. So I guess I'm kind of... I'm not cheating the other half. And apparently there's just 7-Elevens on Mount Fuji, which is kind of funny. Sir, please hold. Who are you? What's with your getup? I'm a reporter for Victoria, you see. People praise the Jargander statue, but surely building it must have been a waste of resources. I'm currently collecting some. Get lost. My son, who works on the statue, sent me money every month, and even called me telling me how good work is over there. You foreigners are just salty about how wonderful our J-Rag is. Then why hasn't he returned? He said he signed some agreement, so he has to stay there. What was it again? Non-disclosure. Do you mean an NDA? To build a statue? I'm warning you, foreigner. Any more gold out of you and I'll give you a taste of my walking stick. Huh? Where'd they go? Tried to get people mad, but he's failing. Praise Chargander. Brave button bees, brave people. Chargander guides us to protect our homeland. Huh? The snow here doesn't feel right. Ow! Careful! There's a trap down there. You alright? Oh! Madam Degen? Where'd this hole come from? That Riley must have dug it up to catch game. Many thanks. I would have fallen down the hole if it weren't for you. You're welcome. Do you have any business on the mountain today, madam? Anything we can help you with? I have plans with Riley, Leon, and the other guys to go up the mountain today. So just let us know if you need anything. I have a bit of work to do, but I'll be fine on my own. Are you and old Riley still drinking with Victorians? Oh yeah. We've been contemplating to see who can drink more, competing to see who can drink more, and it's a tie at the moment. None of us are giving up, because it'd be an embarrassment for Master Silverash and the Saintress if we lost to those Victorians. Also, they just suddenly came in here and set up camp. What do you think is going on? I have no proper education, but even I know a sudden flood of people here, all hail and wealthy even, can't possibly be a good thing. That's why Riley and I were thinking we could keep an eye on them for Sir Silverash with the drinking, at the very least. So, don't worry, we'll definitely win. Kind of funny statement to put out there. Fine. It would be great if you could drink till they puke. Just call me if you can't. Don't push yourselves. Did you decide to watch the Victorians on your own? Huh. I thought it up with the other villagers. All of us agreed to do it. We've been living here better these days, and since we know how good things can be, we're not going to let anyone come and ruin it. But madam, I should be honest with you. Just don't get angry with me. Sure, go on. I just wanted to say these Victorians we've been drinking with, we've come to know them pretty well over the past month, and brushing the other stuff aside, they aren't bad guys. They don't cause too much trouble even when drinking, and sometimes they come over to help with our work. There's a guy with bones about as old as mine. He only goes a little mad when he's drunk, but he doesn't do much other than strip off his clothes and try and swim in the snow. I saw him back then. It was in bad shape. I don't know what he has suffered, but it hurts to even look back at it. It hurts to think about now. I might as well tell you this. A Victorian Viscount has come to join the celebration for Jargander's statue, and he brought his personal army along. Most of them are veterans who have been fighting alongside him for a long time. Oh. There's no need to think much of it. Just enjoy your drinks together. Oh, I don't get it. What's the difference between personal and regular army? But they did look far from young, and a few of them seem to have stones growing out of their bodies. That should be, stone disease? I've seen it on the news before. Orpathy. Most of the time, nothing happens when you come to contact with it, so you need not to worry about it. But you should still take some precautions. You can go to Rhodes Island's office in the city, or the newly built hospital for information on how to protect yourself. We know, so don't worry, madam. I just wanted to have a chat with you anyway. I wouldn't dare to disturb Sir Silverash or Sir Gnosis. Oh. You're saying I look idle? That's not what I meant. I meant them Sir Silverash Sirs are busy with their big project all day long, so it'd be no good to disturb them. You help us out on the regular. Even though you're so busy too, we know you're on the same side as us. You're one of us. Oh, that's so sweet. It's weirdly sweet. Aw. And that day, Dejan's heart grew 3 times that day. Grew 3 times that day. And then she immediately needed to go to the hospital. Like, her body could not support it. One of you? Wait, no, I mean to say, these sirs are people too. I'm bad with words. But you know what I mean. Am I wasting your time, madam? It's fine. There's something I need to trouble you and the rest on the mountain for. Just say the word. Help me find a pretentious Victorian. A what? He's wearing a top hat and a black cloak that with a collar covering his face. Some gemstones too. It's easy to spot such a conspicuous figure. What's this fella doing with that sort of outfit and J-Rag? Who knows? Probably something stupid. Alright, leave it to us. We'll send over old Leon's burden beast the moment we get any news. Damn. Did he finally learn? Dumbasses. Dude, the Pelochis, I'm surprised they aren't extinct. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm surprised this family still exists. With how smart the whole family is, it's impressive. Are you serious, Dad? The girl yesterday, she's Rosalinda? My daughter? I doubt I'm wrong. The girl looks just like you and Tatian, too. My eyes are still good enough. I'm not wrong. Really? My daughter? Ha! I did say she was a good kid. Good stature and character even. Wonderful. Rosalinda. She looks like me? Yes, like me, I remember now. She has the same color hair. Her eyes and mouth are Tatia's. Especially her eyes. They're exactly the same. So pretty. You guys have the same, like, red eye. Unless the mom also had even closer red eyes, which is kind of weird. Time flies. Little Rosalinda has already grown so big in just a blink of an eye. Wait, did she go up the mountain? When she is back, will she come back? Arkatos, there's something else. We could talk about that later. I have to prepare some gifts for my daughter. I remember she loved baked sweet cheese and beef stew when she was little, so I'm off to buy some now. Tatina? Is she here too? Does she not want to see me? Then alright, no matter. I'll head straight up the mountain and give them to Rosalinda. And then I'll ask her about Tatalia. Arkatos. Oh. What is it? I need to hurry. Stop right there. Just stay. You need to hear this. Arkatos stops in his tracks from his father's yelling, and an ill omen stirs uncontrollably in his heart. Perhaps it's his hangover, but suddenly headaches descend on him. His stomach seems to drop to the floor. His back feels as if something cold is creeping up on him. Only now does Arkatos realize his father's back, which he has not seen in a long time, is slightly stooped, like a wailing tree, no longer tall and upright as he remembers. But the dry and aged voice of the devotee continues, uttered by Arkatos' panic. Rosalinda told me she and her mother have been living in Ursura since they left. She was too young to remember anything of this place. She said she never knew who her father was all the time she grew up. This time, she's here not only to see Jargander's statue, but also she brought back her mother's remains. Holy shit! That's okay. Ill omens always seem to bear out. The wind and snow roar outside their home, the flakes flickering inside the furnace, even their indistinguishable breaths all seem to freeze for a moment. What? Remains? What do you mean? But Tatalia was so young. How could she? I don't believe it. How can this be? I heard it from the girl myself. What happened back then, it was the clan Pelochi that failed mother and daughter. I carried the shame in my heart, but not regret. What about you, Arkatos? Fine. It doesn't matter what you want to say. There's no point in telling me. Your father is no perfect man, nor a saint, and certainly not the victim here. This old man is too young to hear you out, let alone offer any advice. I only wish to spend the rest of my days sweeping the dust at Jargander's feet. But you should think carefully. Oh, damn, dude. Arkatos is, not only is he in hangover, he still has that hangover headache and all this. Your wife's dead, your daughter has been alone, and she came here to bury her mother, and you didn't even realize it was her. Tatalia. Rosalinda. Sir, Master. Matriarch Rados is here. She says there's something urgent to discuss. God damn. Dude, you gotta give this guy time. He just learned his, baby mama's dead. Ugh, this place reeks of brews. The ceremony's tomorrow, Arkatos. Don't drink too much and ruin it. I'm not in the mood to play with you. Just tell me what happened. You're not the type to make social calls, Rados. You sure know me well. Fine, I'll get straight to the point. Arkatos, I came here to tip you off. I still recall that you married an Ursura woman, despite your family's objections, and even had a child with her. Something happened to the Silver Ashes, and soon after your wife left J-Rag, with the daughter in tow. This affair was kept within the Tri-Clans, but it was no secret to us. I see your nose is as sharp as ever. I'll take that as a compliment. I'm here to tell you, your daughter, the girl named Rosalind. What happened to her? You better not be taking advantage of the situation. She has nothing to do with our clan's business. I'm not here to settle any old scores, but her ultimate return is really unfortunate. Do you know where she is right now? She's probably already in the sights of the Victorian spies. Dude, she came here to warn you about your daughter being in danger? Aw. I like insulting all these people, making fun of all these characters, but they're... Finally. But the cable car only goes up this far, and I have to climb the rest myself? Well, the summit isn't that far away. Okay, so the Silver Ashes do not know about her right now, right? The Silver Ashes have no clue about her. But the Victorians do. And they're gunning for her. I could still see a few tourists earlier, but now there is no one else around. Right everywhere. Sheesh, it's a little scary. Huh? How unlucky. What was that? Ever since I came to J-Rag, not a single thing has gone smoothly. Who's that? Come out. Don't even think you can scare me. Is that a hole? Who could be so bored as to dig a hole by a trail? No, this can't just be a hole. It's a trap. Sure enough, a trap indeed. Watch your step, madam. Also, if it's not too much of a bother, could I trouble you to pull me up? Shit. That guy's gonna be the boss, isn't it? Isn't he?
We're heading out. Remember, mind your
Whoa,
cover.
none of these emergency heaters are operating. We need to use them. These mountain beasts are frozen solid. Huh? But be careful when lighting it up. If we thwart the ice, these mountain beasts are stuck in, they'll wake up and bother us. I'm gonna start up here anyways, so we're fine. We're gonna just start with our normal boy.
Relax, the targets aren't that bad.
God, I hate the freezing mechanic, I genuinely do.
If I make it back in...
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
Don't make any more noise.
Great Martha's ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Hi. Do
迷っている暇はありませんわね。
I really have to use this?
Nasti! Wait! The sword! Whatever! Thanks!
Wait,
Oh my
for
god,
the
I hate
snow
this
shall
mission.
bury this all.
Yeah, I didn't want to use the heater item though. It was kind of just me being a prick and not wanting to use
I
it.
won't let them go any further. Where to? Is that all? Strike!
Stop still! Pew, pew, pew.
Damn, I should come out in there. This doesn't matter.
Great mind, wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
We just have to keep this forever going, right?
Do we have...
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
God damn it. Dude, when it spins, that thing hurts.
Great minds think alike.
On.
Time for me to
I
get
hate it.
serious.
I hate this whole frozen mechanic.
Great Martha's ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Decided what to carve on your graves yet?
Perfect. You can't stop me now. That was her on the field. You genuinely can't stop me.
You can do it. Turn back.
Goddamn, okay. That was nice. Yo.
Monster, in position. What a pity.
I swear that was really hard. Guys, I swear it was like impossible. It wasn't super easy and I was lazy to use the correct like mechanics and stuff. What are you talking about? Goddamn. Grab my hand. Ah! Alright. You met on the train back there. But I never imagined you'd save my life here. How fortunate for you to be here to lend me a hand. Who knows how long I would be stuck in there otherwise. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much for your altruistic assistance, Madame Rosalind. Tenovi Larana? Well, wasn't much, but don't mention it? You definitely don't look like a local. So I'm guessing you're a tourist going up the mountain? Precisely. So why didn't you follow the main road instead of falling into a pitfall here in the forest? What were you gonna do if I didn't happen to pass by? I was merely attracted by the scenic view and didn't expect to run into a trap like this in the snow. If you hadn't happened by, perhaps I would have stayed here for a while longer. I'd calm down first after figuring out a way to climb out myself. But now I see how fortunate I am. Madam, are you going to continue your journey up the mountain? Huh? Yeah, I am. Dude, she's here to bury her mother. Of course she is. What do you mean? It's like rude to say. We could travel together for a while, if you wouldn't mind. I'd like to admire the view of J-Rag's mountain from the summit as well. Sure. I don't mind. Let's go. We'll still have a long way to the top. That was Riley? I just checked out our traps and saw a pitfall collapse. Though we caught something. But when I took a look, there was nothing inside. I guess it might have escaped. Did you see the man who passed by earlier? Doesn't he look like the guy Turtles asked us to look out for? You mean the one Degen Breacher asked us to find? All dressed in black, pretentious looking, wearing a hat and hiding his face? No doubt about it. Come on, let's hurry back and tell Degen. Hey, say, I still don't know your name. Aren't you guys pretty particular about how, introducing yourself when you first meet? An oversight on my part. You may call me John Smith, or anything you prefer. John? Name John Smith. What do you think of it? Sounds right out of a spy movie I watched with the doctor. Yeah, that was definitely the name of some spy guy. I remember he had a pretty sidekick too. So John, you never mind. Coming up to this makeout point all alone means you're definitely single. A fascinating coincidence. Alright. Let's get back on track. I figured we still have a while to go before we get to the summit. I heard it gets colder the higher you go. And it's hard to breathe too. So you tired yet? Need a break? Please don't worry about me. Do you need to rest, madam? Nah, I'm good. You've got some real stamina, huh, Mr. Spy? Why would you take Why would you take a thing from a movie or a book or whatever the hell it is? Why would you take that from there? Seems like you really deceived him. I fabricated no lies, Degen. There is no slipping your average falsehood by a trivial Asher, collecting information for his Duke. But I'm fully aware that these types usually know suspicion best. The heir of the Pelosi clan has secretly returned to the country. Is a reality he first discovered by himself, so he'll believe it. And we'll definitely be watching Rosalind ourselves. Your guesses are always right. Wait, so Silverash already knew? Oh, what an asshole. No. Okay. Right. I get other people not realizing that she's the daughter, because a lot of, not to be mean, but a lot of them look similar-ish, right? But Rados learned, I think, the day before. But when did Silverash know? Because at least Rados came in, right, and told Arkatos about it. But how long is Silverash goddamn known for? That's the real question. The girl's already on the mountain, and Rados has contacted Arkatos. I hear tell the Tribiasher is also on his way up. He's hiding from me. No matter. Just make sure he remains focused on the girl. It's time for you to move as well. Fine, I'll treat it as after meal exercise. However, are you sure the doctor won't mind you letting the Tribiasher's close to the girl? He's a spy, not an assassin. What he's after is information, not a life. Is that how you plan to explain it to the doctor? To the doctor? I shall offer my apologies. You certainly owe them. How I act is unimportant. Rather, I'm more curious. Degen Breacher, you remember the doctor? Sharp's a good opponent. Stronger than most of the clumsy knights. There's no harm in nothing done. Nodding down someone who has the respect of a warrior like that, and can also make you suffer. You're curious about the doctor. Or she just likes watching you suffer. She actually decided to work for you. Like, Degen is only here to watch Silverash fail. When he succeeds, she's happy. When he fails and gets upset, she's also happy. It's a win-win situation for her. You could put it that way. All right, the idle chatter stops now. I'm going to work. She's such a straight shooter. I love that. There's no, like, bullshit, BS stuff. Let's go. Hoorah! We're finally here. Whew. You must have climbed a few hours. I'm beat. No wonder everyone quits halfway. That was exhausting. Though, the view up here is really pretty. Isn't that the lake over there? Ha! The Jargander statue looks so smaller than my thumb from here. Lake Silberneherze freezes over in the winter and resembles a pure and clear gem when viewed from this peak. As such, the locals here believe the lake is a precious stone bestowed by Jargander. Truly a view you can only see from such a height. It doesn't look like a gem. Oh, you can even see the station over there. Huh. There's actually plenty of railroads in J-Rag, but the trains all look like toys from here. I wouldn't call this plenty for a country that is still developing. It might seem like a lot. But that's because Lake Silver and Jargander statue are here. There might be more roads around Carlin currently, but the operating lines will all pass through the transfer here. They will, won't they? Hey, John. You still with us? I need a favor. Can you help me see if there are two trees growing into each other around here? They should be old with intertwined branches, and they look pretty strange too. It would be my pleasure. Appreciate it. Jijen, I like to think Jijen is right now hauling ass. Like, you can see this giant snow trail as she runs up the mountain. You know, John, aren't you curious why I'm looking for those trees? Or what I'm doing here on the mountain? I molded over and decided to handle things the old-fashioned way. What? Fess up and don't move. Damn. What is the meaning of this, madam? You're not supposed to say that line. Yet, I haven't even done anything to you. Spit it out, though. You have been following me for ages. Just following. What are you here for, after? I don't understand. Quit playing dumb. I don't remember telling you my name. This is a misunderstanding. You know, the Viscount Harold and I have history together, and it was he who told me your name. Oh. You think I'm stupid. Shit. Holy shit, did she just turn sadistic and like crazy? I never told him my full name either. And you managed to climb up the summit without taking a single break. There's no way you could have fallen into a simple hunter's trap. Even if you did, you could have just climbed out. Anna and the girls always tell me to think before I act, but I have to say, sometimes there's no use in thinking too much either. You're much more careful than I expected, madam. So you admit it. John Smith is probably a fake name too, right? Maybe you really are a spy. What if I said yes? Then you'd be pretty bad at your job. Or you're really good at detecting spies. Give yourself some credit here. 'Cause even I could tell something was up. Your accusation is absolutely correct. It's true. I have been quite careless, and life in J-Reg has made me so. I have considerable freedom here, and there aren't many people who pose a threat to me. Ha! Look at you, talk. I'm warning you, you'd better behave, and don't move an inch. You're standing on the edge of a cliff, and there's nothing but snow under your feet. I just have to stomp my feet to send you flying, and I can't promise I'll catch you if that happens. All right, madam. I'll come clean. Yesterday. Victorian scum! Arkatos is here! You stay away from her! Whoa, where did you come from? Wait. Watch your footstep, the snow! What? Rosalind? Grab my... It's somewhat funny, but Arkatos is clearly charging towards me. Because Rosalind really have come here for something. No matter. He's coming, and I can only jump. There's something scarier. Arkatos is the least of your worries. Leto and Arkatos? They're not the worries. Yeah, the Black Knight? Uh-oh. The Black Knight? All rested up. Not yet. That's not good. It'll be less fun to fight. Going straight into it. Problem with that, I'll get straight to my point too then. You convinced the Viscount that everything on the train was a misunderstanding. I was only half convinced at the time. And now I know that even the stately Black Knight tells lies. That only proves that you don't know me at all. There's still time to turn around and go down the mountain for a nice lunch. I'm sorry, but I tend to throw myself fully into my work.
Look, I know this was our hard-earned collective victory and everything.
I'm still upset.
Doctor?
I need everyone to know I'm still upset. That we still haven't got the Arkatos and his daughter reunion. We're still waiting for that to happen.
I saw her.
And the monster is still 2 levels away. That is my second upset point. And then we'll buy these. Operator. Monster.
I saw her.
Alright, mission complete. Next thing, we gotta get money. Oh, and we gotta make this. Guys, give me a second. I want to make the...
Products received.
2.
Products received.
Oh, I just realized I made a mistake. I was missing one. Break me. That's a problem for later. But I am missing one. The problem is, no matter what, I'm still missing 120,000. So... I got a new background? Business? Still gotta click on it. I don't like business. But I don't care because I got to level 80, which is really nice that we got to level 80. So this is the main one to activate. This is the second one. Yeah. So the goal is gonna be the 2 closest to the blue thing. Ah, blinding white. Rosalind is a rotten girl. We don't want to play with her. She's a freak without a papa. Haha. Rosalinda's a rotten girl without a papa. I'm not a rotten girl. I won't let you call me that. Ow, she hit us first. She's the bad kid. Let's get her. Get her. If you want to fight, you'll get one. I'm not scared of you. I'm not a bad kid. I'm fine with just Mama Chaka. I don't need a papa. I don't need a It's like flashbacks to her childhood. Didn't expect I'd fall headfirst into them. The trees, they were here all along. Two trees growing into each other. This has to be them. Okay, that should do it. Now that's Mom's business is done. It's Arctos. Ah! Nope, can't climb back up. The snow's too thick, and the hills too steep to make it back up with my bare hands. There's only this cliff here left to try. Wait, Rosalinda. Get away from there, it's dangerous. Okay, I'm getting away. You stay put too. You can't move your legs, right? Just take a rest and don't push yourself. Just a scratch. Not like I'd ever let you fall. Those Victorian bastards actually dragged you into their plans. I won't let them get away with this. So that guy is really a Victorian spy? He didn't actually do anything to me. It'd be too late when he does. I'd have to beat him so badly he wouldn't dare set foot on Palarochi land ever again. If only we didn't have such bad luck. Before you came out of nowhere, I was about to tie the bastard up and teach him a lesson. Damn! Whatever. Let's just drop it. Back there, you. Ugh, I hate it when people take their sweet time beating around the bush, so I'll just ask. Why did you move to protect me when we fell? And that Victorian guy, what was he talking about? Something to do with who somebody is? Rosalinda, I know you might find what I'm about to say hard to accept, but Tatalia and I, your mother and I met on this summit, the summit of this mountain. You? And Momoka? You mean you're... That's right. The guy my mom had an affair with? What? No, wait. I'm your dad. It'd be so funny if the next line was, You're the guy my mom had an affair with? Rosalinda, you're my daughter. I would have accepted that. Would have been really funny, but... Oh! You... I feel cheated. I just threw my Coca-Cola bottle cap and I have no clue where it went. From pure anger. Dad, this is like the 4th time they've met. And the 4th time I've been teased and still not. Now I know the next time we have to deal with it. Because the admission's been there, but we don't get to see the reactions. A most unusual guess. What business have you hurrying here today, Rados? You must know exactly what it is, Silver Ash. Are you sure we can fool the Victorian Tribuashi with our bait? The smarter a man is, the more confident he is in his own judgment, correct? That's for sure. But Silver Ash, here's a warning for you too. Don't understand people. Don't underestimate people. That Victorian spy seems to be pretty misled. He's chasing Arcatos's daughter all right, but I don't think things are gonna keep going that smoothly. What if he doesn't go according to your plans? How are you gonna handle that? You must have some sort of backup plan. Arcatos's daughter deciding to return to Jargander just now is indeed outside the scope of our plans. Of course, I couldn't possibly think of such a improvised plan would suffice to solve our problem. It sounds like you have something up your sleeve. Let me see. Why haven't I seen Gnosis today? And the bodyguard that's always at your side. I heard from my sister and brother-in-law. She hasn't been helping you train your Tashia recently. You get your information fast, Rados. Gnosis and Degen Breacher naturally have their own jobs to do. And if you're here to see them today, I'm afraid you'll have to leave disappointed. I'm not looking for them. Although, yes, I had a piece of good news for Gnosis, if he was here. Oh? Nothing major. You'll know all about it tomorrow. He said this before, but I'll personally remind you, Silverash. You'd better be certain that nothing happens below Jargander's statue. It's not just about one clan, Silverash. You'd do well to remember that us Browntails also have a stake in it. It's etched into my memory. Whether it be the Tri-Clans or the Vinebead Court led by the Saintess. Rados, you should hold a little more confidence. Whether it be in you, me, Gnosis, or even Degen Breacher. All that we do here is for J-Reg's future. We also have to remember the previous story. Browntail submitted to Silverash. Kind of becoming like their workers or like partners. I don't know exactly. It's just implied. There was a big thing like, yes, the Browntails kind of work for the Silverashes, and then the Pelochis are now under the Saintress. So there are two main houses now, you know. There are two main groups instead of the religion and the three clans. In reality, there's one clan and the religion now. Even though the three clans all still exist, but Rados is completely under Silverash's thumb. All that we do here is for J-Rag's future. That is my firm belief. Uh-oh. Well, we're on the flaps yet? Yes. Also, I must retrieve my word from earlier, Madam Degen. What's come into your clever little mind? The Black Knight indeed does not lie. A brazen misunderstanding on my part. I thought young Lina was the key to the plan unfolding in J-Rag. Were it not for that, I wouldn't have the slightest intention of establishing contact, and yet so many clues have appeared. Madam, you did not come to block me from approaching Arctos or Rosalinda. You're here to deepen the misunderstanding, yes? Done talking? Smart people always talk so much. Don't get why. I can't be bothered. Now pick up your weapon. Let's see how sharp Victoria's claws are. No, please. I surrender. He's not even trying. He's like, here's my weapon. I'll get on my hands. I'll get on my knees. I'll put my hands up. I'm sorry. Is there any need for us to fight? This is a complete misunderstanding. You were right. I should head down the mountain for lunch. Asher calmly raises his hand and walks past Degen Breacher. But as his back faces her, he suddenly stops moving. However, this is only a little guess of mine, Madam Degen. But, to the best of my knowledge, Silverash is not the one to act without purpose. If Madame Loran is truly uninvolved, I believe he would have used her as bait. Wouldn't have used her as bait. She is certainly not suspicious. So could it be that the Pelochi clan is behind her? Could it be that there's something amiss with the Pelochi spirits or rather the transport route they arranged for the alcohol. Madame Lorraine's appearance was certainly an unexpected affair. It is precisely because of that you worry that once I meet her, I might just stumble upon Clan Peloci in the course of my investigation and discover something I shouldn't have. This is why you've performed an entire show for me. Agent Bridger does not answer, and merely raises her weapon slowly. The Pelochis are in charge of transporting various resources in JRAG, and all transport rails in the country converge on the same spot, the lake. To elaborate, that's important is the island in the middle of the lake underneath the Jargander statue. Perhaps there are some secrets hiding there. Would an intel officer divulge his own answers? No. Everyone has their own strength. For example, you'd be stronger than most of the Victorians. However, you cannot control the subtle expressions you're not even aware you're making. I believe my guess is correct. Jim Breacher wielding her weapon with no mercy in mind, but the Triple Asher is one step ahead of her. He dodges the blast wave, the snow flies everywhere, and her murderous intent as he leaps down the mountain. Degen gives chase. Dun, 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 dun. The Burden Beast observation car is about to depart for the lake. Our professional trained Burden Beast can bring you to every scenic spot and all the best views. Travelers who want to enjoy spectacular vistas on the way to the lake, don't miss this chance. I need to head over to the lake. Give me your fastest Burden Beast. You'll have to pay extra for that, sir. Name your price. I'm currently being hunted by a sinister woman. So do me a favor, friend. Someone asks where I went, just tell them you don't know, alright? I've seen something like this before. On those discos my daughter sent. Hey! That's the one. Fastest girl I got. Tech me. And don't worry, miss. Don't worry, sir. My lips are sealed. Thanks. Trivashi nimbly jumps to the seat on the Burden Beast's back. The beast spring begins to move and breaks into a run towards the lake. Foreigners are so funny. I have to tell my girl about this when she comes back. Have you seen a foreigner dressed in a black cloak? It's really happening. Sorry, I didn't. Madam Degen Breacher? You know me. Don't you remember when the Takamis got struck by Quadmir while transporting goods last year? What happened to be passing by and pulled her out? Oh, right, that happened. So you didn't see anyone, right, then? Wait. That bastard actually called you sinister. And I even let him borrow Tekami. I'm going to teach him a lesson for sure. Picks up a transceiver. Tekami, stop. That's a bad guy. Aww. Phew, a Burden Beast adaptability is not to be underestimated, but the cruel trait is its robust endurance. Perhaps it could serve as a strategic resource, huh? The Burden Beast underneath him suddenly turns restless with impatience. Madam Degen, talk to me over here. Thanks. God, have I been caught? What the fuck? What is she? Bloody. You know what this reminds me of? I don't know. I don't know how many of you guys have ever watched Attack on Titans. I imagine most people have, just because it kind of blew up. But do you remember? I think it was season 3 or 4. I want to say 3 or 4. It's the middle of the series. You know when it's the Beast Titan versus like the Scout Regiment, and you know, he kills all the scouts, and Levi kills all the Titans next to him, like that make the semicircle around him, and then attack the Beast Titan, and then the whatever the Cart Titan saves him, and he's like running away, and then he goes to try to save the Colossal Titan. No, not Reiner. I don't remember. Bertol. He tries to save Bertol, and then Levi's like right there on the wall, and he goes like, "God damn it! How did he follow me?" This is how it feels. It feels like that same moment where the Beast Titan loses his mind and goes like, "How did you follow me here?" And then he's gonna run away again. Give up already. I've been watching whatever it is you're up to today. Even if my only desire is to see the local sights. I know J-Reg pretty well. I can't be doing this. And he runs again. Yeah! I'm about to go. Levi is the GOAT. I won't deny that fact. That's just a fact. And this is Degen Breacher feels the same way, right? Like whenever she's on, like whenever Levi's on the screen, you know whatever Titan's there is dead. And this feels the exact same way, where if Degen Breacher's on the field or on the screen, you know whoever she's fighting is screwed. I'm definitely learning how to ice skate today. You've been saying that for a month already, and summer's already on its way. You'll have to wait a long, long time for the lake to freeze over. That's why I'll definitely get it down today. Okay. Sorry, I need to borrow these for a bit. Hey, my skates! Bitch, you ain't getting your skates. He needs all the animation budget. Dude, he deserves the animation budget. He's the only reason the animation budget exists. That's why it upsets me. I really hope... I know Arknights has a anime. I would really love them to animate these side series. I would love to have just a J-Rag arc. I would really love to see just like I guess a season or two. I don't know what it would be, but like, you know, of all 3 of the things, it'd be so good. Because this, I'm gonna be honest with you, this story, they've put in a lot of detail and a lot of intricate thoughts and like things. And I'm genuinely impressed how much they've thought of. Oh, so this guy just got his skates robbed. He just said he was gonna learn how to skate. He ain't learning how to skate for shit today. Here's some money for a new pair. But during his thorough investigation of J-Reg, the Tribber Asher has seen many locals skating on the ice underneath the warm winter sun. He thought that an activity like that could be somewhat enjoyable, and has wanted to try, if he had the time. An opportunity has unexpectedly presented itself. But soon, he discovers he made a gross misjudgment. Okay. Ice skating is hard, dude. Especially if you have no one helping you learn how to ice skate. Ice skating is hard. I don't give a shit who you are. Ice skating is hard. When you don't know how to do it, like, you know, the first time you're learning, it is hard as shit to do. And this man went like, you know, it'd be fun to ice skate one day. I could probably do it. And then, you know, he ran, stole the skates, put the skates on, and started skating and instantly ate shit. And let me tell you, eating shit on ice hurts. Especially if it's ice that a lot of people go skating on or has, like, debris on it. Oh. Horrible. I thought you knew how to skate, man. He's obviously new, so understandable. Stable. Oh, I see. Saw it. Move. Huh? Whoa, someone's flying in from up high. Stability, balance. Right, yes, I've got it. With a loud bang, Degen Breacher's attack smashes a giant hole into the icy surface. Tribash dodges the blow in the nick of time. Does she just go underwater? Does she just freeze herself? Wow, I got it down. Guys, look, I'm ice skating. As Degen Breacher's just smashing holes in the ground. How delightful. I'm definitely promote this sport after I return home. Of course, I have to survive the day first. He actually learned how to skate? I've never seen someone get it down that quickly. Is there a spare pair around? Why don't I lend you mine? Thank you. Do you? I do. This is Degen. So fast. What the fuck's happening? Dude, you watched her break a hole in the glacier. You think she can't skate?
Hello, space.
Oh, mother.
Housekeeping here.
I hate
Ready
this.
to clean.
The situation is crystal clear. Great mind as ice yields
Here's the
to
worst part. I
gentle
don't wanna-
warmth's embrace.
Actually, I guess I should just do it now, right? You bastards.
On alert.
Actually, to be honest, I should put up move for 1 over.
Great
That's
mind,
on me.
thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
Oh, is it right? Stand still.
I'll remember to dial it back.
Great mind as ice yields to gentle.
それでも慰めを求めますね。
So now all of a sudden bubbles are appearing. But I need to use her ability because I was in some danger there.
Where to? Warm-up's over.
Make your decision. Wait, for the snow
I think I have a
shall
mountain
bury
there,
this
so
all.
mountain's fine. I think the right call is this, right?
Wait! The sword! Whatever! Take it!
I guess if I put monster
Monster.
here, right?
In
Put
position.
this here.
Great mind, hark.
And use your
Ne'er
ability.
hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Good timing.
I won't call my nuke yet. But I do want to send
Stay calm and make your move. No
I'm
need
an
to
idiot.
worry. I'll carve my name onto every little bit of a ridge.
Thy trampling of this hallowed
Yeah, slow
ground
down, buddy.
shall beget bitter rude.
To be honest, I could delete you.
Go ahead. I'm already in. Bye.
But like I am trying to get her thingy.
Do we have? I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most chaotic.
Wait, why did that die?
Great minds think alike. Make your decision. Hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned.
What just happened? Why did it go dark? Am I missing something?
The good news is, come on, let's see what tricks you jackasses kept up your sleeves. Get out of my
Did
home.
I miss something? Am I misunderstanding something? Let's let these tanks walk by. Dude, those other two tanks are also low. Last big shot's going there.
Oh, is it not? Here I am.
Boop, 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 boop. Dead. Oh, just those two left. I don't think mountains are people.
They call me primitive shadow.
Maybe Mountain can. I think Mountain's doing most of the work, but you know, Mountain can do it. Mountain can do it. Oh my god, I don't even remember what we're in. We're number... Are we number 6? I want to say we're number 6. Are we not? Are we still number 5, or is this number 6? It has been more than 20 years ago. I remember that winter was so much colder than in previous years. The snow never stopped, and the wind was almost strong enough to blow you away. The weather was so bad, no one would willingly go outdoors. Everyone stayed inside with their furnaces lit from day to night. There was always tea heating atop the stove for convenient pick-me-ups. The burned beasts sheds were specifically reinforced before winter came, and the beasts huddled together, hibernating in groups. Time seemed to slow down in J-Reg that year. Every passing day felt like a slog to go through, and yet the subsequent days would bring the same wind and snow. It was still young then, and it wouldn't bear to live that way anymore. I snuck out with a few men in tow that day, with a plan to hunt in the mountains. But the snow overwhelmed us, and there was a single target to be found. I got separated from the others halfway, and could only continue ascending the mountain with all the effort I could barely muster. And then it was here. I met Titania on the very spot. And you guys cuddled the night away. Or banged the night away. Oh, what a lousy weather today. Don't even have a single strand of meat beast hair on my head. Dad's going to call me a... Huh? What's that noise? Huh? Who's there? Enough with your tricks. Come out and face me if you have the guts to. Yatch. As if responding to Arcatos's words, a snowball flies from the tree branch up high and hits his head. A clear female voice rung above. Ha, right on target. Hey, I'm over here. Why didn't you hide, you big dummy? Me? What about me? You're a funny guy. Did you think you'd be able to hunt in weather this bad? Young man, I'll give you some advice on account of your handsome face. You should really hurry home. Arcatos raises his head. The snow and wind gradually subside, and bright rays pierce through the entwined branches of the trees before him, casting a fragment shadow of his figure. A vulgar female figure seems to pop up from the patch of soft snow. Snowflakes scatter all around as she moves. The young Tadia smiles as she looks down to meet the young man's gaze below. Arkatos suddenly feels his eyes go dry. The Snow White he is so used to is suddenly so dazzling. Nah, dude, you found love. The sunlight was so bright that day. I'm still being teased. To this day, I'm being teased about this. Arkatos' story is probably the one I'm the most interested in. But there's other things I know there's other things happening in this play. Oh, D-Gen. I'm also interested in the whole D-Gen chasing this guy thing. That's because D-Gen is just, you know, D-Gen.
Saintess, please have a look. The main body of Jargander's statue was built by us Browntails. It stands about 30 meters tall, and the adjacent material we use to ensure no risk of damage for the next century at the very least. Hundreds of devotees volunteered who worked together with professional craftsmen to carve out the statue from you see today. So it's surely the most accurate reconstruction of Jargander there is. Although everyone is arguing about whether Jargander should be humanoid or not, that boorish Arkatos even nearly got into a fight over it. I guarantee you, from today onwards, this statue will be the most eye-catching attraction in J-Rag.
So Sucrose is totally believes that this is the best thing. But what does the god think? She's standing right there!
Thank you for your hard work.
Nope, oh, God's got a problem.
This statue is the most symbol J-Rag can show to the outside world, and it couldn't have happened without everyone's efforts.
Oh no. Sorry.
Thank you for all your hard work. This statue is the best symbol J-Rag can show to the outside world, and it couldn't have happened without everyone's efforts. Jargander will certainly be pleased as well.
She doesn't look pleased. She doesn't look pleased.
Especially with you and your sister, Madame Sucrose. I've heard the both of you spent a lot of effort on constructing and practically stayed on site until it was completed. It must be difficult. It wasn't much. Just doing our jobs. Besides, it's much easier than being forced to study.
Study?
No, nothing. Well, great Saintress, allow me to give you a tour. Please follow me.
Coughing baby versus nuclear bomb. It really do be like that. To be honest, I think I can beat almost every mission without her. Almost every mission. A couple boss fights I feel like I couldn't beat without her right now. I might still be able to beat without her, but like 80 tries. So, you know, it's one of those, you gotta play that game.
Saintress, preparations for tomorrow are complete. You should return to Mount Carlin. You're nagging me again, Jar. It's rare I get to leave the mountain, so let me stay for a bit longer. Or are you trying to advise the Saintess on how she should act just as the elders do, Jar. I won't ramble away like they do. Your gravitas will continues to increase, and there is no one to stop you from descending Carlin anymore. Yesterday you came down to meet Silverash personally. If this happened in the past, the elders would have already raised a swift objection. They merely fear that I, the Saintess, will have my personal insultations. But it is precisely because there is no one controlling me that I cannot hold any bias, and I won't have any personal bias either. Whether the people here, or in front of, or in the eyes of others, I must represent the whole of J-Reg as Saintess, and not any specific faction or clan. I got her! We did 20 pulls and we got her! I got the new character at 20 pulls. I'm so happy we got the new character. I don't even know if I'm going to use her. But everyone said I should pull for her because she's good if I have specific characters. You know, if I have specific characters, she's good. So, I pulled her. Am I going to use her? That's still in, like, the gray area. I won't lie. Me using her is still in a gray area. But I own her, yes. Saintess. Even though Silverash and I don't actually have conflicting opinions on many matters, and can agree on most issues regarding J-Rag, it doesn't mean we can be as close as we were, let alone treat each other as siblings. I can't do that, and neither can he. It also includes my own emotions, and but it is not just about that. So I thank you for preparing our meal yesterday, Jar. But you need not to do that again. I know. Is it really alright to continue like this, Annie? Even though you're representing J-Rag now, there are still many who know of Carlin trade. Clan Silverash has already started to dip their fingers in every facet of this country, and will only grow stronger in the future. I have some thoughts on that. What's important right now is to develop J-Reg as fast as we can. Some matters are just unavoidable, or things I let slide. We still need entities like Carlin Trade after all. She basically builds a range tile on any ground tile. Practically place Wazelle anywhere. You build the tile, and ranged units you put on the platform does a tile is the where you place on it. What? Okay. That character sounds crazy if it's a buff to just my ranged units. Besides, I'm fine with Silverash keeping himself there for the time being. But won't it be dangerous to continue like that? That's why I have my own plans. Oh, you mean the new school you've been in charge of for the past few years? And the reforms over the Vinebead Court? It's fortunate I realized we have so many wise people here. Compared to J-Rag with the voice of a soul saintress or the single Silverash, wouldn't it be better to have J-Rag with a myriad of voices of Jargander's people? It's the same as prayers.
Didn't you say that making our wishes out loud instead of keeping them in your hearts would let Jargander hear them in earnest? I hope more people will get the chance to voice their hopes for Jargander. This is what I wish for, my prayer to Jargander. Well, that's a good wish, indeed. It will certainly reach Jargander. Oh, I know how it's pronounced. Trust me, I know how it's pronounced. People have told me many times. I refuse. I will keep calling her Jar. And Jargander. And Jarag. I think it, or Jarag. I will continue doing this because I think it is funny. Not because I do not... No, in the beginning I didn't know, but then I learned, but I went like, it's still funny. It's the same like thing that I call Chernobyl, you know? It's not the right name, but Chernobyl just sounds funny. Or Exodia. There's a lot of things I mispronounce because I think it's funny. And I will consistently just mispronounce in weird ways. But like really important things, I will pronounce correct. Like main characters. Doctor. You know. I'll pronounce main characters correctly. Or Calcit. I thought you were doing it without knowing. Ha! I did in the beginning without knowing. And then people corrected. Well, no, I knew in the beginning I was saying it wrong. I knew I was saying it wrong. And then someone actually gave me like the proper way to say it. And I went like, nah, this is still more fun. Because the whole jar meme. You know, the whole jar that flowed through the internet. Well, this is funny because it's their god. It's a little funnier. That's great to hear. Will you help me, Jar? Of course. Didn't we all agree as much already? It's Jod. That's kind of funny. I'm your maid after all. Thank you, Jar. If you really want to thank me, why not? Huh? Oh dear. They're headed this way. Jar? Is someone headed our way? Yes. An aggressive aura to boot. They're fast. They're heading straight here. It feels like a fight is about to erupt. Will there be any issues if that happens near the statue? Who knows? Anyway, you should return, Great Saintress. We also need to send someone to inform Madame Sucrose as well. It'll be bad if you or somebody else gets hurt. I see. What about you? I will stay. If something happens, it wouldn't be terrible if something happened to damage Jargander's statue. Right? She's like, right? I'm just gonna adjust the face. I'm not gonna go adjust the face and say it was damage. What? So let me stay here to keep an eye on things, and I'll make sure nothing big happens to the statue. I love the in quotations, nothing big. They even put the quotation. Jar. Hold on. You can't be... Hey! They're here! I'll say no more, Saintress. I have to go watch them. Hey, Jar. She's gone. She can't possibly be looking for an opponent to do a little something to the statue. If she's that unsatisfied with the statue's face. No, so... The Saintress knows it's God. The Saintress knows. So the whole thing is, the Saintress knows, but she also knows the actual powers. Right? So like Jargander is not omnipotent. She can't read your mind. She can't do any of that stuff, right? That's been the big thing. Jargander can't do any of this. The people have made her to be almighty and powerful, but she's not like that crazy and almighty and powerful. She's like in that middle ground, right? The Saintress knows this. Other people don't know. They just think she's the head maid of the Saintress. The Saintress is the only person that know that is actually their god. That is who they pray to. And that's why you hear like the fun things like the face isn't right from them. And then, you know, the only person who gets it is the Saintress, because she goes, calm down. It looks fine. No, is my face really that fat? Like, that was the whole conversation. Or like, when she's teasing, I wonder if Jargander is having a good day today, staring at her. There's been a lot of like, you know, I think they're like best friends. You know, it's the equivalent of the Pope and God being best friends and teasing each other. That is genuinely what these two are, except for, you know, in our world, the Pope has less, like, you know, magical power, where they do, and I didn't read the J-Rag story. Dude, they're good. It's a really good story. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very impressed. Like, I've played through a lot of these events now, but I'm gonna be honest with you. The whole J-Rag situation, it's long. It's probably one of the longest stories. I know it's one of the longest stories, but it's one of the best stories because you have, like, really funny comedic moments, you have, like, serious moments, you have some, like, silly, goofy things happening, some just random business talk. You feel like you're in the world. There's so much personality in these. Yeah, what is it? The mountains are the stone is the bones. The land is her back. And one of the funniest statements I think said, it was in this story, I don't remember when it was, but they went like, we're all just playing on Jargander's back, or on Jargander's body, which sounds way inappropriate. I have no clue. I don't think she can. I think she can. And see, I know what the next returning, or 1101 retracing our steps is the next story after this. So, and I've read that one, and I read the story before this. I'm like just in the, I watched episode 1, I watched episode 3, and I'm going back to watch I watched episode 3, I watched episode 1, now I'm watching episode 2. Trying to figure out what the fuck's happening. How do we get to this middle ground? Also, the whole story of, like, this father-daughter story is kind of nice. This is, you know, daughter... He didn't abandon them. It's one of those weird ones, you know. It sounds like she was banished by the old man that was drinking with everyone. He banished her and her mother because they weren't from here, and Arkatos now is in charge, and now he could, like, bring his... I don't know. A lot of family drama, to be honest, too, because it's about 3 families. At the end of the day, this is all about 3 families. The first one was all about Silverash. This one is, you know, or mostly about Silverash. The other families were involved. This one feels more focused into Arkatos' family than the Silverash family. Like, you know, every family gets a moment, but this feels more focused here. And then the next one, it really feels more about Browntail family. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I don't know, Breaking the Ice's story. That is what he does. In Break the Ice, he sets up this whole thing. A whole revolution, pretty much, to try to take over J-Rag. But he fails to take over J-Rag because the Saintress comes out and Jar just fully and wholly just comes out and performs a miracle, and everyone goes like, okay, we can't deny this miracle. Everyone put down your weapons. We're done. War's over. And so, you know, Silverash never gets in trouble for his whole revolution. Well, yeah, he just doesn't get in trouble. So it's interesting. The three families and all their family drama, and then dealing with the other family dramas is so much fun. Speaking of family drama, she just learned who her dad is from her dad.
This part's easier to walk in without as many trees around. Careful, the snow ahead is deep. Are you really my papa? I mean, Mamaka said... Tatian mentioned me?
What did she say?
Not much. I didn't even know I still had a papa until I was grown. I thought he might have died long ago. I thought he was the reason she never mentioned a father. I thought that was the reason she never mentioned a father, and she never really brought up J-Rag before either. We've been just the two of us for all these years. I never thought.
Really? Maybe she still resented me. As she should have. After all, I am the one who let the both of you down back then. I deserve her resentment. Yeah, no, really. Just so you know, this is, I think, their third meeting, and only right now are the two of them realizing they're... Well, to be honest, earlier on, they were drinking together, and the grandpa knew. He went like, I'm pretty sure this is father-daughter, but they were so drunk, neither one of them remembered anything. I told you, family drama is the big thing of this, and it's awesome. This is literally watching, what is it called? Like a sitcom. Like, there's action and cool stuff happening, but this is 90% a sitcom of three families. It seems Tatana lived a good life, even without me.
Before I came here, she told me how the snow feels different in J-Reg. The snow you find on the mountain summits is different from the snow you find down here. She told me J-Reg is my home too. That even though I grew up in Ursura, I was born here.
It genuinely is. That's why I love it. I think I love it because it's all family drama. It's just a huge family drama with occasional other, like Victoria shows up in one, the Doctor shows up in another. You know, different players show up, but it's still the three families all having drama. And while, like, you know, they have the religious thing, I think it's called, yeah, the Vinebead Court. The Vinebead Court, where the Saintress is in charge and a bunch of elders. They're all still related to these three families. They all have still some relation to these three families, so even, like, the high religious power is still related. It's so funny.
Titania.
That sure is something she would say. She liked the summit snow so much, and always told me how it was different. It's a pity a thug like me didn't get it back then.
Ha, I didn't get it either. But I remember what she told me. I might have forgotten what happened when I was small, but those experiences don't just disappear. She always said, everything you've been through will always be sharpening you as a person. Even if you forget it, an influence remains. She said the Rosalinda of today has every stage of her life to thank, and even the little insignificant things that happened in between have also greatly contributed to who I am today. And that's why even if she couldn't make it here, she hoped that I could at least know a part of me came from J-Rag. That's what she said, and that's why I'm here.
Titania. When your mother and I first met here, you could say, It was a mutual affection. It didn't take long for us to fall in love. I'd hoped to marry her and spend the rest of our lives together. I was really looking forward to it. I've never wanted anything so much as I did to be with her. But that was no easy feat in J-Rag back then.
But why? If you liked each other, then just stay together. It can't get any simpler than that, right?
Yes, it should have been the simplest thing to do. Rosalinda, you didn't understand J-Rag, or at least you didn't, at least the way J-Rag was two decades ago. We were scheduling ourselves in a little corner of the land and basically had no contact with the outsiders. You don't get catastrophes in J-Rag, and everyone thought it was thanks to Jargander's protecting her people. We believed the place was sacred, unlike the outside world where catastrophes are common. I have always believed J-Rag back then was quiet and peaceful. But the way things are now, I have to admit, we were closed off and blind. Our lives were just farming, herding, and praying to Jargander. Outsiders were rare to see, and we weren't exactly friendly to them either.
So, Mamaka...
You know her best, I'm sure. She was so passionate, frank, obstinate. What the fuck?
I don't know this word, so I need to Google it.
I will, if I don't know a word, I'll always try to figure it out. But this is a real weird word, I won't lie to you. God, now I have to type in the whole word, and that's not a short word. Oh. Well, lucky to know Google is always listening to me. A display of wealth, luxury, or power meant to attract attention or admire or envy. Ostentatious. Haha! I learned a new word. Ostentatious. He was so passionate, frank, ostentatious, and didn't even bother to fit in. She captivated me completely. But at the same time, she was too strange and too different for J-Rag then.
Huh? So, are you trying to tell me you held back because of that? You didn't even dare to marry a foreigner? Wait, where'd I come into the picture then? You had me without marrying her? I'm seriously... Beardly? You better not be joking.
Rosalinda, wait. Don't be hasty. It's not what you think. It didn't happen like that. Easy now.
Then what happened?
Of course I married your mother. Many objected to it, but it ultimately wasn't an impossible task. After all, the head of Clan Silverash married a foreigner too. My marriage would have been an embarrassment to the Palochi clan, but I still managed to convince my father, our patriarch at the time, to go through with it. You met him already, Rosalind. It was him who brought you back home yesterday, even though I was so drunk and I didn't recognize you at all.
You mean that old man is my grandfather?
Yeah, that old man you met sweeping the rug, talking about, like, how to get to the mountain and everything, and who invited you to his house. That strange man that even said you shouldn't accept random invites from strangers and all this.
Was your grandpa? He was trying to teach you a life lesson.
Yes. I appreciate that he ultimately let us marry, and kept it secret from the others too. One of my biggest regrets is not inviting more guests to our wedding. but Tatalia told me it was fine, that she didn't care about the formalities as long as we loved each other. Nothing else mattered, as long as we could be together for good. And then we had you. The days I spent together with the two of you were the best I could have ever imagined. But our good times didn't last long. The Silver Ash couple got into an accident soon after you were born. J-Rag was already in a state of turmoil due to the Silver Ash's reforms, and there were many who regarded them as a thorn in their side. Yeah, it's kind of... to be honest... Well, she's a bear. No, to be honest, her outfit doesn't make sense for the weather, but she's also a bear. So, you know, she can probably withstand the cold better than most people. Most didn't care to challenge the Tri-Clan leaders directly, but attacking a foreigner in private was much easier to do. They said it was an accident, but truth be told, it was far from that simple. I don't know how much about it, but I do remember the doctor telling me that the Palochis are constrictive. So Clan Palochi must have been against the reforms too? Yes. I'm not trying to lecture you now, Rosalinda, but there are some things you have a right to know. It was beneficial for the Palochis to suppress the Silver Ashes then, and I alone could not have changed our decision to do so. So the Palochis are the most devious, devout believers and guardians of Jargander, when the Browntails are astute followers who make sensible decisions, while the Silver Ashes have gone astray and tried to destroy our faith in vain, putting Jargander in danger. This was how our three clans were seen back then, and also the way the situation really was in J-Rag. And I, as the next head of the Palochis, could not harm the family's interest. There was not much I could do. And so you abandoned me and Mamaka? I did not. I never abandoned you, and there's no way I would have abandoned Tatalia. But those people, would they be satisfied with a mere accident? The Silver Ashes were dead, and I married an Ursarin woman. They didn't know how great Titania was, and didn't care for her affections towards J-Rag. She was just an Ursarin woman in their eyes of many, an outsider representing J-Rag's doom. Rosalind, I am a warrior. I've shed so much blood, and I have never feared anything. But back then, all I had were sleepless nights, because I finally came to know fear. I was afraid. The best choice I could make at the time was to have you leave and go far away from J-Rag. Even if we couldn't see each other again, even if I couldn't be by your side anymore. For I knew the two of you would live a normal and peaceful life somewhere at least, instead of running into any staged accident somewhere I couldn't see, or even right under my nose, so I wouldn't be left with just an accident. You. That's the story of me and Titania. Rosalind, I owe you and your mother too much. I, Arkatos, will never deny this. The warrior's weapon falls into the snow with a muffled sound. Arkatos takes out his poleaxe and throws it at his daughter's feet. Under the sun, it reflects both faces of father and daughter on its blade like a mirror. Resent me, blame me, I deserve it all. Berate me, or even strike me with this axe, I won't dodge. But then, Can I give you can you give me another chance, Rosalind? I don't mean to make this difficult for you. I just wanted you to know I still love you both. I did then, and I always will. My feelings towards you and your mother have never changed. So, if you're willing, Rosalind, could you call me father just once? Call you father? Rosalind. Go to hell! In your dreams. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, family drama. Yeah, and she's, she also is from here. It was Break the Ice. She was part of Break the Ice, and she was, visiting her family. With the doctor, of course. Fucking awesome. God damn, but look how mad. Look at that anger. She also has a jacket on. Look, she does have a jacket on. It's not zipped up or closed, but she has a jacket on. Rosalind? Oh. So you talked yourself in circles for a whole day just for that? Huh? Didn't want to make things difficult for me? You even threw down a rotten axe because you're so sure I wouldn't use it to cut you open, huh? No, that's not why I don't care what you meant. It sounds so neat, convincing your family to let you marry, being forced to make us leave. Ha, you think I'm dumb? All I can think of hearing your story is how Momoko dealt with it all. You left her alone in a hostile environment for so many years, and she even raised a kid for you. She's willing to put herself in danger, even with her life on the line, but you're telling me, in the end, all she could do was leave? Have you ever considered why she and Ursarin had to endure being treated like that in your J-Reg? My Momoko loved to go on adventures. She liked to try new things. She liked to explore anywhere she could. She could never stay in one place for too long. She loved making friends, loved shopping, loved to eat all sorts of foods. Could your J-Reg from 20 years ago even satisfy any of that? Do you care about any of those things at all? Why does it sound like you're the only character in your story, with nothing else? You said she's passionate, that she's frank, but I couldn't tell you were talking about Tanya, talk about my mother at all. You're happy as long as you have your wife and daughter by your side? Ha! I'm blown away that you actually had the guts to say that! Talia. It was me. It was my... It's too late for your tears. Do you know what life in Ursula was like for us? Living peaceful life somewhere? That's enough from you. Bullshit! Do you know just how many people were talking behind our backs when Momoko was raising me on her own? You couldn't. I grew up without a papa. Do you know how popular fatherless kids are at school? Were you bullied? They dared. Save it! No one dared bully me. But listen, it had nothing to do with you. It was only thanks to my fist. Even General Zama helped me more than you ever did. Ever since I was small, I knew I had to rely on myself because I didn't have a papa. I knew I had to count on my fist to shut up those cowards who only knew how to use their mouths. Do you know how many fights I got into growing up? How could you even? Rosalind,
You don't have to speak. It's pointless anyways. Yeah, dude. I just wanted to tell you, I don't care whether you were compelled by circumstances or you were trying to bear whatever burdens you had. Since you were missing from our lives for over a decade, there's no need for you to step up now. My papa failed to show up back then, and I still wanted one. And now, I don't need one anymore. You're still hoping I'll forgive you. Still hoping to use me as a bridge to reconnect with Mamaka and have her forgive you too. Dream on! Arkatos, you fucked up. You're a shitty dad. Just accept it. You went to get a pack of cigarettes and never came back. This is a very different scenario, though. Because in this scenario, he kind of kicked them out of the country. But, you know, same vibe. No, I wouldn't dare make such an unreasonable demand. But I just wanted to do something for you. No, hold on. Rosalind, what did you say? Have your mother forgive me? But isn't your mother dead? You're cursing her too? Who told you she was dead, huh? But didn't you say you brought her remains back here? And you've been using past tense. Right, remains. Remains. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me check. I mean, what was it I brought back? A token of her... Oh no. Oh. Because this is, you know that awkward moment when you both realize something and you're just kind of like staring at each other awkwardly? That's what that was. That was that awkward, back and forth of like shocking. Like they're both looking at each other just completely in shock. Because he thought her mom was dead. She doesn't think her mom is dead. She knows her mom isn't dead, but now she's like, wait, what remains? Man, the Jargander language is hard as hell. I know my pronunciation's a little off. And the tense might be hard, but is it that bad? Anya's still alive? Is she doing well? Super well. She just broke her leg in a fall right before our trip. That's why I'm here on my own. What happened in Chernobyl a few years ago? Forget it. You wouldn't understand, even if I told you. I'll keep it short. I ran into some troubles a few years ago, and Mamako ran straight into a catastrophe to find me. I was pretty lucky to get rescued by Rhodes Island. And she contracted orpathy. How could that... So where do you live now? Rhodes Island, right? They can treat orpathy. So are you two staying with them right now? Are they treating you well? I know the doctor there, right? Right? I get in contact with him right away. Give me a break. You can't possibly know the doctor better than I do. Whatever, we'll pick this back up later. Another word and I'll lose my temper again. What's important now is that I find our way out of here. It's no good to let that Victorian run around either, right? Actually, I came up here with an idea and was going to tell you about it, but you interrupted me. What? How do we get out? Over there. You stand on that spot. But, Rosalind, that's just a cliff. Huh? Of course, I know that. Leto stands behind the man, claiming to be her father. She raises her leg again and kicks him in the back without a shred of hesitation. Hakuto is completely unaware, only has a split second to look at her with a startled expression before
her figure slips and falls down the cliff. Aww. Rosalind, careful. It's... Oh, that's pretty loud.
Stop yelling. You sounds like I was going to end you. I took a look earlier. The short drop wouldn't do much with all the snow below. What's wrong with you, J-Rags? Do you guys not do any snow jumping here? Right. He's totally unhandsome barely. Don't forget to settle your child support for the past decade or so. I'll send you the bill to your clan later. Ha, that felt great. And now? I'd better tell the doctor and the rest what happened here just to be safe. I was supposed to be a tourist here, though what the hell am I doing? Oh, I got through. Doctor? Are you here yet? Yeah, I'm fine, but there's something I need to tell you.
All must return to the existing order.
Just yeeted her dad down the mountain and went like, I'll send you the child support bill. Homie still has to pay child support.
With a foot
got
in the
thrown down a
darkness,
cliff and has
the
to pay
light
child
becomes
support.
clearer. You want to see?
Meets daughter.
No.
Runs to
You
try to
don't
save
belong
daughter.
there.
Doesn't understand the situation. Causes more problems for daughter. Daughter then throws off cliff. Oh my god, there's so many of these now. You know, to be honest, these are starting to become inconvenient with how many there are. God damn. We should only have 3 more parts left, right? We should only have 3 more parts left.
Hey, maid. Everyone else has already scampered off. Why are you still here? Shouldn't you have left as well, Madam Sucrose? Do I really have to? Just because you tell me to? This statue is a fruit of everyone's labor. If anything happens to it, how could I break the bad news to them? Is it the fruit of everyone's labor or silver ashes? No wonder I saw the Saintess hold you back just now. Think I saw her tell you something too. You hardly sound surprised. I'm not an idiot. He looked completely blindsided, but how could that possibly be? It's just that, looking at it from her perspective, the best option she could be in, is knowing a little bit, but not too much. And she sent you to go the last mile for her, huh? Well, what is it then? Of the people currently drawing close, one is Degen Breacher, while the other is a Tribule Asher from Victoria. A Tribule Asher? He couldn't. No, he wouldn't go that far. Did the Saintess ask you to stay? Just so you could warn me about this? Let's...
Oh, my voice is getting his ass whooped. Alright, let my voice have a second. Where's my water bottle? No, I'm a hydro homie. Where is it? See, here's the problem. Anytime I sit in my chair, I move my legs around because I'm me and I have to move my legs. Otherwise, like, my body requires movement. The problem is, right under my legs is my water bottle, so my water bottle always gets kicked around and beaten. And I feel so bad saying it that way, but I beat my water bottle. And now I'm drinking it, placing it back, and it won't be there the next time I reach for it. Again. Because I will have kicked it.
Allow me to look after the statue in your stead.
Sucrose, this is where you kind of just accept that. This ends here. Sure enough, you are the Black Knight. I will not underestimate you. But that is precisely why you should realize that you cannot best me. Oh. I like the confidence. But my patience runs thin. The way you scurry and flint about has already started to bore me. My apologies, madam. I have been directed in my duties, if you feel that way. However, if I may speak freely, Madam Degen, I feel no murderous intent in your swing. You were invincible during your days in Cosmere, the Black Knight that struck terror into her opponents with her mighty blade. But now you're reduced to using those edgeless toys. These edgeless toys will be enough for the likes of you. I know, it's crazy that she fights 17 of them. It's so insane to think about it. This guy... Okay, this is me, you know, having read the future. This is a 1v1, and we know she can fight their entire... Well, let's keep in mind, she didn't win. They didn't beat her, but she didn't beat them. Because there was so many, you know, it's a fight of attrition at that point. But we know that she can fight a bunch of them. So why does this one guy think he can fight the Black Knight? He's about to... You're about to meet Jesus. You're about to meet Jargander. You're about to meet Big Jargander in the sky up there. The problem is Jargander's down here, not in the sky. I only ever use that Letitane greatsword in competitions. The sponsors demanded it. The greatsword wielding Letitane warrior. The artless freak. Call me what you will. It matters not. Stupid. Once again, she's just dumb. She just aura farms. That's all she does. But the difference is her aura farm is actually beating the shit out of people. You know how sometimes you have those characters who come in looking cool but don't do anything? She comes in looking cool, beats the shit out of someone, and walks away looking cool. But it's time to cut this dance short. You seem to have forgotten something. The reason why I started using these degen in the first place. What? The frostbite. The frosty bite of her blow stops his words before they leave his mouth. The frigid winds of Jargander stab him, and the unfeeling mountain snow crushes him, and the ice-cold degen breacher slams into him with all the force of a glacier. Magic. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I remember her talk about, like, she doesn't have any arts and everyone else has arts. So she's an artless freak, and she even said that. Oh, way to go. There is no resistance in such an attack. Ugh. This is but a warning. There are many who wish to cause trouble for Silver Ash, and if I could crush them all dead, there would be a lot less trouble for me. But unfortunately, there are some people who are much more useful alive than dead. You, for example. I see. Thank you for your mercy, Madam Degen. These weapons, I use them for very simple reasons. They have no edge. So it's much easier for me to keep men like you alive. If I were to use a little more force with these blunt weapons, I would become nothing more than a most would become nothing more than mince meat. Holy shit! that's crazy. Dude, that's crazy. Dude, she doesn't even need a blade. She doesn't even need it to be sharp. She just needs... Dude, why doesn't she use a hammer or something? God damn. That's how it's always been from the very start. Among those who step up to fight me, many would be easy to crush. It doesn't matter if you are a caster, a Letitane, or a Knight of Cosmere. The end, you're all the same. Faith, ideals, grit, preservation, firm determination. They all fall before sheer brute force. It's hilarious. Being broken too easily is its own complication. The woman who took her weapon's name looks down disdainfully upon the Victorian before her. He had been by no means an easy foe to handle, so it was up to her, and only her, to face him. But even so, it has not been particularly difficult to defeat him. The road from being a destitute, artless nobody to becoming the Black Knight 3-time consecutive champion was not an easy one to walk. Compared to that, anything that came afterwards was a trifle. Ha! By your standards as the Black Knight, the natural-born warrior, there can't be many that aren't considered fragile. Hardly. If you had been even slightly bit more serious, I would have had to put in a lot more effort. Unfortunate for me as an intelligence officer, it is not in battle where I have to get serious. Just a beating. That's kind of fun. Okay, that is a fun thing in a skin. That is kind of a fun thing in a skin. I won't lie. But also, have any of you ever watched, what is it called? Muscles and Magic? Mashal and Magic? Or Reddit. You know, it's also a manga. It's an anime and a manga. It's, you know, it's kind of a meme on Harry Potter. It's kind of what it is. It's a meme on Harry Potter. Where, you know, they have wizarding schools and all this other stuff. Yes! So, D-Gen feels exactly like Mashal. Mash. Yeah, she is. Like, everyone else has magic and she has no magic. But yet she could just break a mountain with her fist. Who the fuck cares about your magic at that point? It's awesome. She's the cool kid on the block, I won't lie. It just kind of sucks not having magic. Yeah. It's kind of cool. Now, you know, once again, arts resistance is still... I know in gameplay it means a lot, but, like, in a real scenario, if I, like, what's her name? The girl who summons the giant sword that just, like, rips through skyscrapers in a second. Can't really fight that. Like, she may be able to block the sword, but a building falling on her, still, no matter what, it's not a caster ability, it's nothing, it's just physical crumbling. But I imagine she's strong enough that, you know, she got muscle. So she might be able, I don't know. There's a lot of things I'm curious, but as of right now, D-Gen, I think, is portrayed as one of the most powerful characters. But she's also a powerful character without arts. And arts does have a drawback. Let's also remember that. Arts does have a drawback. And she has no drawback because she doesn't use arts. Wow, they've already climbed up all the scaffolding. These Tribuyashers skilled indeed. There is not a person in all of J-Rag who could scamper from the mountain to this island while getting hunted by D-Gen.
Could there be many such people in Victoria? Truly, there are terrors all about these lands. Indeed, there are terrors all about these lands, and we must cope with them in our own way every day. I have half a mind to find a replacement for myself as a saintess. Oh, perish the thought! Wasn't it you who sought to be the saintress in the first place?
Technically, no. Technically, her brother did.
You truly do resemble your brother in that regard. You both love giving yourselves things to do. I am nothing like him.
I had to add the little She also looks so upset in this picture, being compared to her brother.
Oh, yes, right. He's very much like you, then. Is that better? Jar. Yes. Do you still remember our agreement? Which one? This is no time for joke, Jar. Yes, of course I remember. Jargander need only watch over her people, nothing more. Yes. At the time, I had already begun doing some things under the table. If we depended on her, even for this matter, whether it was him or me, our ideals would be but empty words and blister. It's not quite so easy being a bastard, you know. I ask her only to be patient for a little while longer. All right then, although I'm not sure if she can even hear our little agreement. Anyway, I just came to see if we could change this statue a bit as all. I can't believe you haven't given up on that yet. This one matter that I'm definitely not giving up on. It's all about the statue.
Is she about to change the statue because she's that mad?
Well, I think the statue might be stained by D-Gen's kick right just now. That Trivia Asher isn't half bad either. Him grabbing the statue's finger to adjust and balance his body sure was a surprise. That there's the real deal. Do you think they could help me thin out the face a bit? I was far too naive from the start, thinking that it didn't matter what I looked like on the outside. Maybe me not really caring much about my appearance. After many interactions with others, my aesthetic sense changed alongside the people, and so we ended up with the look I have today. But those drawings in those ancient tomes persisted for a while. I should have taken those books away from the Eldwise clan. Then they were out of the house. Who expected them to suddenly decide to build a statue of Jargander anyways? Those two sure climbed up to the top of the statue real quick. Ah, that's right. Shave the cheeks on the side down a little bit more. This is so funny. She's like, come on. I need you to shave this cheek a little bit, this one. And she's actually doing it secretly herself. Damn it, don't shave down the side of her lip too. I quite like those. From this angle, it doesn't look half bad, does it? There I was. Right after getting to know Anna, I started to look after my appearance more. I would always go with her when she would sneak out on walks, recommending me various cute ornaments and trinkets. After who knows how long, I started to like those things myself. Maybe I can replace that lock of hair that I shaved off with a big piece of jewelry. I should write that down somewhere. Must be tough being a triple asher. Looked like he was about to jump down from the top of the head himself, but then Degen Breacher sent him flying with a mean kick. I love how simple this, just both legs perfectly straight, him flying away and chunks of the statue too. Beautiful. Poor guy. Poor guy. Now that I think about it, those other fellows that Degen Breacher fought, I wonder if they felt the same way as the Triple Asher. Knowing that you are not truly a match, but with no other option but to struggle for your life. Unsure if you'll have the opportunity to get out in one piece. Until finally you realize that there's really no such opportunity. No. Those were mercenary. Those with more mercenary motives for battle are much weaker than him. Are you satisfied? Yes. You seem to be quite pleased while you were watching us give that statue a light trim. Is it to your liking now? It's not bad, I'd say. Good. Where are you going? Despite the fall, he's not the type to die so easily. He will be back soon enough. I'll resume keeping an eye on him. You're certain he won't best you next time? He was no match for you during that fight earlier, but I fear that if he had truly put his heart into it, he would have proven the victor quite easily. Moreover, there's hardly a guarantee that he's not bait, correct? I will leave that sort of thinking up to Silverash. Silverash can't be here at the moment. Surely you know better than me. Allow me to take the lead. You? Or to be more precise, allow the Saintess. Jar buzzes the communication terminal in her hand. Okay. Okay. In this scenario, it slightly feels that Degen might know that that's Jargander. Just might. You know, that kind of interaction felt that way, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Did you get that message, Saintess? Allow me to take the lead. You did well, Degen. My pleasure. Will you be coming to the bonfire banquet tonight? I'm afraid not. I'm not fond of busy parties. What a shame. What did you have in mind? I would like you to watch over a foreign envoy. I believe diplomacy will prove more effective than force in this case. He might not actually be a foreign envoy. He might very well be. All right. I am in your hands, Saintress. I love it when she smiles. It looks adorable. You know the exit's in the other direction, right? I know. Oh, I know. Bye. Like, I know. Bye-bye. When he should be able to pull through, right? Alright. Stop rubbernecking. Clear the way. Let's think of a way to get him out of the hole first. Based on his clothes, he looks like some kind of foreigner. I don't think even we could handle the water that cold. Hey! Mind if I ask what's going on here? Some poor fellow just flew on over here from the island in the middle of the lake. Smashed a hole right through the ice. What? Oh, right. Coming through. Make way. Excuse me. Thank you.
Aaron squeezes his way through the crowd, and the moment he sees what all the fuss is about, he cannot help but laugh. A perfect circle has punched through the frozen surface of the lake, and in the center of it floats a corpse. And so it falls to him to come to the rescue. This water... Ugh, these old bones aren't spry enough to handle that. Excuse me, anyone got some kind of stick or the other on hand? He's a friend of mine, and I'm here to get him out of there. Nothing like that over here. Maybe you can head over to the nearby finning village. Ask someone there if you could borrow a fishing pole. No need. I got something that can help. Nice, thank you. Rosalind? Hey, fancy meeting you here. I'll lend you my weapon. Let's get that guy out of there. Cheers! We'll help too. Hey, you can't take D-Gen's kill. Hey, you can't take D-Gen's kill. It's not like she needs it. You know how long her list of victories is? She doesn't need this one, but... fuck it. I want her to have the highest KD. Using Rosalind's weapon, the people work together to reden the corpse, drenched and the corpse up out of the hole. Looks like he still hasn't kicked the bucket. I probably shouldn't be saying this, but if he really had died, he would have had a whole lot of Bescheiden on my hand. Thankfully, the one who did this had the same idea, so they held back a bit. Let's get this fella somewhere warm for now. Yep. 7? Are we at 7? I want to say we're on 7. I want to say we're on 7. We're close. To be honest, I don't know how. We're in the middle of 7. If I'm correct, this is 7. We're in the middle of 7. We haven't gone to the actual, like, gameplay portion yet. We're still in just the story. Oh, sure, Keeper. Allow us to borrow your fireplace for a spell. Sure. Isn't this John? He should be up the mountain. How'd he get his ass kicked down here? Up the mountain? You met him before? Yep. I met him up there. And then what? Oh. No, nothing. It'd be a pain to explain. What about you, Dineska? What are you doing? What are you going to do these next 2 days? Me? Ha! I'm just here to clap at Jargander's statue's unveiling ceremony tomorrow. As a Victorian delegate, after all, I guess I'll be heading back home straight after. If I manage to find one last opportunity before I go, I'd like to walk about and buy some souvenirs for the wife and kid back home. Sounds like you've got a lot of free time on your hands. When you're young, you feel like you have 1,001 different things that you need to get done. But when you get around my age, you'll learn that some free time never did any harm. Ah, the dead rise. Blah. How's it hanging, John? Madam, and Lord Viscount? Good. I was just about to have a chit-chat with my darling departed grandfather. What the hell happened to you anyways? It's a bit of a long story. Are you getting along with your father? Eh? All right enough, I guess.
Alright enough, I guess. I kicked him down the mountain.
Father? Did I miss something? It's a bit of a long story. Seriously, what happened, John? You've managed to become chummier with Rosalinda than me. Right under my nose. I wouldn't say that. Finally found you. Saintress? The Saintress? Proxima? Lotto, you're here too. Perfect. Me? Lord Viscount, I hope you remembered tonight's bonfire banquet by the lakeside. The one that will serve as a warm-up before tomorrow's ceremony. I had heard that you've been having your fill of scenic tours of J-Reg lately, and I feared that you had forgotten, which is why I decided to give you this little reminder. Of course I remember! Worry not, for I shall definitely be there. Will you be coming too, Leto? A bonfire banquet? Sure, I'll come. Your dad's gonna be there. Oh. And I believe this Trebuchet is a friend of yours. Yes, quite. As a friend of Lord Viscount, naturally you too are a guest of J-Reg. I hope you will do me the honor of attending our humble banquet. Whatever reason I could have to refuse an invitation from the Saintress herself. Very well. It's settled then. Oh, I actually get to play the game? I forgot the game. The game's real, guys. Guys, you know the game actually has gameplay? You bitch! Alright.
The situation.
If they're making my life difficult, I'll make theirs twice as hard. It's always been that simple.
Really, it had to be this one. I guess I'll put Mountain.
I'll remember to dial it.
As ice yields to gentle warmth.
Mountain's the best call here.
At your
Because then you
call.
could do this, and then we could do this. I didn't realize I could kill these guys before they woke up. Doesn't look like I'm doing any damage, though. Where are you going? Bitch, where are you going?
Make your decision. Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
So, I want to put Haruka here, right?
I try and keep my eyes open. Any moment.
Nah, bastard, you can't do much.
Great mind.
Don't worry.
For the snow shall bury this all.
Which time do I have before this thing runs out? Okay, let's go quick. Let's heal Haruka.
But this is the moment. Stop still.
I'll carve my name on every little bit of iridium.
Okay, that's not what I wanted you to go for, but that's fine. Okay, now it's starting to become less fine.
Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed.
Becoming a lot less fine. Oh shit. Oh wait, never mind. We're good.
Great mind as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Monster.
I don't want you
In
here,
position.
but like I don't know what else to do.
Do we have?
I kind of want to keep this warm area.
Wait! That's the sword! Whatever! Take
You know?
it!
No, this was kind of a waste.
Communications linked.
Great mind. Ne'er hast thou
Let's think
questioned
what I want
the
to
road
do.
thou strayed upon.
I could do this.
Where's their most annoying
Keep
guy?
Mountain away and
I'll
having
take
this
him
area
down.
just secured by her.
Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
And then place her right here
Dags att välja vårt byte.
to help a little more.
The good news is
Alright.
today. Look at you all! Destroyed half the world, but you never figured out how to beat me.
I'm just sending out my nuke, you know. Casual nuke. Oh my god.
Oh, is it my turn?
Genuinely
Here I
casual
am.
tactical nuke.
Make your decision. Wait. For the snow
We're meant to be a
shall carry
casual
on.
tactical nuke, guys. That's
Where
not
hast
it.
thou question?
Nature should not be disturbed.
Oh my god. Stage 7 and we have a victor.
The good news is.
Oh, the moment you
today-
step right here, you just die.
What a pity.
Yep. I knew it was gonna happen. Parker's kind of interesting in this scenario.
Make your decision. Hark. Ne'er hast thou wait. For the
Yeah, he's
snow
frozen.
shall bury this all.
Because Harker also protects, you know, all these little things.
Decided what to carve in your grave yet?
It's over. Why did I double speed that? I already knew it was over. Alright. We still got the second half of mission 7. Oh. Or it may not be a half. It could be longer. It could be shorter. I never know with these scenarios, you know?
How long do you plan on sitting here? He knows this place. He will turn up sooner or later. And what will you do once he turns up? Kill him. Murdering a foreign dignitary is a serious crime, you know. We shall see. Why do you go so far for Jargander's sake when you're not from Jargander yourself or J-Rag yourself? Damn it. Is it still considered for J-Rag's sake if it's Silver Ash's ambition? Who can deny that up until now, despite him having his own lofty goals, that there is a part of them that is for J-Rag's sake? That sort of praise is probably what he would at least like to hear. You still haven't answered my questions, you know? When Silver Ash once mentioned to me that perhaps Jargander truly exists, I thought to myself that maybe one day I'd fight the so-called gods with my own 2 hands. Okay. Talking to the god. Right. Just remember, God right there. I was hoping I could fight God. What a statement. D-Gen, what a freaking statement. There she is. Get her. Get her. Now I see that was simply wishful thinking. And why is that? Silver Ash already dropped that particular plan for one. If he had stuck to it, do you think you could face down a goddess who just might really exist? Perhaps. Here I can only find that sort of excitement during avalanches. If I ever had the opportunity, I would definitely give it a try. Do you think you will win? No. I have stood against the avalanche, but I have never once triumphed. I understand you are simply in it for the challenge. And you consider the matter that what happened in this island to be suitable for that purpose? It's hardly as lofty as you think. This is just who I have grown to be, nothing more. Very well said. You may head back now, D-Gen. You will not find your battlefield here. If that is what the Saintess wills, then forgive me for being unable to comply. I will decide my own battlefield. And what if I said that this is what Jargander wills?
I will then wonder, why are you the one conveying Jargander's will? I am the Saintress's maid, after all. So what you are saying is that the will of the Saintess is the will of Jargander? Or rather, that Jargander supports the great Saintress's opinion on the matter? At least, that's my guess. Why didn't you... I know she wants to hide that she's a god, but, like, I guess no. Degen literally said, I want to beat the shit out of God. Like, and she's going like, oh. Yeah, you can go away now. I really don't want to fight you here. Please. The Black Knight is no fool. Rather than searching all over for me, she will instead be watching over here. She knows I will return, and return I must. If only I could return home alive. Damn. This guy already thinks he's not gonna make it. If only I had guessed that this place would be the center of my worries. No, how could have I guessed? How could anyone have even thought that Silverash had the brass courage to use an entire nation's faith as a pretense for his own scheme? He truly is someone that the Duke was wise to invest in. And that Saintess, is she really not aware of a single matter going behind the scenes? I'm not aware. And Degen Breacher. She couldn't possibly be quite so single-minded to have missed the forest for the trees. Uh-oh. Oh, someone's gonna get talking to. This is a rock? Why have you come, traveler from afar? I am but a man, so steadfast fate, here to admire her vistage. She tries and wishes to rest for the day. Come back tomorrow. I heard that Jargander welcomes believers from afar. Do you mean to say that this is no longer the case? The pious needs to prove himself, while the insolent need not waste her words. You are not to take a step further today, says she. And if I insist? What? Oh shit, we actually get to see Jargander power? Oh! Asher looks all about him. The main path by lake is bustling with activity almost days, like most days, and today is no exception, which is why it causes no small amount of turns to head when he suddenly appears out of nowhere. Suddenly he smacks himself in the face hard. Hey, when did this guy pop up here? Look, he's slapping himself for some reason. I think he's some kind of lunatic. Huh. The Tribute Asher takes no note of the people around him, simply turning his body in the direction of the statue of Jargander. In imitation of those devout followers, he performs a quick gesture of prayer. Jargander's blessing be upon you. This was the first time he had done such an act since stepping into this land. After doing so, he turns to leave without a moment of hesitation. He had not yet noticed that, from not too far away, there was a pair of eyes watching his every move. Degen Breacher isn't a very talkative woman, so she probably won't tell Enna about this, would she? I don't think I went too far either, did I?
I've said this before, but staying a spectator is harder than it looks. She sighs once more, then turns, looking every tiny bit like a woman grumbling about the troublesome request of her young sister before blending into the throng of people. She was never there. Like she was never there. I love that he prayed because he realized, oh shit, this is not just a bunch of baloney. This was real. He just went, whoop! See, we as readers know that she's the god, and, you know, the scientist does. And I think Degen is somewhat halfway there. Like, you know, she has her own, like, guesses, I'm guessing. While everyone else has no clue. Maybe Silverash does too. And Gnosis. They might all have a thought, you know. Stop right there. Ah, hello, Captain. Who are you? Well, it's like this, see? There's going to be a banquet held by the lake tonight, right? I'm here to deliver the wine. Wine? I had heard the news about that earlier. Come with me, I need to verify this. Alright, sure. Stand here, don't move. Pat him down. Alright. Boys, I'm just here trying to drop off some drinks. Do you really need to do this whole song and dance? These are special circumstances. I appreciate your cooperation. If you really are who you say you are, we will offer our deepest apologies later. I'm afraid that you two won't have the chance to do that. What? The vineyard presses down on a device hanging at his waist, and the security camera in the room begins to rotate wildly as if possessed. There's it. Oh. Nice try. Dude, he's dispatching. After the two Tashi fall over, the vineyard simply begins to operate the terminal. As he meddles with the terminal, the camera in the corner of the room briefly halts before returning to their normal activity. From my earlier investigation, I knew that JREG managed to get a previous Gen OS, but it's got two fatal flaws. I recommend you upgrade to the latest generation when you can. Naturally, if JREG were to become a part of Victoria, we would provide one free of charge. The vineyard breathes a sigh of relief, then immediately doubles over. Looks like my wounds are about to reopen. The destructive power of the Black Knight is no joke. But she can hardly be everywhere at once. As for Jargander, I'll worry about that later. At least she didn't prevent me finding this place. He stands up again, ambling towards the nearby barrel of wine. The barrel is heavy, but as he draws close, it is immediately obvious that there is a distinct lack of the scent of wine in the air. Ha! What was stored inside the barrels was not wine, but metal. I had investigated the amount of metal JREG was procuring, and at the time nobody had an issue with the numbers. But if, say, the metal was to be used in the construction of the statue, was it not put towards that purpose? Where then did all this remaining metal go? And where is this metal in the barrel stated to go? Ha! I said that while the Black Knight's fearsome. She's not so strong as to cut through steel like butter, and I was right. He turns back to operate the terminal once more. As his fingers unsealing type away at the keyboard, various charts and diagrams continue to pop up on the screen above him. After a long while,
Long, long while, he finally stands up. Anyways. Yep. There's still a few hours to go before to the banquet. So allow me to give a quick inspection, Silver Ash. Are you really so much a fool that you would dare stand against Victoria? I did. I acquired my character. You 130 pulls? Nice. I don't even know if the character sounds good, but I would have to build her, and I have so many other characters. We're trying to build Monster right now. That's the big goal. Or at least trying to get Monster to Elite 2. We're not trying to build her. We're just trying to get her to Elite 2. You know, Skill 7, Elite 2. That's the goal for a lot of my characters. So, let me get this straight. You saw your father, and then you gave him a kick? Yep. Felt real good. I wasn't that angry to begin with. But once I saw that he looked like I assume my papa would look like, I had the sudden urge to give him a real big kick. Ha ha, otta girl. Speaking of which, I had the pleasure of meeting Patriarch Architos once when I had arrived at J-Reg. But I hadn't seen him since. If I had remembered how he looked, you wouldn't have had to wander around willy-nilly to find him. Are you trying to say that you actually that I actually do look a lot like him? Well, now that I think about it more, thanks to that beard of his, even if I had been drinking with him yesterday, I don't think I would have been that easy to notice. I told him already, that beard looks just isn't in these days. What if he shaved it off? Oh, nothing, don't mind me. Hey, look, over there. That's a whole lot of bird and beast. Oh, the villagers from nearby are here too? I'm thinking that this will be a mighty fine night. Huh? There's a bird and beast bumping its head against you. Oh! If it isn't my lovely Lily. How that girl ran over the moment she spotted you. Good girl, good girl! Hey, Dunska. This is the Lily you were talking about? Indeed! She was the first bird and beast I met when I arrived in J-Reg. And she has become a, dare I say, my dearest friend ever since I arrived. Oh, aren't you a little cutie pie? Roar. Oh, can I pet her? But of course, Lily's an affectionate girl. Affectionate hum. I think she likes you. Ha! Rosalind, it seems you really do have J-Reg blood in you. Wow, she's licking me. Do you want to ride her? Can I? It should be alright, right, Leones? It's alright, kid. Alright. Help me up a bit, Denska. Okay, grab onto my hand. And 1, 2, 3! Wow, Lily's really steady. I think I'll go on a stroll with her. Go on ahead. Now. She sure is lively. She sure is a lively little kid. Now isn't she? You don't need to tell me. My daughter was the same at her age. Here, for you. This is some of our best cheese. Just finished ripening today. I remember you were going back home pretty soon, so I whipped up this block just for you. I'd hope I will see you tonight, so I brought it just in case. I appreciate the gesture, but are you sure it's alright? Doesn't your family need this cheese to sell? Oh, think nothing of it. You've helped my family and our burden beast plenty. I say that I owe you for the medical expenses. So here, consider this cheese, the cheese, your veterinarian fee. All right, if you insist. Couldn't ask for a better parting gift, if you ask me. Truth be told, when you first showed up, we were plenty wary of you. But after a whole month with you, I feel like you're the best of friends. So I'm going to get too mushy with... So I'm not going to get too mushy with you. Just remember that the next time you're in J-Reg, we'll always have space at our table for you at my farm. I will remember. Ah, Leon. You are acquainted with Lord Viscount as well? Ah, Saintress. Yes. Harold here's become a right celebrity in our little village. I see. I hope that you and your burden beast continue to enjoy yourself. Oh, please. Getting to meet the Saintress is plenty of joy for me already. This banquet sure is festive, Holy Saintress. Indeed. Though, there will be plenty of pomps and circumstances at the ceremony tomorrow. The populace at large will be able to watch it via the news cameras, which is why I arranged for this banquet to allow all of J-Reg to enjoy the holiday cheers. You truly are a great Saintress. How many people are not going to show up to the ceremony now because they got sloshed tonight? May I ask where the Tribble Asher might be? He's a bit of a somber fellow. Not great lover of festivities. I would hardly say that, my lord. While it's true that I am not a fan of festive crowds, that has hardly to do anything with my personality. You... What? I'm afraid I was observing J-Reg's magnificent scenery and lost track of time. Do forgive me, Holy Saintress. I'm glad to hear that you appreciate Jargander's beauty. I hope that you enjoy tonight's banquet just as much. Indeed, I will. I got it. Ah, that's right. Harold, I have some wine here. Does your friend here drink? Come, let's have a cup together. Tribble Asher shares a hand signal with Harold. It is a military hand signal indicating withdrawal. Terribly sorry, Leonis. I'm afraid the Jinx will have to wait. High-pitched braying. I'm back, Denisk. Huh? Where'd he go? He got pulled away by his friend in black. John? No way. No way. I do hope you managed to enjoy yourself at tonight's... I do hope that you managed to enjoy yourself at tonight's banquet, my lord. I sure was, up until you called me away. Good, because I do not think you will enjoy this next step. Out with it! There's a secret underneath the Jargander statue at the heart of the lake. Soldiers really hate the word secret, Mr. John Smith. Isn't this your lot's job to figure out these sorts of things rather than ours? Unfortunately, I have no way of solving this particular issue myself. No worries. I expect to hear... Not words I expect to hear out of a Tribble Asher. I have run into a few obstructions. Wait, am I hearing you right? You failed? No. Though I am unable to ascertain what exactly is down there. The very fact that I am encountering resistance is proof that I am on the right track. The Tribasher takes out a stack of loose papers from the inner recesses of his coat. Within that stack are photographs, assorted documents, and some handwritten notes. It takes a few to look at himself, and immediately the smile freezes. Goods loaded into wine transport cargo. The true flow of Iridium supply chain. Transport route entities. All this intelligence points towards a single fact. Under the island is the heart of the lake, lies Silverash's secret. No, not just his, but the great secret of the entire nation. I don't think anyone else knows about this, though. He's gone. I know. Allowing the daughter of Jargander's politician to hear was not good. I am a soldier. I only care about real battles. This is something that your intelligence agents should be handling. She barely knows. She barely even knows whose daughter she is. What can she possibly do? If this makes her recognize what is brewing in this nation, makes her cut her visit early, this is not necessarily a bad thing. She is, in the end, merely a citizen of Ursura. I am not one to make an enemy of that empire. Perhaps I misjudged you during our earlier meetups, my good Tribasher. You and me both, my lord. Perhaps it is a good thing that people like you and I are wary of one another. Some real words of wisdom you got there. My next words might not be those words of wisdom you so adore. You cannot go home empty-handed, my lord. I know. I hope you truly understand that this is the price Silverash must pay her grace. He has crossed the line. Is that what you tell yourself to make it feel better? You're far better at this sort of thing than I am. Oh, great hero. He's a hero? The banquet continues. People gather around the bonfire, singing merry tunes, dancing, welcoming an arrival of tomorrow. In their minds, tomorrow will certainly be a bright, jubilant, festive day, one that would compel anyone to break out into ecstatic dance and vibrant songs. I'm probably only one in the room who doesn't feel that way. Though Harold, he suddenly feels a little chilly. The last time he felt such a chill was the first time he stepped foot in this land. He felt like he needed a bottle of wine, perhaps a whole barrel. Harold, I've been waiting for you for ages. If you were any later, I would have finished the entire bottle myself. Ha! Look at me! Do I look like the sort of person to miss out on a fine drink? Come on, tonight we drink till we drop. I'm the vampire queen. He's forgotten some of the finer details of what he did last night. Perhaps he danced a mere jig from his hometown at the bonfire, or perhaps he grabbed some unlucky fellow to sing some old folk songs of J-Reg with. Oh, that's right. He seems to have spent a good amount of time discussing the finger points of J-Reg's veterinary techniques with the guardrail. How did he get to this point? Alas, no one knows. At the very least, he remembers the way back to his bed. However, the distance between the banquet and the barracks is no short stroll. First, he had to follow along the lakeside path until it joined with the main street at the center of town. Along the road, he would run into many elderly folks taking a post-meal walk and see children playing on top of the ice. From here, he could see the distant statues of Jargander, and all along the road, there were viewing stations set up just for gazing upon it. There were bustling places filled with people at all times. Some prayed towards Jargander while others took selfies. There are times when two diametrically opposed ways of life will clash, but most times will coexist in some sort of harmony. Such was the way of many things in this land. Continuing on, he passed through the main street, which got busier by the day. He distinctly remembered noticing that some of the stories that were there when he first arrived in J-Rag had changed ownership. The small alley close to the center of the road was the latest restaurant that he had fallen in love with. This restaurant had managed to meld together the flavors of Victoria and J-Rag together into their dish. And suffice to say, he was a big fan. The restaurant was run by a young couple. The wife, a J-Rag native who learned the culinary arts of Victoria, meeting her spouse in the process. The two of them started a family, returned to J-Rag to set up their restaurant, hoping that they would be able to have a better life in this flourishing land. After the alley, he had to cross a highway still under construction, then a path of woods, before arriving at the hillside where he could look out over the whole land, where a roaring fireplace awaited him. At the moment when he stepped over the edge of the road into the soft soil, he became quite aware of just how much further this nation had gone to be considered well developed. But walking through the tranquil woods immediately put a stop to that line of thinking. Though he often jabbers away with the old men whenever they meet, lately he finds himself thinking back to the time of his youth. The golden wheat fields rustling in the evening breeze, his younger self running about within as though he were without a care in the world. Yes, without a single care in the world. As he walked across the icy ground, as he found himself cloaked in a snowy silence, a thought came to the forefront of his mind. He was no longer young. Back at the barracks. You reek of booze. You reek of booze. Boss, you're going out to get roaring drunk. Can't you at least bring back some for the boys? Boss, look here. These damn Bird and Beast blind boxes. We've got 3 full sets now, except for the mystery variant. This has got to be some kind of scam by Carlin Trade. Didn't even say a word. He pulls out a remote control from the deepest recess of his room, constantly flicking through various slides on the projector. Every single one of them has information regarding J-Rag. Possibly marching routes, the location of the military base, the distribution of sentry post, investigations into the Tashi. Within a week of him arriving in J-Rag, all of this intelligence was already neatly organized before him. And yet, again and again, he forced himself to stop thinking about these matters. To the point that he managed to memorize most of it. He throws aside the remote control and grabs a collapsible chair close at his hand, throwing himself deep into its embraces as he closes his eyes. Rather than looking at maps and military sand tables, he much preferred listening to the subtitles, sound of snow falling on branches, making them rustle and creak under its weight. It reminds him of the sound of waves of wheat, rustling under the moonlight breeze. Boss? What's the matter? Don't mind Tim. He's probably just drank off his brew. Let's get back to what we were talking about just now. I heard that the Lethanes want to build a new city, mostly to get foreign trade going. Check out these preferential policies. The calculated returns for investment are unreal. But reality never goes the way he wishes it to. Just like how his father always yelled at him to get out of the wheat fields and to continue his training at home. Just like when his pipe stir loses a piece without him knowing. Just like how his lost leg would never return. Ah. The humbug of the barracks fades away as his men all look towards him. His men, his lads, his soldiers. Everyone, change to live ammunition, then be on standby. At the break of dawn tomorrow, we begin our operation. Our target is the statue of Jargander. His voice is somewhat hoarse. The rustling of wheat in the wind has stopped. Shit.
That's how we do it, and that's how we're gonna keep doing it until this stupid, never-ending Originium's all bombed to bits. Then I'm gonna go home and get some sleep for once. Home. Gonna have to rebuild Kazdel.
Damn it, I do like the guy too. He's about to start a war. Oh. Wait, is this not a boss fight? I am J-Rag face. Oh no. Here's the thing, we still have to go through all the text, but like, that mission looks... It should be the boss fight. I'm also worried because these missions are always the longest or second longest in like text. You know, they're either the longest or the last, like the epilogue is the longest. See, but usually the boss fight has the little red thing, so I'm confused. They say that the lake is most beautiful during winter. Winter seals the lake in a case of ice, and from afar it looks for all the world like a great gemstone, revealing a most breathtaking beauty in a brilliant sunlight. But if you were to observe it from up close, perhaps you would be able to appreciate its beauty even further. There is no gem so flawless. It's so absent. Breath of ice, its water yet flows. Since when did you decide to take up poetry? According to the directives of the Vinebead Court, we will follow behind the Saintess, walking from the ice to below the feet of the statue of J-Rag. This is hardly what I would call a short stroll, and all sorts of mishaps can befall us while we walk. Gnosis, why are you worried that the ice beneath your feet might shatter? How very unlike you. Also, how fat are you? Genuinely, dude, Gnosis, Gnosis, I think you could stand on water almost with how light you look. Dude, look at him. He's so skinny. He's like me. I'm really skinny too. That it looks like if like a good gust of wind came, you're gone. You know, that's not what I'm talking about. Many of the guests of ours who are here to attain will be watching us with keen eyes. Our plans for defensive maneuvers still lack accurate information. So, Vresh, we are not in what I would call a favorable position. Allowing that Tribiachu to approach the statue of J-Rag yesterday was my mistake. If we have need of it, I can go and settle things with him right now. Our quarry has already sensed a mist. Then acting now would already be too late. This terrible habit of yours of neglecting the bigger picture when you take actions, forget it. You and Silverash are pretty much the same. I'm not asking either of you to change your ways. All I ask is that next time, please go to the trouble of restraining yourselves just for a little bit. You'll save me from having to rack my brain to find a way to clean up your mess. Duly noted, Gnosis. What do you think, Silverash? I have not the strength to casually cut apart a giant statue tens of meters high. Indeed. Oh. I just love the point of view. The both of you are a problem. And then they look and go like, Silverash, what about you? And it's like, dude, I can't do the reckless things you do in an instant. I can't just cut up a statue in like a blink of an eye with a dull sword. Remember, this was all with a dull sword. She cut up stone like it was butter with a dull sword. You merely invited that doctor over, who then proceeded to nearly ruin all the plans. I have no desire to listen to the two of you gibble and snipe at each other with other nonsense. Now that the Tashi are responsible for keeping order, they will be posted to the island ahead of time. As for who is in charge of the reception for Victoria, there are several merchants who will take care of the matter. Gnosis, you are far too tense. We have already completed all the preparations we can do. All we can do now is wait. And wait we shall. Spring is just around the corner. I still remember when the Saintess descended upon Mount Carlin 3 years ago. That day, Jargander sent us her blessing, and even that Silverash couldn't help but kneel. I do not know if we will see such a miracle again these days. Seems like seeing the sight of today was hooked up in your old memories, my friend. But Arkatos, don't you think you've been wallowing in those memories too often these past few years? Rather than putting your efforts into sarcasm, Rados, you should care more about today's ceremony. I felt that something was off ever since I woke up this morning. Don't you think Jargander's statue looks a little different compared to yesterday? You Browntails were in charge of managing construction, so you'd better think up a real good explanation for the Saintress. Heh. No need to worry about that. Hey, Arkatos. Why'd your face look like that? Did that Tribulasher rough you up or something? Well, it's like you said, no need to worry about that. The girl's real feisty. Just like Tasha, just like me. Not bad. Oh, he's thinking of his daughter. proud of her for beating the shit out of him. Patriarch, matriarch, everyone is present. Good. Let the people below know that they can heed to their desired position and wait for now. The Saintress will be arriving soon. If anyone dares to tarnish the Browntail name at this critical moment, I won't be showing any mercy. Understood, matriarch. Wait a moment, Yakatan. Why is it just you? Where's your wife? It's almost time already. Why isn't she here? Russ told me this morning that she had a few things to do. She wants to prepare a pleasant surprise for you, matriarch. I'm not sure if I should look forward to a pleasant surprise from her. What could possibly be more important than today's ceremony? Can't she pick a better time to give me a headache? I'll send her a message right away. Don't worry, matriarch. Russ is very clear on what she should be prioritized. I should have figured that you'd be on your wife's side. All right. She's no longer a girl. Guess I'll have to wait and see this pleasant surprise of hers. I love that it's her sister, but she constantly says your wife. Not my sister, your wife. You know, it's kind of funny. The point of view of Rados. Anyway, if she's off doing things, why didn't she bring you along? Russ already had someone helping her out. Everyone, the time has come. The Saintress has arrived. Please, lend me your ears. It has been 3 years since the Vinebead Court has recognized those foreigners who wish to devote themselves to Jargander. JREG today is capable of incredible growth and development. But that growth rests on the shoulders of all the good folks here today, alongside Toll and Devout of all of JREG's people. I believe that you all have seen the change that has come to JREG these past few years with our 2 eyes, with your 2 eyes. Jargander has given her people, her children, a challenge, and we have already given help. What? I've already given her our answer. Yet, these past 3 years are merely the beginning. In the coming days, we will meet with more complex situations than ever before, and JREG will see its fair share of trials and tribulations. However, I hope that we all believe that Jargander will not abandon this land of JREG, and neither will she abandon the lives of those who live upon it, for she so loves her people. This great statue of Jargander will be the main symbol of JREG to the outside world. At the same time, it will become a vessel for all the love of her faithful show to her. Hereafter, one need not climb Mount Carlin to make one's devotion to her. You need but only face towards her during your prayer. It is my wish that the faith you have in her is constrained by the trapping of ceremony. I believe that true faith has taken root in the hearts of all JREG's people. Now I ask you to walk with me. Walk with me under the gaze of Jargander towards the foot of her holy statue, where we will pray for her to bestow her blessing upon JREG. By Jargander. By Jargander. By Jargander. The many voices by the lake cry out. Jargander's name blend and merge together. The scientist stands at the head of the crowd and takes the first step onto the ice. The frozen lake shines like a flawless gem when looked upon from afar. But only once you stand atop it will you see that this gem is covered in chips and cracks. The ice is carved in cracks, wending and weaving across the surface. The endless churning water beneath the ice surges up together. Under the dawn of light, it is as if the soul of the lake itself was wandering about in an eternal cycle. In the eyes of the people of J-Reg, such a sight was so beautiful as to be breathtaking. Jargander Saintress steps across the cracks and seems like they were carved by the biting wind, as if walking past a millennium worth of J-Reg's bitterly cold hardship, as if walking past the endless winter days, because now spring was just around the corner.
How the hell are they not here yet? Are you kidding me? The communication doesn't work. Didn't they say they'd be getting to Jargander last night? So they definitely catch the train today. Calm down, Sucrose, calm down. Phew. Okay, I've calmed down. The Saintress needs to walk across the Ice Lake Island, so the ceremony won't be starting quite so soon. I've still got time. Think about the look of Rado's face over all this. Haha! I'm definitely got the time right. The punctuality is the part of the course aside. A little lateness is one thing. We won't be too late now, I'm sure. I think the train to the lake should be pulling into the station right now. Alright, let me see. The next train is arriving at... Why is it so late? Madam Sucrose, that train is a local that stops at every station. It's natural that it's somewhat delayed. I don't care if it's natural. I need that train here right now. Damn it all! I can't just sit here and wait. Get me in touch with the station master. I want the train to speed up right away. If it doesn't need it to stop, then it better not stop. Make sure it goes at full speed too. But madam, if we do that, it would greatly inconvenience the passengers on board the train. As long as they end up where they wanted to go, it should be fine, right? Well, yes, but... No buts! Much! Here, ma'am. Get in touch with the manager of Bang Bang Bird and Beast for me. Get them to round up every single one of their free Bird and Beasts right now. Anyone waiting to get to the train station that it passes, get them a Bird and Beast to take them wherever they want. Yes, ma'am. Madam Sucrose, is this really alright? You got a problem with it? Right. Thanks for reminding me. I'll need to prepare a small gift for everyone already aboard the train. We'll call it a token of apology distributing their journey. Use the souvenirs that you sell on the trains for that. All expenses can go to Clan Browntail. No, wait! Put them on my personal account! Understood. It shall be done.
God, that is long. What is happening? Like, I know the whole Victorian thing is going to be happening. We haven't even got to, like, the... Oh, my God. I hope that's enough. It's definitely not enough. For sure. It's definitely enough for sure. Oh, boy. Oh. Here we are. Faster. Don't forget what we're doing here. In the back, keep pace. Yes, sir. Halt. Gather up. Form up. Sir, reporting in. Second squad in formation, sir. Very good, then. And the third squad? Sir, reporting in. Third squad in formation, sir. Very good. Jack, have your squad bring up the rear. I want constant vigilance. Don't overlook a single enemy. Yes, sir. Good. Keep up those spirits. All squads march forward. Yes, sir! So the Victorians are on the move now. Officially, the Victorians are on the move. What are those Victorians up to now? Are they holding weapons? Surely not. Aren't they here to attend the ceremony or something? Have you ever seen them line up in formation like that before? It must be all just for show, but I've got to say, I don't think they've got the same look they got before. Bye, Jargander. Jargander, protect us from harm. Reporting in, sir. We finished scouting the area. The Saintress has already started leading everyone over to the island. Are men all prepared? Yes, sir. All the troops in formation. Ready to commence the operation any time. Good. Keep them in line and await my orders. Lake Serb? On a winter's day, truly one of J-Rag's most beautiful sights. Who would have thought the next time I clapped my eyes on this wonderful wonder would be under these circumstances like this? Would have become much gloomier these days, Harold. Have I? You know, as they say, soft days make soft men. Lisburn, after the whole month of R&R, you've still able to swing your sword around? It's much heavier than I remember. How about you, Charles? It's a battlefield. We're Victorian soldiers. Not much else I could do. You're right. In the decades since I joined the army, never have I met finer soldiers than you all. All right. I am right. Am I right, Charles? I think I'm going to puke. But what else can I do? Give the order already, Harold. Forgive me, my friends. All right, orders coming in. Everyone, march forward. Under the girls of building a statue of their god, the J-Rig have been secretly transporting military goods under our noses. We will let them know the price of trying to make a fool of Victoria. Mission objective: destroy the statue of Jargander atop the island. Yes, sir. What? The train won't be making any further stops. Are you certain of this? Okay, understood. What's going on? Why didn't we stop at that station just now? I am truly incredibly sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, our train has run into a small operations issue. Until we arrive at the station of the lake, the train will be increasing in speed, and we will not be stopping at stopping. No stopping. This is unacceptable. I meant to get off for sightseeing at the next station. Me too. I was gonna go and visit the local market too. Wherever. Why ever can't you stop the train anyways? We offer our deepest apologies for this inconvenience to everyone. As compensation, we have prepared all our passengers' gift as a token of our apology. All passengers may freely pick a souvenir of your choice from our store aboard the train. Whether it's specialty cheese or Bird and Beast blind box, it's all free of charge. Oh well, if there's compensation, I suppose that's alright. Ah, that's right. I ask all passengers to note that there is a limited amount of gift-wrapped ice water. So if you would like some, please come as soon as possible. Alright, no need to go on any more than that. Okay, sure, speed up the train. No stopping at stations, whatever. Just give me one of those super expensive limited edition waters already. Hey, no cutting in line. Give me a water too. Things sure are lively today. What could possibly be so urgent to rush the train to the lake? Is it to deliver some mysterious goods or perhaps people? Either way, I believe I win this hand. The trains here have all been handled, madam. As per your orders, the premier train next arrival at Lake Turda is now running at top speed. But are you sure that the guests you invited are aboard that train? Of course, I'm sure. It's just that what if we were to be wrong? No way. No way. They're definitely on that train. Munch, I must ask, do you know how many new relay stations we've built to ensure a smooth signal across JREG these past 3 years? I'm afraid I'm not quite sure. Well, you've just returned to JREG, so I suppose it's only natural for you not to know. So listen up, and remember this. In Browntail territory alone, we built 5 of those top-of-the-line relay stations to ensure the signal never breaks. That many? Yep. We also called in professional contras of the doctor from Rhode Island to help out. Just to make sure that even among the mountains, our communications will never be blocked. So I'm trying to say is, theoretically, as long as it's within JREG's borders, there should be no sort of communication mishaps. Aside from some special places. Special places? Can't figure it out there. Could it be the private room on the train, madam? Oh no, I shouldn't have said that. Bullseye! It's the private rooms on the trains, more specifically the private rooms on the premier train from the foot of the mountain to the lake. That train was special ordered from Victoria. As for other trains that we have, they're used to transport that train is as a prototype copy. I mean, to study how manufacturing. The walls of the rooms of the original train are inlaid with materials designed to isolate the occupants from disruption from the outside, so naturally they will cut off communication too. The other trains do not have this feature because it would have drastically inflated the construction cost. I get it now. So what you're saying is, in determining if our guests are in JREG already, the very fact you can't communicate with them tells you they must be on that specific train. That's amazing, madam. I'm learning so much from you. Anyways, JREG is now JREG Jargander. JREG
as it is now, and Jaragander of a few years ago could not be more different. I'm going to ask where you've been these past few years, Monch. I don't intend to pry into what you've been doing up until then. I don't even really care why you didn't go back to Gnosis either. But if you really want my assistance, then you'd better get used to the modern day J-Reg already. Uh-huh. And you better not think that I'm helping the same old Russ from 3 years ago. You hear me? Yes, madam. I'll do my best. Glad to hear it. And why is there so many people outside? Hey, wait, aren't they?
Get back. I said get back. All of you, not a step closer.
What the hell do you think you're doing? How dare you try to pull this stunt under Jargander's gaze? Don't even think about trying to ruin today's ceremony.
Ah, don't worry about that. They're already doing it. It's too late. They're already there ruining it. Like, for real, for real. Like, what do you do?
It's too late, my comrades.
Jack? Is that you? That's you, isn't it, Jack? Why are you playing at? You've just had a bit too much to drink, right? A word of advice from me. Today is not the day to make a ruckus. Go tell others quick, Jack. Enough. I am under orders to shoot dead the next person who steps forward. You know, back when you first showed up, people said that a bunch of foreign soldiers showing up in J-Reg couldn't be any good. I didn't believe them. I even spoke up for you guys. It seems that I was blind this entire time, so this was your real purpose. To ruin our ceremony for Jargander, to strike us down. Jargander will not forgive you for this. You invite her wrath upon yourselves. Ha! Let her try. We were punished enough as it is a long time ago.
Those Victorian soldiers, something's not right. They have their uniforms on and they've got their weapons out too. It looks like there's been some sort of commotion outside. Please hide yourself, madam. The black-haired girl is about to subconsciously hold out her arm to protect her employer. But before the words can even leave her mouth, Sucrose proves to be a step ahead of her, covering her mouth with her own hand, pulling her into a corner. Shh. Don't say another word. We need to stay hidden. Those Victorians, didn't they say they were just here to attend the ceremony? I guess they finally showed their true colors. This operation of theirs seems pretty big. That bitch Rados wouldn't know about the trouble yet, would she? Adam, there have been a whole bunch of Tachia stationed here, alongside D-Gen from Carlin Trade. If trouble reaches them, it probably won't last too very long. Yeah, they're probably right. There's a few teaser arts together with Gnosis and D-Gen. She's still in NPC jail after all these years. Wait, Mancha's still in NPC jail? Damn. We'll have to wait for the next J-Reg story. Part 4? Madam, allow me to escort you somewhere safe. I'll go assist Sir Yakuten next. No, I need to stay here to watch them. If things get more heated here, at least I can stop them for a bit. Look, don't worry. Don't worry. Nothing's going to happen to me, even if I get found, considering that I am an envoy between J-Reg and Victoria for multiple cooperative business ventures. I doubt they'll have the stones to mess with me. Ma'am, don't look at me like that. I already told you, I am not the same I was 3 years ago. Okay, listen up, Monch. I've got something I need you to do. Yes, madam. You need say only the word. That Silverash definitely has some sort of contingency plan up his sleeve for those Victorians, considering how big this commotion's grown. I can only suspect that something's gone wrong with the deployment of his men. Munch, I need you to investigate things for me. Go check up on what's happening over there. And if you get the chance, making the Silverashes, the Brown Tails, a favor would be pretty nice. She right, though. Understood. I'll get it done. What? Something on my face? Madam, you really have grown. Who asked you? You're a lot younger than me, you know. Stop acting like you're such a big sister. Really, you should be treating me like a big sister. Can I really call you sis? Well, we'll discuss this later. Alright. Get moving already. Yes, ma'am.
Well, that was longer than I expected. From time to time, Degen thinks back to 10 years ago. Back then, every winter she would accompany Silverash all across J-Reg. That young man who had just returned to his home country, not yet the deeply experienced person he is now, still quite underripe. He had to do so many things himself, rushing out to and from. One could say that he was hot-headed, or one could say he had ambition. Degen Breacher remembers that in the winter of that year, Silverash brought all of his plans and strategies that he thought that he had devised in Victoria back to J-Reg, where he would single-handedly found Carlin Trade. Of the few people who would be called his confidants, she would have just barely been within their number. And thus she found herself staying in this cold, snowy land. If you were to ask her, while she was long gotten used to the bitter cold, the bitter chill, she does not actually like the cold weather very much. Kazan winters were cold indeed. Those days would make her way through many marches of the majors in winter. This made the KGCC very happy, but whether or not her opponent was happy was never in her mind. Going back even further, Latane's winters too were cold. Was J-Reg's winters not colder than Cosmere Lethan's? Degen stomped her foot upon the icy surface. Frozen crystals break loose under her step. Thinking back to old times, I remember the last year when we had just arrived back in J-Reg from Victoria. We had crossed the lake as well. But back then, it was because all the roads had been snowed out. With no railroads or mechanized shovels or vehicles specifically designed to handle snow, we were barely able to maintain a handful of flat main streets. Under such heavy snow, and with Carlin Trade only barely having started up, goods piled up behind snowbanks blocking the roads. The trade routes stagnated. We were on the brink of coming to a complete stop. In the end, it was you who helped Leones gather up his burden beast, and by using them to carry the goods across the lake, we were able to avert that particular crisis. You talk too much, Silver Ash. I assume that you would have shown more solemnity in light of the ceremony, not take it as an opportunity to babble about old happenings. My apologies. Some things are simply too unexpected in the moment, and so it is hard not to consistently bring them back to the forefront of one's mind, especially during interesting times such as these. Who'd have expected the great Black Knight would be so proficient at riding a burden beast? Silver Ash. He's getting in trouble. He's just like, do you really need to blab right now? And then he goes, yeah. And he just keeps blabbing. What? If you are curious as to why I know how to ride a burden beast, then you only need to ask. I learned it when I was young. In Lethane? In Lethane. If there is ever an opportunity, I would bring you both of you, to do some sightseeing. It's not a very exciting place, so don't expect too much. How is it compared to J-Rag? It's not as good. J-Rag is nowhere near as cold. This is the first time I've ever heard you give such an idealist assessment. That's enough out of you. Alright, we've arrived. Everyone, please come forward. With Jargander as our witness, this ceremony shall soon begin. Let us pray. It appears that some of our more excitable guests can't wait for their cue. Just who is causing that clamor here? I didn't need this pain in my ass right now. Yakuten, why the hell isn't your wife here yet? I just got in contact with her. She is nearly here. What do you mean nearly here? Listen, you get back in touch with her right now. Tell her to get the moons or something as far away as possible. Just don't come over. What the hell is going on over here? What's all the commotion about? Sir, these Victorians don't look as friendly as they usually do. I saw that they've got some pretty big weapons of some kind, and they looked real enough to me. I knew that they were going to stab us in the back. Let them come. It's a good thing I told Polochi boys to prepare for this. We meet them in the battle. Hold, Sir Arkatos. But Saintress, Sir Arkatos, Sir Silver Ash, the Victorian troops have broken through our guards, who maintained order, and they draw near. Send out several squads and prioritize the safety of the commoners about. Yes, Saintress. They have made their move. It appears they have several squads of their own lined up to approach us. And at their head is the Viscount. What's the plan? Where are Weiss and Matterhorn? I haven't received any news from them since last night. They should have been watching the movements of the Victorian army very closely, and an operation of this size would have prompted a report by now. unless they have no way of sending that report. Beware, Victorians. Even as they bear gifts, despite my beliefs that I had managed to establish a strong enough relationship with the Viscount, it appears that we have not been able to move his heart from its course. This is no time to be standing around licking our wounds, Silverash. They've already far past the point of pretending to be friendly with us. They are professional Victorian troops, whether using drone arrays to bombard us or hiding their casters in the crowds. They are ruthlessly efficient. Effective is clear. This is still what they consider pleasure. They have not begun to use force just yet. And I assume you have some sort of plan for this? We cannot allow them to disrupt the ceremony. Not while the Vinebead Court and the three clans suffer a drastic blow to their reputation. They will lose their trust in the people of J-Rag alongside the respect of those outside its borders. We could be caught in truly dire straits. Not exactly the easiest task, indeed. You sound concerned, Silverash. We must not allow a true war with Victoria to begin. We need only wait until the next person and the next distinguished guest arrives. But at the very least, we cannot allow them to get any closer to the statue. They're pretty much here already. I'll go stop them. Now's not a good time for jokes. They've got at least 2,000 troops out there. How exactly are you going to fight them alone? It will be easier than me having to handle you after a night out, Gnosis. Damn! Get roasted! It'll be easier than dealing with you, buddy. Did you have to do him like that? Did you really have to do our guy like that? She has no kind words for this man. Like I said, this really isn't a good time to joke around. Why do you think, out of the many people that he knows, Silverash calls me first? You're going to get yourself killed. If you don't want me to be killed, then you should put some more work in, Gnosis. Degen, I'm sure you are already aware of the risk at hand. I need you to hold them back, at least until we've settled our agreement here. At this time, Carlin Trade, no, J-Reg cannot assist you in the slightest. This is to be sole work of the Black Knight. Are you able to do it? Huh! This wouldn't be the first time. You all wait here. Hey, we have an army of 2,000 people coming. Alright. Degen, deal with it. Gnosis is like, what do you mean? She's gonna die. And it's like, I can deal with it. Bye, guys. It's not good to hold your anger in, Gnosis. The two of you have talked it over already. I'm not one to make a fuss. At least while Degen holds back those Victorians, I can send out men to find Weiss and Matterhorn, as well as our distinguished guests. If they arrive a bit sooner than expected, things might not have... may just start looking up for us. I'll leave that to you then. News of what is happening will spread fast. I should be bracing myself right now, so I can deal with these beasts who saw fit to bear their fangs. Hark! They come. Dude. Okay. Remember I said this could be like the longest story? I'm really hoping the prologue is shorter. Or the epilogue. Prologue? Epilogue? Halt! Everyone, gather up. Get back into formation. Yes, sir. The fog's mighty thick. Strange. Have the Tashia not made their move yet? Why are they just watching from all around the sides? Sure, our operation might have caught them by their pants down, but I'm sure they're going to put up some resistance, right? Don't be so quick to dismiss them. The head of the Silver Ash clan is one wily fellow. Jared can't afford to go to war with Victoria, but us? We can pretty much take a crap on top of their holiest of holies. It's a really funny thing, diplomacy. The way things are now, I don't think we've got any room to play defense at the moment. Well, you won't know until you give them a poke. Let some other men advance for now. If the Saintress and Clan Silverash still don't react, then we will continue our original plan and prepare to bombard the statue of Jargander. Understood. Wait, it looks like there's movement on their side. No, that can't be. They've only got one person over there? It's her! The Black Knight, of course. It could only be her. Although I had guessed that this sort of thing might happen. Seeing the real deal with your own eyes, it's enough to make a man's heart drum with excitement. A lone woman holding back 1,000 soldiers. Wow! This really is right out of one of those night novels. You're joking. There's no one person who's got the strength to resist a whole army. The Zandians can't. The Silverlands Pegasus can't. Not even one of those devils' royal courts could. We've seen this sort of thing before ourselves, Harold. I know, of course I do. You might kill us, but you won't kill any more. But do we really have to pay this price to get what we want? Our army is machine, consuming an unending amount of flesh meat just so that we can lurch forward once more. Right now, there's just us old boys left. We can't bear the cost of it much longer. You know me, Lisburn. I've always been a bit of a what? Miser. And the miser's heart weeps at every coin lost. As long as they keep bubbling up to the top of my mind, I can hardly sleep soundly at night. We're soldiers. We've got no choice. You're right. It's all for Victoria. Send the order down. All men prepare for war. I'll take the lead. I'll bring along my top brass to meet the legendary Black Knight face to face. Yes, sir. Hey, Harold. I'm not going to stop you now. But I've got to ask how it feels having to face the Black Knight that you like so much in the ring. Not great. Reminds me of one time during my youth when I was getting teased at one of the Duke's parties. I ended up drinking the entire cup's worth of straight shots at once. A lot of bitterness, a lot of burn, and a lot of retching. Though, to make you faint, I will say that I also feel a bit of excitement. Harold looked towards J-Reg's endless snowscape. All about frozen blankets, the icy surface of the lake. Mist gathered in the air, and in the distance, the statue of Jargander loomed, her face fuzzy and indistinguished. The chills extending all about her feet made people feel as though they had truly entered the realm of the snow god. The frozen surface of the lake looked as though it was a great sharp shard of rock sugar covered in icing. In this unreal dreamlike environment, these men wearing their valor on their sleeves stood out like sore thumbs across them. A vague silhouette appears within the dense fog that lay thick in the air. Their adversity walked forward, step by step, treading on top the ice and snow towards them. It felt like with every step, she commanded the strength to top 1,000 men in their tracks. It's funny, because she could break the ice and beat all of them. You know? Like, she could just smash the ice. This is as far as you go. You will go no further. If you wish to watch the ceremony, you may watch from here alongside me. I would be truly honored to have you accompany Madame Degen. But by all rights, I should accept your kind offer, but as a most trusted partner of Her Grace is very concerned about J-Reg's development issues, and has given me the order to approach the base of Jargander so as to show our good faith. Concern aimed to the teeth-carried cannons is a very rare sight indeed. Course of circumstances, I do hope you understand. Lately there has been the most unlawful force to play. Want only moving prohibited materials about Jargander, around J-Reg, under the guise of constructing the statue of Jargander. According to our intelligence, this stronghold of the Force happens to be exactly under the holy statue of yours. And so Her Grace was so concerned about the issue that she commissioned me and my men overnight to investigate. You like the story? It is, in the end, Her Grace's intent. Who could say if there truly is such a dangerous power underneath the feet of Jargander's statue? But if the great Saintress and Sir Everash were to meet with unfortunate accidents, it would be far too late for regrets by then. Nobody would like to see something like that happen. Am I right, Madame Degen? I don't really care what you say. And naturally, what we need to do here is none of your business. The people of J-Reg will handle their own issues. We don't need outsiders in order to order us about. I'm afraid that's that then. I'm truly sorry it came to this, but this is where I must carry out my duty. Also, please excuse my curiosity, Madame Degen. But considering you managed to hold your tongue so well while I jabbered on, you don't plan on causing delays for us, do you? You talk far too much. Ha! Well, when you're at my age, it's hard not to be a bit of a windbag. But as for you, madam, as I've now learnt, you're not the sort of person to indulge in mindless chatter. Oh, that's a sword! Oh. Once again, there is just the ability to just smash the ice and it's all over. That's why I hate overly chatty smartasses. The woman stands. The woman says no more, slowly unsheathing her swordbreaker from about her waist. This scraping of the metal lets out an ear-piercing shriek, ending with the sound of it burrowing its point into the ice, a sound that induces a trembling in the men that none are able to stomach. since they got the intended message, there is not much more that needs for words. This matter is more to my taste. I'll say it again. You will go no further. None may enter. This looks so good. That looks so good. 1 versus 1,000. And we don't know the exact number, but it's 1 versus 1,000. Okay.
Stay close. Don't run off.
So we'll start with Silberneherze, of
under
course.
control.
So we keep this also going, you know?
Make your decision as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
God, you don't get a lot of money here. And then I kind of want to put Haruka right here.
I try and keep my eyes open.
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
I don't want to let that break, but I don't know what to do with it right now.
Do we have Wait! This is a
Wait, for the
Where do I
snow
put there,
shall
though?
bury this all.
No, I want her to be further. I could put her here, right? She hits everyone, actually. This is kind of perfect.
Last step.
The only problem is, you know...
Battlefield prep.
Yep, there we go.
The outcome has already been decided. They simply cannot see it yet. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget.
Yep, there's the boss.
Where to? Brace me!
So... yeah, I can't... Wow, they really made sure you can't hit him.
I'll carve my name onto every little bit of Orignium out there.
Hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Oh, wait. Why am I doing that? I can just put you.
Last step. I believe
Now everyone heals.
But this is the most
You guys are screwed now.
venue ever.
You guys don't understand how screwed you are.
Make your wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
Look at you all!
Boom!
Destroyed half the world, but you never figured out how to beat me. Turn back. Don't let your heart shatter you.
Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me there.
Stay
Okay, there we go.
Let's break the silence first.
Make your decision. Hark! Ne'er hast thou thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
Oh, damn, he's gonna please it.
Doctor, すぐにご決断。You're not the one I'm looking for. 人形がかりそめの命を宿す。
Now let's kick his ass. Fuck this guy. Guys, we got this.
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget.
I don't think he's ready for what he's just signed up. Look at this.
What a pity.
Yeah, he's already down, guys. We're good, we're good.
Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
Yeah, I don't want to use her ability yet. Not until that guy's back up. Once he's back up, then we can talk about it.
Great Martha's ice yields
And everyone calls
to
0.
gentle warmth's embrace.
Can we shoot him now? Oh, are you serious? I didn't even notice.
The good news is, too bad, so sad. Not even ashes left.
God damn.
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall be.
Let my whip reach your strength into my eyes.
There we go. Mountain kicks that guy's ass. We get him, and
Make your
that's still
depart.
broken.
Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed on.
Oh my God! Why'd he go invincible? How do you deal with him going invincible?
What
Oh!
a pity.
As ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Oh, you're screwed, buddy. Oh, okay. Apparently not that screwed.
Oh, is it right? Stand still.
As ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Switching forms.
Oh! I wasn't even paying attention to him. I was trying to, like, stay alive. But he died. Without me noticing. Arr. Ah. Ow, ow, ow. That was a good victory. That boss battle was not that hard. It just sucks that he kind of, like, one-shot a lot of characters. But, like, besides him one-shotting, the boss wasn't that bad. Watch out! Ah. Next. I quit. I quit the military. I just quit. Bye. Ah! None of them are gonna win. Reporting in, sir. With Colonel Harold's support, we've brought all our current casualties back safely. However, as things stand for us now, we still don't have a way to strike the enemy where it hurts. Charge. Oh, dude, I could see where it's annoying. I could definitely see where this boss battle is annoying. Just because that stupid freaking snowball, and then he always aims for your characters that are, like, standing on the thing, and his disabling of the snow. To be honest, I think Silver Ash made this way too easy. Because I imagine it's hard to afford everything that you need. But with Silver Ash just making everyone cheaper so fast. Dude, with Silver Ash, you can set up your whole thing, and you don't have to worry about being bum rushed. So, like, I think Silver Ash is kind of made this mission easier. And he's part of this. Make use of your arms. The enemy is one. Surround her. But, sir, wouldn't it be better to give up for us to divert her around her? She's an army of one. She's got no hope of holding us if we just widen the front. You groomless idiot. Was that meant to be a revelation to me? Then why? They didn't give you eyes on your head or something? You saw our men on Jargander's footstep were attempting, didn't you? All of them as smart as you, off to break the perimeter for somewhere else. Compared to the rest, they are tiny as near bad as a state. Sir, you're not telling me. Private, I don't know what the hell you think I could do telling you. Duck. Uh-oh. No round in this stage for strong. Dude, that's also the new Silver Ash wasn't around. That's Silver Ash. Silver Ash making all the money fast. Haruka just healing everyone. Saki just sitting there killing everything. And then I also had Mountain protecting the bottom area with Nymph, who also just helped kill everything instantly. And then just we had Waz. How do you fight Waz? To be honest, Waz didn't do that much because Waz. The problem is, it's like you had to do tick damage fast if you really want to do damage. So, like, in all fairness, there, you just couldn't. Waz wasn't that helpful in that mission. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I took her away and put someone else, I think it would have been the exact same. Yeah. I think Walter wouldn't have helped. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think she was going to... I don't think she helped that much as I thought she would. I think if I put someone like Logos instead, it would have been the same helpfulness. Just range helped. But the tactical nuke didn't do anything because after a certain health bar, you know, he went into invincibility. So it didn't matter. My hand slipped. Done gossiping. When in the hell did you get here? Just now. If you were counting on 12 men to stop me, then you really weren't ready for me. Monster incarnate. A few dozen won't do the trick. I'm sure a few hundred will. How about over 1,000? You'll learn. In the face of a real army, there is no army of one. Clench your teeth. What? Keep your mouth shut when I hit you. You don't want to bite your tongue. A bitter slice of wind whistles through. 1 against 2,000 should be the pinnacle of despair. Her golden eyes tell of no such qualms stern and still and steady. She is the predator without dispute. She is the ruler over this battlefield. Cite the affair of one degen breacher dare to even begin to scorn her, and to you are an affront to her. Dude, we're in a country that has a god, right? Like, literally has a god. Degen is the most dangerous person in this fight, still. Now, we still haven't seen, you know... We still haven't gotten to the point of anything else. I think the meteor ice attack is a problem mostly. To be honest, they also attacked like characters that weren't doing much for me too, like the ice attack, and that's because, you know, last person you set up is the first person to get attacked. I learned that rule. I've taken it to heart. I've taken that to heart. I now understand the game. But also, can we just talk about TJ and Breach are just like, how about over 1,000 men? And she goes, just close your mouth. I don't want you to bite your tongue. And then smashes his head. Like, talk about a chalant attitude there. I love you, Degen. So FR1 DJ. Oh, yeah. You'd best hope your own life meant as little to you. Huh? Bunk. Steady now. Just steady now, Madam Degen. If my subordinates have cocked up talk with you, then it falls to me to apologize in their stead. Oh. You? And how long can you shield them for? Well, I might suggest until I die a soldier's death. Huh. I'm no match for your namesake. Clearly, I have not the horns to lock with you to fight. Do you recall, Madam Degen Breacher, when I asked for your name? I no longer see any time to, like the present. Might I be eluded? You have the guts to stall me. Who of a mind can spare a word with no man's land? It is done, you know. It is the done thing. I barely even remember your name. You can pretend I never heard that one. Plenty of people in Levitane's ruined streets without a name or a home. I heard tell of your Levitane birth, but I never had I known to be your life story. Once read in the diaries of your old pilgrimaged home there, adultane of the masses, dinners with the upper crust. Throw a trophy at a burden beast and watch them love it too. They don't tell the difference. Don't let it fool you. It's not a place where names change anything. No one's going to ask you when you're down in the gutters with the wastewater. Yet now you're a name with such power. Power? Not exactly. It was a sunny day. A Gendermere patrol rounded up anyone with no place to go on the corner. One of them was carrying a strange weapon I'd never seen before. No point, no edge. No fine combat technique, no deep method to it. No simple way to bludgeon. No part was anything of mention. I watched as he took that thing to anybody who tried to resist and caved in their skull. From that moment on, that's been clear to me what I have. Not a code, or a creed, or a technique. Nothing that sounds nice like that. It's violence. So that day, I named myself, I am what I wield. There's a Minonom school of thought where they hold violence and victory as sisters, and two are inseparably close. They make one another. I look at you and I wish I could concede. I wish I could be convinced. Madam Degen, if you're violence in the flesh, like you say, then who exactly is your victory dedicated to? And finally, one last quarrel for me. Though I do think it may be worth much in asking. That Gendermere, who first enlightened you, was victory a sister to him too? I did like his degen breacher. Good to use, but broke too fast. Just like you. Your arm's almost gone. Hush, 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 madam. Spare me the truth. I do happen to be command of my own regiment. A little dignity, if you please. Where the clock turned back 30, no, just 20 years, I'd be too glad your opponent. But as it stands, though, I hate to admit it, the reality is too obvious. I'm one of those old ones now. You don't look it. Aha! You think so too? Then I take it back. See, you've been telling them all my mind is sharp as ever. It's just this blasted prosthetic leg. The socket always stings on rainy days. Must talk. How long until you give? How long until I give is hardly important. What matters is, madam, how long until you give? You can try and see. Now both sides have made their move. It seems Degen can still bear out for the moment. The Herald is saving his strength. His bombers and casters are all but smelling the roses. Your wine may not have been wasted after all, Silver Ash. What of Weiss and Matterhorn? I've sent the team of Tasha to find them. Given what reports have returned so far, the two were most likely taken by surprise. Viscount wouldn't place them in mortal danger. That takes sensitivity, and he has none of it. We can only hope. Our people are en route to the station to stand by. They'll send us word immediately once they're intercepted. May it be that our guest arrived on time. What of the merchant that was just contacted you? They won't be too daring for now. Gnosis, pass the word on to the Saintess for me. You can save a step. I'm right here. If you have something to say it to me in person. Saintess, the Silver Ashes are disgraced to have allowed such a spiral of events on the ceremony grounds. Once the ceremony is over, I will personally take upon myself to the Vinebeat Court to apologize to you, Saintess. But for now, I fear the ceremony will need to be postponed for a while. As it should. Your message is loud and clear, Silver Ash. If there is anything I can do, I ask you continue to come to me directly. And not exploit that my own conscience might force me to see you first. Saintess, praise thy benevolence. But you and the court devotees must be prudent right now. After you rescue this ceremony yourself, Saintess, that will suffice to appease the people. Dijon's strength need no introduction. A promise from her is exceedingly rare, and in the moment she makes one, it's never broken. I think we should give her our full confidence. Is your confidence that Dijon can fight one against 1,000, or that she has disregard to die valiantly in perfect service to your scheme? Dijon is ahead confronting the Victorians, and I know her mentality. She holds that, her own reputation aside, the slate that J-Reg can still be wiped clean should anything go wrong. Wait. She did tell you this herself? She defends J-Reg's dignity as one of her plain ordinary citizens. Saintess, do you believe I bluntly ordered her, provoked her? Even I might say she changed some. Thus I've trusted her this once. I've gambled on her. Had I not, we might watch that affable Viscount lose his life to a few panicked tourists. We gamble for the best case scenario. Gamble? I've always considered the success or failure of anything to hinge on one's own grasp and not entreat of gods. Nothing goes unaccounted for. I put all the chips down. I see it through. Win or loss, I've never complained about it. But, Sir Silverash, unclasping your hand, you've bruised yourself. I ask you pray for Dijon, great Saintress. He's mad. Like, this is, you can get bruises from just holding something too tight, and it sounds like that's exactly what happened here. Homie just, held his cane a little too tight. Weiss. Wake up, Weiss. Weiss? Weiss. Matterhorn? Where am I? Shit, the Victorians are... changing it up. Their goal can't be that simple. We have to contact the Master. Stay still, Weiss. If they even manage to subdue and lock up both you and me, then our squad's people can't have escaped either. I've tried, but brute strength alone isn't going to free us. It's light outside. It looks like it's already daytime. Where are the Victorians? All gone. Unfortunately, they've probably swarmed the ceremonial grounds. Matterhorn, help me out of these. What do you need? I hit a razor blade in my shoes uppers. If I can just take it out, Matterhorn, toss me it. Don't be insane. What are you using that razor for? In your position, do you not value your hands? I have to try. The Master gave me this mission, and I couldn't complete it. And if that's forced him into a passive situation, then In any case, even if I'm too late, and he doesn't need it, I'm still going to redeem what isn't lost. I have to make up for my disappointment. I suppose you're right. Matterhorn heaves his body around, laying his fingers over the curve of Weiss's boot. But what follows betrays Weiss's hopes. He doesn't toss the razor over, but instead pinches the paper thin tool and murders between his fingers, and with great effort strains and slashes at the rope over Weiss's wrist. In its tenuous gulp, the blade slips down between his fingers and cuts into their pulp. Vivid red blood trickles down his wrist. Matterhorn, your hand! It'll be fine, it's just a scratch. You were going to do the same thing, weren't you? You do have a point, Weiss. The Master's expecting us. We can't leave him waiting too long. Just give me one moment, and I can get this rope cut. Matterhorn. Who's there? Munch! I'm not your enemy. Sorry, you two were having a moment, weren't you? Munch? Didn't you leave J-Reg? About that, well, I'll explain in full later. Madame Sucrose sent me out to scout. That's how I found you, all tied up in Victoria camp. Where are the others? I already set them free. Anyway, both of you, get going. The Victorians kicked a battle off at the lake. We need to be there as soon as we can. The battle has begun! Troops on the walls! In the mirrors. In my ass. It's all terrifying. Truly terrifying. Damn it! Can't she hold for long? She can't hold for long. As if I can't sit here and look on. Get back here, Arkatos. Do you seriously think you have the monopoly on righteous anger, Arkatos? We wish we could step in. If your eyes were shot, then try using your brain. Your acting will definitely ruin things. Stooping behind others so I can feel sorry for myself runs counter to the Pelosi clan's blood. I can't bear to see this. Bear to see it, you baby. Someone here is having a harder time watching than you, I guarantee. 10 years that D-Gen lived in J-Rag, hasn't she? Just to be some sacrificial pawn here? If today Silver Ash can't settle all this, then no amount of achievements, no spoils for J-Rag could ever convince me to lend him an ear again. I'm far from the grand actor the rest of you would be. I can't be calm as any of you are. And it's too late. Too late for that. All you and I can do now is believe in her. Now, she is Dijon, right? I won't be arranging treatment for your wounded hand, then. Remember to hide it with gloves, then, the time you come. Also, I imagine the Tashia reports align with your gut. We can't count on Degen Breacher lasting much longer. She's no longer evading. She's acting how she used to in Casimir competition days. Only afterwards. Afterwards, as she fled the assassins with you, she had attempted to habit any lack of care by her at this point, and you die sooner than she did. Quiet. Still, no word from your end? None. My investigators already returned. They're still sure you're guest aboard the train in question to Lake. If anything, it should have arrived just as the ceremony wound down. As it is, it'll still take some time until the train arrives, I see. Gnosis, never have I feared any wager. Every step that I take, that I've ever taken, I've staked it all. This time is no different, I know. I believe myself to be sufficiently prepared. Okay, who's coming? Who is this mysterious guest? Is it Rhodes Island? I'm gonna guess it's Rhodes Island, but we also had, what was the night? Blemshine? Blemshine? Is it Blemshine? You still here? Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still trapped in a forever perpetual system of this quest. This quest is long and hard, and oh my god. And yet, I find my patience is made of poor stuff. Thank you for telling me what's on your mind, and I know what you want to hear me say, and I'll say it for you. If you want to ensure the Black Knight's life, or you don't believe she can last until the end, then give the order now. I can tell you there are still odds of success. The archers and casters at our call are the best of the best. Blow up the lake's surface, creating confusion, and draw the civilians and soldiers both into Midwinter's icy pocket. Silverash, the decision lies with you. Whatever you do, I will support it. But whatever you do, you carry the consequence in kind. Those consequences are no simple political game. You might fail to even bear them. That I can determine for you. One quick question. If I were you, then the Great Winter Swim would have already be in full swing. Let's trust in Degen Breacher. He won't fall. I know. Now, to be honest, gameplay's over. At this point, we've done all the gameplay. We finished all the gameplay. We just have, this. We have this chapter, and then we have the epilogue, and I'm really hoping the epilogue is not 10,000 years. Because if it is, I'm actually gonna go crazy. You know? At some unknown point, the first wound appears on her body. It lies about her shoulder, a slash over her suit, an impeccable trace of blood drawn. Compared to the kind of wounds she used to, this one's worth no mention. Dijen feels the few soldiers about her. Ironically, the subtitle sting only sharpens the deadly mix of fear. Her eyes strike into you, making her movements that much more steady and cold. The second wound is brought on by Originian arts. An average caster means nothing to Degen Breacher, but the numbers advantage mutes the nature of the Irigium art's effects. The caster among the troops cast behind their human wall. Fire, ice, and lightning burst forth in unison with staggering movement. Degen flings her weapon, running one of the caster's shoulders clean through, while she stubbornly approaches through the full length of the art's range and plows straight into the troops amidst, but puts an end to all that display. The third wound comes as the artillerymen aim a third ballistic volley. An opponent armed to the teeth is no fear of Degen Breachers, but with limbs less than free, ballistas persist her in spades. It does get a little annoying to cope. A shell slips through and lands a scorch mark on her abdominal. Her skin is seared in an instant, but hardly any blood comes. That's good, all things considered. Degen is under no impression she'll lose. She's just not too sure she has enough blood to last much longer. The fourth wound, the fifth wound, she loses track. Counting them is a pain. And each one is causing great pain. This is the event that never ends. Some people started it not knowing what it was. Dude, I still love it. It's not enough. Again. Lisburn? Charles, withdraw Lisburn to the rear. Staunch his bleeding. I'll be right there with first aid. I'll be there with first aid. We're still going. She's giving out. Now. Now's our chance. Charge! As long as I can still move a finger. God! I can handle any of you. Madam Degen, surely you're reaching your limit too. If you really meant to fight us all out, you wouldn't have donned this situation in the first place. Fight like this any longer, and I fear death will come for you, for somebody. Isn't that the exact kind of war you Victorians make an art of staring? The only difference here is your opponent is me alone. Harold, you're a soldier, and I am your enemy. Haha. and keenly put, madam. But I don't believe for a second that you're blind to it. Carlin Trade's private operations were referred out by the Tribule Ashers, and I don't think the Duke will rest on her laurels about it. That is Silver Ash's problem. This is the very last chance they're leaving Master Silver Ash. You need only bend an ear to the Duke. You need only part with the sliver of the cake. Be at 30% of what we proposed. Could still take the back of the Duke and try, for heaven's sake. This was never even a war you needed to win. How stupid. Who do you say that as? You're window dressing? You're a tourist? You're a burden beast vet? Have you been at leisure for so long, you begun to believe your own lies? No. You've never forgotten who you are. You hate war, absolutely. You abandoned what real power was in your hands. You took what men of yours sympathized. You left the maelstrom far behind and fled to J-Reg. To a land where you thought war could never really happen. But you were still Victorian inside. No. It wasn't even something you had to remind yourself of. You might say that. I am a Victorian soldier, madam. And that much is ordained. And I might loathe it, but I might flee it. But I could surely never solely Victoria's interest. Good. I'm the same. Is she the same as the Victorian? They don't seem very identical. She's Lenin born, Kazuya raised, and came to J-Reg. They don't need to know her name. All they need to know is she is a born to fight solo. A victor of the night competitions. The only one to ever win 3 years running. Turn the clock further back. She's a free cut off from Iridium Arts. A Paris in Latitane. Gaining and losing any of these things is dead simple. They bore her to death. And now, what she has isn't so easily lost, and she has no plans to lose them. Now they are the same. This dull chatter ends here. I feel all too sorry for you, madam. Oh, would that hadn't come to this I wish it would have come to this point. But if you wish it, then I choose to respect it. I must stress at this closing hour that I am, through and through, your fan. The show you made in best, each opposing dazzling like nothing else. This, and this alone, I ask you to believe that I cannot lie. Huh, noted. This is my honor. Riddled with scars, she raised her degen once more. Just as she did in her first appearance before them all, degen's point slabs into the ice. The mist consistent like the lake parts of stubble gargantuan rumble sinks in her enemy's stomachs. Nick, nick. There comes the fine sound of the cracking in its defending. Time to end this. Order to all the units! Stop her breaking the ice! Regroup ASAP! Put down the Black Knight of Casimir! She's finally breaking the ice. She couldn't have done that in the beginning and been fine. She would have been much better off, actually. In all honesty. Nothing. It's not in here. Oh, it's not in here either. Well, that just leaves... Excuse me, sir. The train is speeding up. If you must wander, then please watch your step. Oh, right. You haven't received our complimentary gift yet, have you? Can I ask what you'd like? As compensation for your journey's delay. Your purchase is completely free this time. No need. But sir, it's a free gift. Then I give this gift to you, madam. But that's not... Take it. No, excuse me. If I could pass through. All right. Thank you. Huh. What in the land? My legs are a little wobbly. She got scared. Or is the train, like, really speeding up? Now, only the last cabin remains. After all this time running around, I'm ragged. I could retire. Not when Loudman's still referring its footing. Her Grace would never let me. What will I find behind this door? Their J-Reg defense? Hiding until this very moment? Buried deeper than even their convert transport route? Whatever it is, it's a shame. It's a shame Silver Ash will never get to meet his... Oh, who the fuck are these guys? Oh, are they the Knights? Huh? What up, Pensko? Sorry, we've got no seats left in our cabin. I think you want to try some other place else. Actually, I can just leave. It's like, uh-oh. Did you need something else, Pinska? I'm not kidding, we're full in here. I mean, you can see we're bumping shoulders just trying to look around. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I could absolutely just leave and find my own seat. I'm not kidding either. You guys seriously don't gotta sit in a cabin with me. Don't be like that, Mr. Spokesman. You and us, we're invited together, aren't we? It was all in one letter. This cabin, perfect amount of room for us to sit. They look after you on the way too. With us around, the safety problem is no problem. Safety's not not my problem here. Yeah, no. I don't think it's perfect, is the thing. You guys get to sit on the bench, and I have to dump my butt on this table. Oh, he is on a little table. Apologies, excuse me. I see. I understand. I understand. I must be dreaming. Casimir's campaign knights and the KGCC representative spokesman sat in the same private cabin of the railcar. So, this is the defense Silver Ash plays? How bold. How well and truly typical of the clan's head style. Your Grace, I can't say. It was for a lack of trying. While my duty might call me to fight a gaggle of campaign knights at once, I think it's a little out of the question. More than a little. I guess your job's not easy either. So it was, okay, it was both the knights and, well, I still don't know if those are the right knights. I don't know what Blemshine's knights look. I'm assuming because they're all white knights, they're together. Stay calm. But Rhodes Island, just passing through. That uniform. This is quite the surprising party. What is Rhodes Island doing here? You'll have to ask my boss. Any question, Mr. Bellingham? Many happy returns, Doctor. And we have a Rhodes Island operator here. It seems the dozers were right. We still fully stock of your company's main faces. Wait. What? We still haven't fully stocked of your company's many faces. Still, aside from now, I'm sure that you could be more pleasant meeting you here. In all sincerity, I came here with open arms this time. After all, I'm not even out of this disguise, and you recognize me by it. Rhodes Island, you... Yes, Doctor. A little help here? Usual. Sup?
Our stop's coming. We gotta get the tech pack, Doc. Oops. Who's you guy? Doctor, maybe we ought to bug the conductor to go a little faster. It's you! Rhodes Island, Colombians, Rhine Labs? Well, I see there's no coincidence. You're all here then. Oh, geez. I guess somebody knows me already. Doc, Mr. Sharp, Leto? Leto Bomb? Leto Bomb? Okay. Aren't you gonna introduce this hasty guy to me here? This guy's like, fuck, I'm dead. I lost. And we have a force. They're not ready for this. Jar, I'd like you to know, would Jargander bless the woman waging such a bloody battle for this statue? Though she is born from another land, though in Jargander she has, oh, so little faith. This is an easy question, Saintess. The term Jargander simply means one who lives here, who adores this land, who finds a home in this nation. It's no matter whether Jargander recognizes it. If a person identifies with it from the bottom of their heart, well, who can deny that? Yes. No one can deny that. Not even she herself. She is a J-Rag. Jarag. She already was. Jar, come with me to meet our visitors. Our Victorian guests have come to partake in the ceremony. As Saintress, I have to make an adequate response. At the very least, I can't go without saying hello. I'd like to stress the danger of this, but very well, Saintress. It never ends. This quest actually never ends. Matriarch! Sucrose is back. She is... Some nerve being late. Wait, I told her to keep out of this. Why did she come here? Who says I can't come? I didn't just come. I brought a special guest with me. Is this let's bring the guest timing to you? You make me laugh. You make a laugh out of insane, you silly sister. I'm not being silly. Indeed, Madame Sucrose. Sucrose's hand is deaf and wise. I find her an admiral. Rados, you do well to finally raise your opinion of your sister. What the hell is this, Silver Ash? Madame Sucrose, the guests have arrived safely. Good. Bring them all in. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. Master, your guests are here already. Who might these guests be I invited? Guess who I invited? You're Madame Sucrose of Browntail Clan. Very pleased you invited us to be part of this ceremony. Sucrose? Sucrose? Is this your pleasant surprise? Duh. Let me introduce you all. We have our campaign knights from Adeptus Swirlus Casimir here to celebrate the erection of this statue. J-Rag, I sent an invitation, especially Adeptus. That was not only an easy invitation, not an easy invitation to make. So they're my guests. It's a coincidence, Madame Sucrose. I cannot lewd you enough that you were able to invite a campaign knight. My guest of honor, meanwhile, would be this fellow. Welcome, Mr. Spokeman and General Chamber of Commerce. Come on, become playable.
We wish. We have big dreams. Our dreams will never happen. No, I think if they do another story with this, or if like Sucrose and Munch have like a side story, I think it'd be fun. Hello to you! I'm taking it you're Mr. Silverash. Great to meet you. Good to meet you. And hello for my company. Thank you for all your efforts of inviting me to J-Rag. The scenery in J-Rag is sublimely beautiful. I believe your company and mine will absolutely end the day here with a partnership we both love. Oh, that in mind. But I gotta say, I think I saw some mad fight out on the frozen lake the way here. Kind of familiar too. Like one guy, I mean. Those combat moves, they ring a bell in my head. Oh, sorry, excuse me if I'm talking too much. It's a holdover from the old job. All right. I'll be careful not to say too much that doesn't work towards us working together. No, Mr. Mob. I am indeed of your exact talent right now. Come again, you need? Yes. Right now, in this very moment. Please come with me. I'll have them cast a sound amplification arts. May I ask you to loudly proclaim that Carlin Trade and the cooperation of Cosmere General Chambers of Commerce are about to be signed an agreement. The Cosmere J-Rag will become a trustworthy partner. It's to send the fucking message to the Victorian soldiers. Like, fuck, we can't. What's that noise? It's not anyone splashing in the water. It's not a cry for help. It sounds like someone loudly saying something. Then the people all hear stumble in disarray. The loud voice. But whatever it's saying can't be clear. Field of view narrows and dims. By a fraction more, the sound almost turns to fuzz in her ears. She can't feel her own lips anymore. But she can be sure she still has a grip on her old compatriot, her degen. Because she knows her body is still acting on reflexes, striking down every person that comes near her. It's just too loud. Too loud. How can someone talk this noisy? Why is the crowd gone? How did someone breach her line of defense already? No. The wild beast, dulling eyes of gold, suddenly flares aright. As long as she can stand, she will allow absolutely no one to pass. Can I get a picture of this? Like, what am I seeing? Breacher, Madam Dagon Breacher. Stop fighting, gah. You've lost too much blood, madam. Come to your senses a little. Keep flailing like this at this rate, and you'll sink to the bottom of the lake. We're not fighting? No more fighting, no more. Goodness, however much the Duke wants to slap J-Reg in the face, we can't be showing Cosmere the hand. We can't be showing Cosmere the hand in the process, at least not now. Kept between Victoria and J-Reg, one might still call it the Duke's personal Silverash grievance. But the moment you bring Cosmere into it too, things become far, far less simple. Are the guardmen of Casimir already inviting Carlin Trade to the table, with such distance between them, and in no short order? What a talented young individual. And I know the Duke won't reapproach me for deciding to stay my hand, shifting excuses. A good half of men you battered into the lake, Madame Deepgen. It was a backbreaker to scoop them all out. If we'd kept going like this, I'd need another pair of arms to treat you all. I say you need them as as is. I take no criticisms for anyone still hacking up blood. We're done? Well and truly done. Okay. So Vrash pulled it off. She did what she needed to do. That's all DJ Breacher hears. Now, madam, stop there. The lives we live, there always tend to be out of our hands. I wanted to retire eons ago, but I have to keep my own men, all too often down and out of brothers in mind. With this, it finally ought to be my turn for once, In light of the fact that our faithful fan's been beaten black and blue, could you give me your autograph? You still in the mood for that? This card, huh? You tell. The first time I won the major, they wouldn't leave me alone until I agreed to a photo shoot. After that, I never agreed to another one. They were too boring for me. I see, no wonder the Black Knights, Knight Trumps, always came in those same poses, edition after edition. Degen accepted the pen Harold holds out to her and writes her name, Degen. Take it. You better not have anything else for me to sign. Ah, madam. You are going? Do you need a quick treatment? My first aid is excellent. Dude, this is still going. Degen Breacher lifts her head to look at the dawn. In the distance, two figures walk, approaching her. She still can't make them out, but she knows who they are. It's like Jargander on high is gazing down at her. Some place as high as the sun. No need. I'm going back. There are people waiting for me.
Don't bother checking the battlefield again. I saw every enemy off myself.
Dude, I can't. That was so long. How long is this part going to be? Ugh. It's over. Did we win? Ouch. Good, at least you can feel your arm. Now get up if you're still alive. Ouch, take it easy, Charles. Enough fooling around. Harold has enough work to do without you adding to it. Get to the lakeside if you can. Still walk. Patch yourself up if you can. I need a few volunteers to help me carry ones that can't get up themselves. I'll help. I'll come with you, Jefferson. Just say it if you don't want that leg of yours anymore. We can have Holdor make you one for you. God's wounds. I can't believe everyone's still breathing after all that. What a bloody miracle. Could it be Jargander's protection? Isn't it the other way around? 1,000 against 1 and she's still breathing? Maybe it really is Jargander's protection. It's not. Jargander is kind and watchful. But this result is not a result of her power. No one lost their lives here is a miracle that we created together. That's what I believe. You're the Saintress of J-Rag. Your words honor us more than we deserve. What are your instructions? I wouldn't call it instructions per se. Just an invitation to attend the post-ceremony banquet, as is the place of the host. After all, aren't you here in J-Rag for the ceremony? I thought exile would be the best case scenario. We're allowed to participate in the banquet. Would you rather be here for the banquet or admit that you were here for a military operation and go to prison? Go on, be my guest. Well, that was nice of her. But I feel like we got a long ways to go.
Saintus, everything is ready for the banquet. Can we begin at any time? Thank you, Jar. Why thank me? No particular reason. Just wanted to thank you. J-Reg will become a better place, Jar. There will come a day when the people from outside will know more than just Carlin trade, see more than just the snow and mountains and valleys. They will know that there is a country here by the name of J-Rag, a respectable country with its unique culture and custom where people live in prosperity. Sounds great. You sure you don't need a little help, Enna? Without that, you wouldn't have had any rainbows. Jargander's blessings reach into the heart because of how precious it is. If we ask Jargander for miracles for every little thing, then what's left is not regional or reliance. Oh. Respecting it, but no reliance. When you start to take something for granted, that's when you stop respecting it. Things are fine the way it is. Let's just hope Jargander doesn't get angry at me for thinking this way. Ha! Don't worry, Anna. Nothing makes a mother happier than to see her children start to walk on its own 2 feet. Full of bruises and broken bones. Yeah, dude, they got what they deserved. I'm done, Mr. Silverash. This is the first outdoor speech. Are you sure this is going to work? It was perfect, Mr. Mob. Your voice was filled with passion. No one could pick a flaw in it. Even though you declined my offer to have someone magnify your voice with Iridium Arts, the amplification device that you used performed above and beyond expectations. Is this your company's new product? This amplifier? No, of course not. It's good, but the market for amplifiers is concerned by a few big companies. There is no place for us there. Forget I said anything. I've heard about competition in Casimir. You didn't say anything that I don't know. I didn't know. So what is it that you're using? A gift from a friend I met on the train. They probably thought it was just a toy. Who could have thought that it would come in so handy when Mr. Silverash made that abrupt request? I see. Mr. Mob, Carlin Trade would very much love to cooperation to extend beyond this one time. I will have someone take you around J-Reg for the next few days, including tours of our mines and factories. Please accept this as a token of my sincerity. I believe J-Reg will not disappoint you. Hey. They stopped. They really stopped. It's like you said. The man in the suit opened his mouth, and both sides stopped fighting beforehand. I thought we were in for a real fight. Didn't Silverash say you guys to get here quickly? But it wasn't all over in an instant. Why did the Victorians and J-Rag stop fighting as soon as he arrived? Because he's a spokesman for Casimir General Chamber of Commerce. Who? Is it really important? Oh, wait, I know. The important thing is he's from Casimir, isn't it? Victorians want to bully J-Rag for its own interests, but have to be careful when it comes to Casimir, who's also here for its own interest. I think something like this camp came up in one of Anna's tests. So, is this why Silver Ash contacted you and Musa? You're his backup plan? You're learning. She's learning, guys. Maybe she'll be smarter than her dad. No wonder you were in such a hurry. Stuff like this is a pain. But how did you know that the man in the suit was a spokesman for... Wait. For what again? You know him? We've met. Oh, yeah? You and Amiya went to Cosmere for a while? I want to go with Mamaka if I get the chance. There are a few knights I really like. They're so cool. Oh yeah, Doctor. Did you give him something at the station? Just a little help. Really? Somehow I can't help but think there's more than meets the eye. Oh, Manesia is chatting with someone. Should we go over? You have people you know here too, don't you, Sharp? I'm working right now. The one who invited you is probably a little too busy right now. Taking in the view isn't such a bad idea. Sure. I'll stay with you. Don't think that's going to work. There's someone waiting for you over there. For me, who? Him. Are you not going? Well, there really isn't anything I want to say to him. This sucks. Sorry, Dr. Sharp. Give me a minute. I'll be back soon.
Rosalind.
You got something to say? Spit it out. Otherwise, I've got places to be.
Wait. I just wanted to make sure that you're safe. I couldn't come to find you in that chaos.
I'm fine. The Victorians were looking for me. Even that Triple Asher guy is no match for Sharp and the Doctor.
That bastard's still after you?
I don't think so. It didn't look like he was here for me. Well, he's lucky he ran away. Sharp and I would have given him a nice little beating.
Don't underestimate a Triple Asher. I don't like their methods either, but Triple Ashers are a big deal.
Didn't seem like he was anything special.
That's because Silver Ash has Degen Breacher to keep him down. A warrior must never underestimate an enemy, Rosalind.
Alright. You done then? I gotta go.
Wait.
3, 2...
Rosalind. I spent a lot of time thinking about it last night. I was weak back then. The days with your mother were like honey. I couldn't keep myself from thinking about her. I couldn't keep myself away from her from the very beginning. I dragged you into Tula into this mess, but abandoned you when you couldn't handle the pressure. You were right to yell at me, Rosalind. Whatever I say now won't be anything more than an excuse. For more than a decade, my memory has been to justify it. It whitewashes the memories for a man too weak to face his own weakness, so that he can continue to feel safe, continue to run away. He lied so much, he even fooled himself. It's my fault. I deserve to be scolded and scorned by you. And I can't blame you for being disappointed in me and J-Rag. I let you and your mother down. Sorry.
There's one thing I want to make clear. Mamaka never said anything bad about J-Rag. Or about my papa. She even taught me how to pray to Jargander, even though I never really believed in it. Mamaka only ever said good things about this place.
Natalia doesn't hate J-Rag?
Why would I lie? I told you, didn't I? She said my papa was really handsome. Of course, I
I'm having doubts about that now. It was before I started in with the beard. Tatula did say she liked my face. Wait. Why did she tell you all this? Could it be she doesn't blame me? Stop. Don't get too far ahead of yourself. Don't count on others not blaming you. If you know you're wrong, it's better exhausting life to live with hatred. You underestimate Momoko. If you thought she would spend a decade hating you and J-Rag, you're not worthy of it. You're right. It's not worthy. It's not worth it to live in pain for a man like me. It's all for the better. Good, you get it. I didn't know who my papa was, but now I do. But that's all there is to it. I don't need to recognition for my family. Palarochi business is none of my business. I'm the daughter of Tatula. Or Tatala? I'm Rosalind. Codename Leto. Remember that. It was Talina, who named you. Rosalinda rolls more smoothly off the tongue than Palarochi. Leto. Not bad, not bad. A nice code name. At least you have taste. Oh yeah. This is for you. A bank account? Child support for all these years. The amount is in the back. I rounded it down for you. Please make the transfer at your earliest convenience. Child support? I said it yesterday, didn't I? Living expenses, tuition, medical bills, emotional damage for deadbeat dad. It's all there. Gotta go. Omi just got hit with the child support payment and she ran off. Wait, Rosalind. The currency conversion might take some time. I'll have to find someone to take care of it as soon as possible. Rosalind? Please, can I see Tatalia one more time, just once? In your dreams! Damn. Homie just got slapped. Really shouldn't have met with her. This was a mistake for him. Is this your will too, Jargander? The matter of the world are beyond a mere mortal's ability to predict. Why are you standing all the way up front? There's nothing to see in particular. Just passing by. You said you just became a grandfather the last time you came to pray, Lucas. Yes? My son's daughter. Good thing she looks like her mother. That foreign woman my son insisted on marrying. From what the name Sikros Fencewoman that? Well, at least the kid of mine got a taker. Were you against the marriage? What's the point? If the young ones are in love. I might have said a word or two in my young days, but now, just let them be. You said you wanted a warding stone for your granddaughter, didn't you? I hope that some Jargander... I'm hoping that some of Jargander's and Saintess's blessings would rub off, you know? You can have this. This mark. It's a stone blessed by the Saintess herself. That's too precious for someone like me, Master. Take it. Consider it a gift for your granddaughter as she comes into this world. I pray to Jargander that the children of J-Reg can grow up without illness, pain, or sorrow. Bye, Jargander. Bye, Jargander. Okay. Whew! Man, dude, this guy's still going. The Black Knight is definitely more than just her name. To think she wasn't even trying to kill. A little too much for old bones like me. Sir, your injuries. Just a scratch. Don't want to mess with the Saintress's banquet after all. It's not every day that you get called Sir by... I think I just lost my appetite for some reason. My condolences concerning your appetite, my lord. I will report the fact of your performance in J-Reg and the changes in the situation to the Duke. Suit yourself. I'm confident that I did nothing to displease her grace. What about you, Tribble-Asher? The waters of London and... You muddled. But J-Rag did give you little room to maneuver. No need to worry about me, my lord. I have completed the mission assigned to me by her grace. Oh? J-Reg is not worth devoting too much time and effort. But there are elements that require the Duke's attention. You mean... We thought that Carlin trade and J-Rag's geography advantage was a natural fortress and commence hub. Seems like her grace is truly grounded or visionary. Are you here to visit the true form of Jargander? Of course. Her grace wants me to know whether Jargander truly exists in J-Rag. In times of crisis, will Jargander really help her people? Interesting! And what's your conclusion? I do not recommend that the Duke confront J-Rag's military at this time. Seeing that Casimir's cooperation that publicly announced into partnership with Carlin Trade, I also ran into a Colombian scientist on the way here. Of course, this is not the smart plan. Winning is easy, making money is hard. We're not Ursula. It's not worth it. It's not every day that we agree with each other. Did you hit her head or something? Like you said, I'm a pacifist. Eh? Just talk like a normal person normally do. Just talk like you normally do, please. If it saves you some time and effort, my lord. Yes? Are you familiar with this trinket? A bird and beast blind box. They're all the rage right now. Why would you buy this one? Well, it's not important. Open it up and see what's inside. I've got a full set. I'm missing the limited edition secret one. No one knows what the boxes hold until it's opened. The mystery makes it alluring. Perhaps I shouldn't open it. Well, are you going to open it or not? I'll have it if you're not going to open it. I'll open it. What's this? What did you find? Let me see. Mother of mercy. This is Frozen Crystal Bird and Beast, the secret limited edition. What kind of luck is that? I've been opening these boxes since the first day I arrived at J-Reg. I've never even gotten this one. By Jargander, this isn't fair. Tribble-Asher? We're both in her grace's employment. Do you think you could? I'm afraid not, my lord. I must stay at J-Reg for a while longer after submitting my report. Thanks to you, I just realized that collecting Birding Beast accessories isn't such a bad pastime after all. Oh, no. He got the limited edition, and now he's gonna mock him. This guy lost. Oh, that's funny. That's actually really funny. Can you stand? I'm not dead yet. I'll be fine in a few days. Good. Gnosis. You went down first.
He says he's footing the bill tonight. He has lousy taste. Pick for him. Okay. You've been walking around in circles there for ages. You got something to say, out with it. I'm thinking that my debt to you seems to keep growing from Casimir to here. One that I don't see a way to repay. You're afraid I jump ship? It would be a big loss. You want to repay me? Name your price. Gnosis will find a way. Forget it. All I did was follow my arrogant young man to these bleak frozen hills 10 years ago on a whim. A place where the temperature hovers around freezing on the warmest days. Life here didn't turn out to be so bad, so I started doing what I could. What does any of this have to do with you, Silver Ash? I guess you're right. You stayed for the land, not for me. I didn't think I would hear it from your own mouth. I don't put it on that act about owing me. Tell the truth. What are you thinking? I'm thinking there will come a day when the people from the outside will know more than just Carlin trade. See more than just snow, mountains, and valleys. They'll remember the name J-Rag. Don't get too excited. You may have won this round, but at the end of the day, you've gotten yourself even more tough customers. Should I thank you for bringing Casimir back to me? Silver Ash stays silent for a moment, then picks up a broken piece of ice from the ground and points it to the sun. The ice is dauntingly cold, but it glinters under the sunlight, almost glaring. Yes, Casimir has come. Columbia is coming. Things will only get more complicated. You can't win every time. Have you ever lost? No. That's too bad. You must never had to met an opponent like me. Oh. Come with Gnosis. Tatashi training grounds. I'll take you both on at the same time. One hand tied behind my back. Ha! Gnosis is actually not bad with a sword. You're in a good mood. It's all done. 3 years of preserving a bona fide fruit at last. We broke things wide open. Castor is no longer an external threat. The independence of J-Reg is no longer a pipeline dream. In other words, you've drawn the attention of both arrogant Victorian nobles and unscrumptious Casimir merchants, soon to be joined by scientists with no qualms about moral or ethics. Even more people will hate you for bringing even more chaos to this country. Let them. I don't care. All I care is... Excuse me. Are you the Black Knight? Yes. So it's true the Black Knight isn't J-Rag. Oh no. Oh no, are these fanboys? It's really the Black Knight. This makes it all worth it. And you're the president of Carlin Trade, aren't you? I've been a big fan of the Black Knight since I was 5. Can I get her autograph? That's up to her. Do you want to sign these young folks, Degen? Fine. The campaign knights eagerly call out to their comrades, and a line forms on the ice. It is like one of many small fan meetups and greets in the streets of Cosmere. The campaign knights give Degen Breacher their card. Degen Breacher writes her name on all of them. Silver Ash chats with the knights, every now and then playing the part of a good host. It is all very natural. No one has the slightest complaint. Eventually the knights leave, satisfied and calm returns to the ice. The campaign nights I know aren't that excitable. The campaign nights I know aren't that excitable. Our partnership with Cosmere has just begun. The adepting, spiraling Cosmere wouldn't have sent real campaign nights. This is just the Browntail spending their own money to invite some youth over for some sightseeing. Sign my bare chest. Oh my god. That would have been hilarious. Nah, you know what the funnier one is? If one of the knights laid down and went like, "Stomp on my balls!" That would have been funny. Missed joke. But I also get why they didn't do the joke. And it's probably took the Black Knight's name to get them to agree. Huh. How do you feel? Maybe I'm no different from the Casimir you hated. Just another chip on my hand. All of it is the same. Be it your identity as the Black Knight, Casimir's exploitation of you, your martial strength, or your value as a soldier. Do you find this unacceptable now? I've gotten used to it. Also, she doesn't really do too much soldiering things. She took care. She trains people. She took care of an animal giving birth. Like, she has so many weird jobs now. It's kind of cool. Let us once again welcome our friends from afar. The door of J-Reg are always open to those who come in good faith. Let us remember their friendships forged today. Wait, is this also a temple? Is that water? What the hell? Oh, but the water freezes, I have to remember. But doesn't it, like, didn't they talk about, like, this lake doesn't always freeze? Like, during the springtime, it's not frozen? Which means this water won't be... Oh! Okay. Hi, Jargander. I guess the idea is, there can't be any speeches or any big things happening. Because this is a staircase, right? So nothing big can happen when it's, like, you know, summertime. There's no events happening here during the summer. So if no events are happening here during the summer, because, you know, that's all... Well, I guess if it's water, people could swim and chill. I guess it works. Bye, Jargander. Bye, Jargander. Bye, Jargander. And it's still not over. This is the story that never ends. Thank you for your invitation, Saintus. You're Melusa from Rhine Labs. It warms me that you still remember me. The mountains and rivers of J-Reg that I saw along the way were awfully pretty. I'm sure we'll have a great partnership. Rhine Labs' partnership is... Rhine Labs' partner is Carlin Trade, Miss Muse. But you're the one calling the shots in J-Reg. Moom. Mew. Building a launch pad on Carlin is a big deal. Mr. Silverash has stressed that the need to get the Saintress's blessing. I have heard about this from Sir Silverash. Carlin is the spine and body of Jargander. I must say, I have reservations about such a massive project taking place there. Saintus! Excuse me. What is it, Jar? That launch pad they're talking about, it sends things to the sky, right? If they built it here, does it mean that Jargander, will get a view of a few cannons of her body? Cannons? Jar, do you think Jargander would object? Object? Why? It sounds so cool! God, Kira, like, wait. They're building like a launch pad to shoot things. Wait, I want. Little nerd over there, like, ooh, I want to see it. So cool. She's so excited. You should say yes. It's this is not the head maid. This is God saying this. Hey, welcome. Lisburn, what happened? Those wounds. It's nothing. Pray, I have something important to tell you. What is it, Lisburn? I love snow. The knitted words on your clothes look nice. The snowy mountains are so beautiful on a fine day like this. Oh, yeah. He's awkward. Darn it all. The bark ran away from that. I should shoot him for desertion. Keep it down, Jack. Did you all peep on me like this back in the day when I proposed to my wife? Come on, Horde. This isn't a proposal. We do this to everyone who proposes. Is Lisburn going to propose after a fight like that? What does he have to lose after a fight like that? She says yes, he gets to bury his bones here. She says no, he gets closure and returns to Victoria. It's going to take him a better part of a full year to recover. You have a point. You idiots. Why didn't you call me over to help? Are you going to let your brother propose empty-handed? No ring? Fine. Not even a flower? It's all ice and snow here. Where are we going to find a flower? Make an ice flower then. What do you carry on your weapon for? Nothing shows sincerity like handmade stuff. That's what the ladies like. Don't you understand? Well, you're in a better position to understand than any of us. Right, Holder? Ice flower, eh? I'm sure there's someone back home who will be very interested to know. Wait. Don't run your mouth in front of my wife. I've never given an ice flower to any woman other than Lily. It's just an example, really. Dude, man didn't have it. Man didn't have the spirit, the balls to ask her out directly. But he did talk to her, you know? I didn't expect to see you here. It's my job to protect the doctor. Same old story. Care to spar? After you fully recovered. We can do it after hours. If I'm still in J-Reg then. Alright. How many people do you have who are better than you? I wouldn't mind making a trip myself if there are enough of them. Ooh. That is true. That is true. He does marry her. Let's remember, he gets a happy ending. He does marry this girl. So, he kind of wins. He kind of won. He did win at the end of the day. Like, we're all mocking him, but he won. So, you know, we gotta give him credit where credit is due. We're still in this story. How long is this story? Oh my god. Joins with Rhodes. Oh, really? Is this where she actually joins? You used to commentate night competitions. No wonder your voice sounds familiar. Maybe I watched a match you were covering. Thank you for the compliment. Not that I have much to write home about other than my voice. I didn't expect to see the campaign nights here, though. The ones in silver armor, they're so cool. I invited them here. And you too, Rosalind. You're a guest of mine as well. Enjoy the hospitality of J-Rag. Oh, this was her debut event. Okay, so this is so that kind of implied that she did go at some point between this. At some point at the end of this event, she does go to Rhodes Island. You know, join for a little bit, spar, get some stuff under her belt, and then went back. I must thank you, Doctor. Thank you for accepting my invitation and for your gift to Mr. Mob. It was quite helpful. You had a plan even without my help, didn't you? It would have involved more effort. Under the circumstances, I'm plenty thankful just to speed things up by a step. I hope you're happy with our hospitality. I don't think you can hook me with an invitational letter next time. It looks like you still remember our game of chess 3 years ago, Doctor. Our relationship has changed over the past 3 years. There's no need for this level of caution. You can part of the credit for the festivity scene before us. Come, ally. I will be happy to be your guide, if you would like to see what J-Rag is like now. I'll be your guest. Let's go. One more thing. Next time you want me to bring someone with me, just say it. As an ally, I'm sure you understand what I mean. Your sister is busy with her own work. Send an invitation earlier next time. She'll come back to J-Rag next time. I'm glad to hear that. It's a shame that she couldn't come on such a important occasion. But if she continues to climb, then whatever peaks she reaches, she'll hear the wind of Carlin from the top. It's kind of cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Why does it sound like I'm in, like, a leaky basement? I'm leaving this sound on just so everyone can enjoy the leaky basement vibe that this game is giving right now. Because that is the vibe, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Leaky vibe. Rados. You shouldn't be here now. The absence of the head of one of the Grade 3 houses at the Saintress's banquet will draw unnecessary attention. Sucrose will take care of things. If there's anyone who shouldn't be here at a time like this, it's the CTO of Carlin Trade. I'm sure that the director of Rhine Labs has many things she wants to discuss with someone in a technical position. Silverash will take care of her needs. We want Rhine Labs technology, and they want Carlin's elevated terrain. Fundamentally, this is a business deal. That's more of Silverash's domain. I guess you're right. I'm thinking that Silverash must have had a dozen contingency plans for today's incident. He put up a good act of acting worried, though. Did it fool you? That's the kind of person he is. I'm not surprised. But there's one thing that you're off the mark about, Rados. This is a rare occasion that he didn't put up an act. Yes. It's not like him. Not sufficiently profit-driven. Too much risk. Yet the best outcome was achieved for everyone. Where have you guys been walking? Where are they walking? There's like metallic steps. Where the hell are they? Are they like in an underground like bunker? Like what the fuck am I listening to? You hear that, Gnosis? It's the sound of metal coming together to form a monster. I have listened to heavy noise of construction for so long. Project 1 is near completion, from what I've heard. You heard right. But for all that effort we committed, even building Jargander's statue as a ruse and building the base underneath the lake, for all the time we put in, the effort it took to hide all this. This is not a leaky basement or underground. Well, I guess it could be. Is this a bunker? Oh, this is where the battleship is. Until I read what I was about to read what Rado said, I didn't realize this is where the battleship. This is them building the battleship. This is like inside a mountain. This is more like a hangar. I would argue this is a hangar, not a bunker. That's my opinion. One battleship is all we managed to build. We can't hide it for long. Even if Victoria lets it go this once, the world will eventually figure out what we're doing. That's why we don't need to hide it on purpose. Try not to draw too much attention. I'm sure you realize why Victoria stopped. We must develop as much as we can now, while as the powers at work are still in balance. This is the only way out for J-Rag. I hope it all goes as well as you say. Speaking of rich Rados, yes? Yes. I heard some rumors. Are you really going to call the Project 1 ship the Walnut? Why not? That silly sister of mine came up with an interesting idea this time. She said that when she has her own kid, she'll tell him that the ship is their older brother. Cute, isn't it? Oh. It's kind of cool. Can you imagine that we're still not done? Rosalind, I'm sorry I couldn't come with you to J-Rag this time. That's her mom! Damn, her mom is pretty. Gotta be honest, her mom's pretty. You took the box to the top of the mountain, didn't you? Mamaka, you can trust me. You went out again. The doctor told you to stay in bed. Just taking a walk is fine. All this fuss over one broken bone. I'm getting suffocated stuck in a hospital room all day. That's because you weren't careful when fiddling with your jetpack. It was fun, wasn't it? I want to try it again sometime. Did you have a chance to try out rock climbing while you were at J-Rag? No, I didn't. You really should. Next time you have the chance, it's fun. I'll take you on an adventure in Sargon once my leg's healed. Sema, sound good? Can't wait. Aw. Okay, that was finally the end.
Oh, hey there, Doctor.
Dude, that was long as hell, right? Like, holy shit. Let me see what time it is. Oh, it's 3 a.m. Oh! It's so late!
Welcome home, Doctor.
I don't want to talk about it. It's so late for me. Okay, but we have new goals. This is our biggest goal now. So why couldn't I build the last one? I forgot. Oh, I don't have it. Okay. God damn. Oh, we can't get the chips right now. But you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this just to get, like, you know, that quick money. It's not going to be enough, and I know it's not enough, but it's going to get us somewhere. As I do, like, you know, as I say my final thoughts. First of all, we finished it. Tomorrow, Chapter 9. That's what tomorrow's bringing us, Chapter 9. You guys should all be excited. We're going to Chapter 9 finally. I'm so excited. I'm genuinely very excited about going to Chapter 9 finally. We're going to continue the main story. We're going to see if I can finish Chapter 9 and then try to do the event.
Not a bad
It's a big try for me. But we'll have to see about that, you know. But I'm so happy we finally finished the event. It took so long. It took way too long. I loved it though. There really hints of there's some chapter now. No, I need to go to... I didn't think it'd be this long. I thought we would have finished this way earlier. But tomorrow, there's also an info live stream around a day and a half from now. Oh, we'll have to watch that too. I will have to watch that live stream. But no, I will not be starting it right now. It's, I got work in the morning. I'm like... I was hoping that this would take us, you know, maybe 4 hours. And then maybe we could do a little bit more, like, of other stuff for fun. But this took way longer than I thought it would. But we also, like, we spent like 30 minutes pulling and doing other random stuff before we started. So I guess that makes sense. It makes sense, you know. But tomorrow will be Chapter 9. At least the start. Tomorrow will not be a long stream, but I want to at least get, like, start doing it. We have to start the chapter.
You haven't weathered one bit,
100,000
my
now.
friend.
We're much closer. And then, I'm really happy. We pulled her. Just gonna have to figure out how all this works. You know? That's gonna be our big thing. We have to figure out how she works. But for right now, I'm more focused on, you know, Monster. I want to finish up Monster and then we'll get her. Oh. Unrealized realities. No. Chapter 9. We will not be doing Chapter 9. It is the next step. It will be a tomorrow thing. I'm gonna at least do the recap and probably the first, like... Just probably like a beginning thing, right? So we'll do the beginning thing. As we always do. And that's probably all we're gonna stick to. Is just doing the beginning stuff. But I'm very happy. We finished... I wanted to finish this trilogy, and we finally finished this long-ass trilogy. We did it. It was amazing. I loved every part of it. Like, you know, there's some places that I got, like, bored for a little bit, but then it got right back to cool stuff. And everything added up, and I felt like I was in the world, you know? I never felt like I was somewhere weird or anything like that. I felt like I was in the world the whole time. Which I really loved. I really loved that vibe. I really loved the feeling they gave me. And I love the snow vibe, so it was already going to be a hit with me.
The snowfall hath relented.
Hey.
Let us go for a walk outside.
Fine, I'll go outside. But I am going to head off. I hope everyone has a great night. I hope Silverash does not plot against you. I really do hope Silverash does not plot against you. He did try to plot against me, but we're gonna walk past that, you know. And I hope you all have a wonderful night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. Remember to follow on Twitch, like and subscribe on YouTube. And I hope to see all of you tomorrow for a short stream, but you know, we're gonna start Chapter 9. the beginning of Chapter 9 will be tomorrow. I don't know how long it'll be. I don't know how much we're going to play, but tomorrow will be the start of Chapter 9. And remember to follow if you want to see that, to get your notifications and everything. And I do send notifications on my Discord too. I tried to, at least. I did it. I've been pretty consistent at sending every time I stream in my Discord. I think I've been pretty consistent. I've been doing a good job. I feel like I've been doing a good job. Maybe I've been doing a half job. Who knows? Only you guys. Actually, you guys know better than me. But yeah. Night, everyone. See you tomorrow. I hope you all enjoy. If you have nothing better to do, you can go watch my other Arknight stuff. I've played everything I've ever done in the game, besides like a couple like daily stuff. Has all been on Twitch or on YouTube. It's all saved on YouTube. Everything. I should really make a giant. I should start making playlists of separate things, because I'm just doing a giant Arknights, but I really should be doing like just the J-Rag story, you know, just the main story. I think we're gonna have to make a bunch more playlists, so you guys, if you guys wanted to, you could just enjoy one storyline the whole time. But yeah, goodbye everyone.